Oh, wow. Oh, wow. We're early. We're early tonight. We're Connolly early tonight. Yeah, I figured, why not? I saw people in the chat. I was like, let's just hop on early, talk to the folks, see what we got cooking in the chat. It's gonna be a special night, as it has been for the whole postseason. It's been a special night for the whole postseason, but tonight's gonna be a very special night. World Series Game 3. We got Max Scherzer on the bump against the sex god Tyler Glasnow. Very excited for this game. Also, very excited for the guest that we have tonight. Not going to tell you who it is. Um, it is, let's just say, I don't want to call it a throwback, but like, it's a special treat. It's a special treat. Um, what do we got going in the chat? Least favorite nut. I don't know that we had like a bad one. I don't think we had a bad one. I think they've all been special nuts in their own way, their own special way. Better than JD or Joe, this guest. I think they're all great. I don't think we've had a bad guest yet. I've never used this app before. Do I have to have the game playing somewhere else or is it streamed here? So if you have MLB TV, you can log in with your MLB TV account and you will see the exact same game feed that that we have cooking up right here. So we're all watching the same feed and it's the fastest feed that I've ever seen. It's a great feed. Whose jersey you repping? This is Ricky Henderson, as always. Is this for only for the postseason? No. We will be doing just the nuts on Tuesday nights next season. That's the plan, at least. Just the nuts every Tuesday for the full slate. We're gonna hop on for the East Coast games. We're gonna go probably until midnight, maybe a little bit after, so we can get the Central and West Coast games. And I mean, the postseason streams have really just been, we're watching all the playoff games, obviously, but during the season, we're just trying to chase Jovies, which means we want to see home runs, and so we can only watch one game at a time. But we're keeping an eye on who's up, who's on deck, who's in the hole, and we're hopping around to be able to catch a Jovi live with the folks. Shout out the anniversary of the 04 win. Not until 11:40 p.m. Not until 11:40 p.m. is the actual anniversary. That's the time of the final out being recorded. Back to folk, as they say. Jared, tell me Bregman is staying with the Sox. I have not talked to him since they clinched the postseason spot. I think. Yeah, that was the last time. So I'm staying, like, no scoop shop yet. Scoop shop is out of business until the offseason starts. Is the guest the same guy you said at the end of JTN last time? I don't recall who I said, but I don't think I said this person. Yeah, I don't think I said this person. Will there be a JTN offseason? Yes, if we can figure out. I know that we can like get YouTube up on JTN. So I'm hoping. I think when we tried it out the last time, I think we couldn't figure out how to get the sound. So if we can figure out how to get the sound, we'll definitely do that. Is Plawecki the guest? Plawecki is for game 4. So he's best friends with Biebs, and he caught Bieber in Cleveland. So he's going to come on for the first couple innings for game 4 for when Bieber goes. Yeah, so not the guest that I mentioned. If I said game 3, then I'm just an idiot, which we know that that's true. Do you think we see Mad Max tonight, or is it going to be a bad start from Scherzer? I mean, I loaded up on my pick'em just in case it's a bad one. I think what's the schedule? BID schedule for the offseason? Mondays and Thursdays are record days. Yeah. Greetings from the Netherlands. Hello. What was I saying? Oh, Scherzer. Yeah, I loaded up on my pick'em just in case. I went and I looked at fastball velocity. I looked at his average fastball velocity, which is 94. Then I sorted it by Slugging percentage against fastballs 94 and higher, and that's how I picked my Dodgers for my pick 'em. So, Section 10 recording Wednesday night? No, there will be a World Series game that night, guaranteed, right? Yeah, guaranteed. So probably Thursday. Probably Thursday. JTN for WBC. I think we're gonna try to be there for some. Something really cool came up as far as like a content opportunity for November. So I don't know. Like Underdog is great about letting us go and do stuff if they think it's going to be really cool. So I'm hoping that we can do this really cool thing in November, but also be able to do WBC. So I want to have boots on the ground for all this stuff. Do you think Cutter is King is annoying as fuck? I do not. No, Cutter is he's honestly like he's a workhorse. Like he's on top of everything. I don't know how. I don't know how, like he's chronically online, which like you have to be to build a platform and an audience, and he's done that. Like arguably better than anybody on baseball Twitter in 2025. Like love him or hate him, he's done it. How would we feel about a 3-3-1 series format? Hmm. That's really heavy home field advantage. But I don't know. Like it's almost like if you can just split those first two, then you've taken away home field. I don't know. Is there a November Section 10 gathering? I don't know. There's nothing planned right now. We're like heavy planning the Christmas party. All of the Christmas party. Who's your second least favorite team? I don't really have a least favorite team outside of the Yankees. I don't. Why no BID World Series viewing party live in LA? That would be fire, like you did with Section 10. Because I don't think that Dodgers fans would give a fuck. Like Dodger fans, they have their fan groups, they have their I don't know about podcasts or anything, but they have a 10 audience showed out at the House of Blues for the Sox. But I can't imagine that if we went out to LA, that Dodger fans would be like, "Fuck yeah, I wanna watch the game with these guys." I don't know. Maybe, but I you did it in Atlanta. Yeah, that's because I went heavy pro Braves while they were good, so, like, Braves fans were pumped that we were there. I don't know that, I don't know that Dodger fans are like, "Yeah, like, these guys have been riding for us." I mean, like, Dallas rides Shohei, but yeah. Audio is in the toilet? I feel like I have the best mic on JTN, and it's not even close. Jay Hayes' mic cord is hanging on for dear life. Dallas has, his kids screaming in the background. Yeah, my audio is the cleanest that you're gonna get on JTN, I do fear. Where the hell is everyone? I'm super early. I came on very early tonight. I set up and I had nothing else going on, so I was like, "Let's just fire it up." Here comes Jay Hay. I need BID merch. It's coming. It's coming. Justin Havens. Justin Havens.
How we doing?
Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. What I miss? Has it started yet? No, I just kind of came in early. It was like a VIP. It was a VIP meeting with the folks.
It's like a meet and greet, right?
Yeah, it was just there was no feed. People just chilling. Yeah, I got the A's jersey going tonight. Jay Hayes always cooking up nugs.
I'm locked and loaded tonight, ready to go. We got some pregame nugs.
I've been on a fucking jacket kick today. I've just been buying jackets.
Oh, that's crazy because I bought 2 new cardigans yesterday.
So, all right, here's the thing. I found a cardigan. I loved it. And then I was like, it's not like that's not my thing. Like I would be
Yeah,
it's like
I
gimmick
want it.
infringement.
I well, I mean, maybe somebody would say something if you wore it on BID, but
Yeah.
there's plenty of your life that's not on the baseball is dead screen,
I
where
guess.
you could get a lot of use out of a wonderful warm
It's
cardigan
a
that you can just wrap yourself
it's a
in.
really nice cardigan. It's a really nice cardigan. Someone in the chat said, "I don't know if you're a cardigan guy." So here's the thing. Uh, I think I could pull off this cardigan. It's like a vanilla, and I think
Okay.
I could pull it off with like a black tee.
Yeah.
Um, but again, I don't know. So I went a different route. I was in the market for a black denim jacket, but I wanted like Sherpa on the inside. Like
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
wanted a black denim that's gonna keep me warm. I don't want it to be like I got like fucking cardboard
That's
on.
nice. So did you find that?
I did. It's $250. I couldn't justify it. I couldn't justify it. So I went a different route. I got a different Sherpa denim jacket, and then I also got like a zip up coat because I feel like a lot of my jackets are like what's the word? Pea coats that have buttons. And so like I needed like a full zip. Now that I have Ace, we haven't done a winter with the puppy yet.
Yeah, so you're gonna be
So
outside in
yeah,
some.
like I need a full zip jacket. So I got a full zip jacket. But I keep coming back to this. It's the color is dusty beige, and it there's that jacket that I want, and then there's this black denim. It's called Slim Fit Sherpa denim jacket for 250 bones. I liked it so much that I messaged this company on Instagram and I was like, I will like I will rep your brand if you just fucking give me this jacket. I really want it. I just can't justify 250 bones.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I've spent $250 on a jacket.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I spend so little on clothes in general.
My mom just texted me, "You had that cardigan from your friend Tommy that you loved." Well, that cardigan, uh, it was too small and there was a hole in the armpit. I did love it though. I did love that cardigan. Um,
Too small is tough though, because I really like my cardigans to have
length.
some room to wiggle.
Yeah. Yeah, this cardigan, I'm very like I've said before, I'm very wide. I'm a very horizontal guy.
Yeah, yeah.
Sneaky horizontal.
Sneaky horizontal.
Adam in the chat. Here he is. Tyler Glasnow. Let's take a guess on what the average what do you think the velo is going to be on fastball number 1? I'm going 98.
Ooh. I'll go I'll go 97.
97. No decimals.
Yeah, I'll just keep it 97 flat, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, no decimals, no rounding up. I feel like I have a faint memory of Jared wearing a cardigan somewhat often in the early Barstool days. I had a gray cardigan that I wore one time and got toasted by everyone, never wore it again, donated it. And it was like admittedly, this was when like the first outfit that I purchased on my own in an attempt to get away from dressing like homeless. So like I think it wasn't so much the cardigan, it was that uh I think people were just surprised that I was wearing something that wasn't like I guess like a graphic tee.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not Ed Hardy, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like they like took turns bringing people into the radio room to like just cook me. Be like, "Hey, look at this asshole what he's wearing." And I was like it was like a heather gray cardigan.
Right. Sounds nice to me. Maybe I'll find it at a donation place one day. An
I
authentic Carabas.
It's out there. It's out there. Yeah, I really like that cardigan. Wore it once, crushed my spirit, never wore it again.
That's too bad.
Oh, they're booing him. Stool Scenes and Barstool Radio had full segments on it. Yeah. It was bad, man. Here we go. Curveball. All right, I got 98. Jay Hayes got 97. First fastball from Tyler Glasnow. Here it comes. Right here. Nope. What is Sports Equinox Day? I keep seeing that.
Isn't
All
that the
4
day where
major
the big
sports?
4 sports all play?
Oh. 97, Jay Hay. 97 on the heater. Does this guy know ball? Oh, who cares? Who cares all 4 sports in the same day? Then promptly, I know my guy. 98 on the punchy.
Yep, stepped it up one. Ow, ow.
Yeah. Does he have the best extension of any pitcher in baseball, or is it someone else that I'm forgetting?
I thought Mizorowski was longer now.
So casual. Did you see the video that the Bat Boys did? I feel like you're not a TikTok guy.
Not really.
The Bat Boys did a video during World Series Media Day where they asked Kike Hernandez to name every pitcher that he hit a home run off of in the postseason, and he just bam, 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 bam. Like he got them all. Just he didn't even have to be like he just knew them all.
That's cool.
And then they're like, "How did you know that?" He's like, "Because I hit them." My mom said I like that gray one too, no matter what they all said. Thank you, Mom.
Shout out, Mom.
Thank you. When is the next Watertown appearance? I texted him yesterday and I said, after the World Series, I'm all yours.
Vlad, a crispy 5 for 14 with 3 extra base hits and 4 walks and 18 plate appearances against Glasnow. That's a 12-14 OPS.
Oh, yeah. Didn't we look up the numbers for Vladdy against Glasnow on the pod and they were astronomical? Yeah.
Yep.
Oof.
Glasnow has not allowed a homer since August 30th.
Jeez.
All right, I got a commercial break. This is tough. Well, unless you know it, I guess. Commercial break trivia. Max Scherzer, when he steps onto the mound, will be the first player to pitch for 4 teams in the World Series in his career. Can you name the only position player to appear for 4 teams in the World Series?
I'll repeat it. Position player.
Yeah. It's kind of hard because it's really kind of pre all of us in terms of our consciousness. Maybe DB was old enough to really remember, but
I can listen while I go. I didn't even realize Rally Rips.
Jesus Christ, dude.
We deserve.
Also,
I
got a Dallas spot real quick. So the clip of the final out of game 2, I'm playing the fucking game over sound, And Dallas is just going into this fucking monologue about Yamamoto, and no one can hear a word he's saying. And so everyone was like shitting on the soundboard. I'm like, Dallas was not supposed to be talking. Dallas is talking over the soundboard. The soundboard is not soundboarding over Dallas. Like, he needed to let that fucking moment breathe, and then you talk. But he's high all the time, so he doesn't know when to speak. He doesn't know when to stop. He doesn't know when to start. Yeah. Like, that's what that was. Yeah, you got to let the fucking sounds play. Unless you're Joe Madden and you're like, it's like, we got the Jovi horn and he just no-sold it.
He was like, fine. Yeah, that was fine. It was his own unique.
But Dallas has to know better.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe was just like, all right, yeah, I don't care. I'm gonna keep going.
Anyways, yeah, Bon Jovi, fuck that guy.
If you're gonna no show for a game on the fucking soundboard, pal, you go ahead.
I'm sorry, I was raising money for
you go ahead, chuck
Dana
the
Farber. What were you
pocket.
doing?
I'll talk when I want to talk, or I can watch a stream right here with no sound on. I can close the fucking laptop.
No, you absolutely have to respect the soundboard and not talk over it. No, you know that. No, you know that.
No, it's a stream. It's a stream.
Yeah,
stream.
It's JTN. We're welcoming you on JTN. This is us welcoming you. You're gonna fucking abandon us for 162. Yeah, that's what I thought. Get the fuck out of here. Dallas is gonna abandon us for the whole regular season. Keep that in mind. He's a guest on the postseason streams. He is a guest.
I banged this dude.
Yeah, we know, but like, that has nothing to do with what we were just talking about.
All right, the answer is Lonnie Smith. The answer was Lonnie
Smith. Shout out Lonnie. I never would have gotten that in a million years. Fair.
There we go.
All right, so I went 1.5 on Muncie and Vlad, but I got Shohei, so that's a check. Teoscar, Springer. I went a 5-banger tonight.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, this is the first of the whole year. The first of 2025 is in Game 3 of the World Series. We've already checked that shit. We got one.
It's a good start. It's as good of a start, really, as you could have hoped for.
Yeah.
At least on the Dodgers side. Yes, to the person asking, I said that Scherzer is the only pitcher to appear in the World Series for 4 teams.
I did not go with Marcus. Marcus fucked me on Game 2. But congratulations on the Roberto Clemente Award. That's a huge honor. Has Mookie won every award possible? He has not won a Cy Young. He has not yet won the Cy Young. Section 10 awards is next pod. No, we want to do that in person. I think we're gonna do I think we might do like a live podcast at my house with like the podium where we do the Section 10 awards and then also do a podcast. Yeah. Marcus has never won the Rolaids reliever of the year either. That is correct. Never done it.
Overlooked for that one.
Mm-hmm. Jesus. Weck Dog is game 4 for Beebs. Mookie was not rookie of the year.
Anti-Pajes.
Yeah, those numbers are bleak.
Some of the worst ever.
Yeah, when I was looking at the fastball numbers, I believe he does not have a hit this postseason on a fastball 94 or faster.
That's like most of them, I feel like, too.
Yeah. Ball in. Yeah, Freddie really hasn't gotten going yet this postseason either.
No, he hasn't.
Mookie has not won the Ethos Award. No. Ooh. That's an out. Who's the special guest tonight? It's a surprise. It's a surprise, of course. It's Obama. Adam got it.
Yep. Pretty big deal.
How much of a throwback is this guest? I guess if you grew up around the same time as us, then it's quite the it's gonna hit the dopamine nostalgia.
Yeah, for sure.
So like pre-2010, yes. Oof. Not Red Sox related. Not Red Sox related. Can we book the Pope? I mean, imagine the Pope doing BID to talk some White Sox ball.
I could imagine that. I absolutely imagine that.
Like, are we going to get to a point where the Pope is doing podcast appearances? Is that allowed?
He should start with BID. Well, can he just kind of set his own? Like, I don't think there's a Pope media guide, right?
No, I don't think that they're like. There's no way that the Vatican has a podcast policy. So he could be the first Pope to just be like, yeah, I'm doing BID and Call Her Daddy or something.
I bet. I wonder if the Pope has a podcast. You know, I bet there's a decent. Yeah, I bet there's a decent chance that the Pope has got something out there. We're just not the consumers for it.
I mean, the Pope cast would have monster numbers.
It would have monster numbers, and I would be. I mean, I'm sure they would come. I mean, you would have it translated into so many different.
Right.
Yeah.
The Pope cast would do crazy numbers. Especially if he was just candid.
Yeah.
Just the Pope doing it. The Pope is only allowed to do indie wrestling podcasts. Yeah. I mean, you got to aim high. Do you think that people across the world would seek out a baseball podcast that the Pope was on?
Yes. Yes. I think they would be ravenous about it.
Like if he just didn't touch on religion at all and just came on to talk about the 2005 World Series.
Buddy, I would bet my whole career that it would be by far the most listened to episode of any podcast you've ever been a part of.
Yeah, but like do you think that super religious people in Utah are gonna dial up BID just to hear the Pope talk about the White Sox?
I mean, maybe not, but I do feel like you would be drawing a lot of international people, and a good number of just random Catholics who want in on it, who want in on some popeisms.
Yeah. I don't know, Jake. Maybe call the Pope and see if we can get him on. I would want him on for the pod though, not the stream. I mean, both. If he's interested in doing both, then sure. But specifically for the podcast, I would love to have the Pope on. If baseball had to elect a Pope, who would the voters be and who would be elected? It would probably be like Hall of Famers get to vote.
Sorry, I'm way behind on the chat, man. I'm like all over the place.
If baseball got to elect a Pope, who would be the voters and who would be elected? I would say Hall of Famers get to vote. And who do I think would get elected as baseball Pope? Who's like the most legendary alive baseball guy that's not problematic? Like Jim Leland?
The legendary, no, Jim. I don't think
Ichiro would be a good baseball Pope. Bob Kendrick would be a great baseball Pope.
Those are both good names. Dusty's a good name too.
Dusty, Ichiro, Bob Kendrick, Jim Leland, Tito, Jessica Brand.
She needs to issue a mea culpa first.
Like, can the Pope smoke cigarettes? Because if not, then I think Jim Leland would withdraw.
Yeah, I mean, the Pope can probably rip them behind closed doors.
Yeah,
probably not going to be
in the Vatican.
Yeah, smoking cigarettes on the balcony or whatever.
Yeah. Ron Washington. Like Ron, like I love Wash, but I don't know that he's like in this rarefied air. He's amazing. He's great, but I don't know if he's Pope material.
TC. No, come on, guys. Come on.
Griffey, I feel like is not old enough to be the baseball Pope yet.
Correct.
Which is not condescending. It's contradicting because I said that Ichiro, but like Ichiro he just comes across as like old and wise and all knowing. Tim Kirchin. Tim Kirchin. It couldn't be Peter Gammons, who it looks like very sad. It looks like Peter Gammons has closed up shop on Twitter. Did you see that? Did you notice this, Jay?
Now that you're mentioning it, I haven't seen any content from him recently, but yeah, I mean,
Peter Gammons has unfollowed everyone that he was following. He follows 0 people, and his last tweet was in March of this year.
That sounds like he's shutting it down.
Yeah, he closed up shop, which is very sad because he is a first ballot Hall of Fame baseball Twitter person.
Oh yeah, he got me. He got me into all this stuff in a lot of ways. Peter Gammons is a legend, man.
Yeah. Did DB rage quit? I think he said he was going to go smoke, but then he actually left. I don't know. Ken Burns, not a bad pick. I don't know that he'd be the favorite, but should be in conversation for it, no doubt. You guys should run a Pope bracket on Twitter. That's bound to offend somebody. Not that I care, but someone will get mad. Not me. Roger Maris Jr., get the fuck out of here. That guy sucks.
David Big Popey Ortiz. That's not bad.
Wouldn't the MLB Pope still be the Pope, but we could have an MLB counsel to advise him on ball? I think he knows ball. He was at
it does seem like
World Series.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he's not like a fake ball guy. I think he's a legit ball knower. What is the Pope's contract? Is he still under arbitration? I don't know how poping works. Like, are there terms? Is it until you retire? Do you have to die? I don't know.
No. You got that Rendon deal, dude.
What the fuck just happened?
Wait, what's happening?
Jesus Christ, Bo. Come on. What the fuck just happened? I feel like the home plate umpire just flubbed that. Okay, so that's a ball. What the fuck, dude? That's awful. That can't happen.
I mean, that sucks on so many levels too, because that sucks because that's a huge blunder, obviously, but that's a brutal call too. Like that was definitely not a strike.
That's bad. That's awful. Ball don't lie, but still, that sucks. Should be 2 on.
Look, it's a ball. He called it a strike. All right, so shut up.
That's bad. Okay, that should be water country. Yeah, we just got robbed of some water country right there. Jay, hey, the next jersey bet that you win, what jersey are you eyeing?
Well, it's a good question. I feel like I've got a nice array of jerseys that don't represent necessarily my fandom in any real way. So I think I'd really like to add. See, the other problem here is that I don't necessarily want to be putting a lot of Chief Wahoo all over my room. So like getting an old Tommy or something like that, which would probably be my first choice.
Yeah.
I don't know. It takes a little bit of the fun out of it for me. Well, I guess I have a Joe Ram one coming. In theory. I don't know. I'd kind of like I think Roy Halladay was probably my favorite pitcher to watch pitch of the last X number of years. I think he would be a priority for me.
Yeah.
I don't know whether I would go Blue Jays or Phillies. But he would be one I would strongly consider.
I feel like you have to go Blue Jays.
Yeah. He was so good though.
Yeah, I mean, he had his like legacy moment with the Phillies, I guess, with the no-hitter in the postseason. He should have won
I
a
guess
World
you're
Series.
right. Yeah, you do have to go Blue Jays though. You're right.
That's bad. That's bad.
It's not how it's going to work out for them, I don't think.
No.
All right. You want to do a little commercial break trivia?
Yeah.
All right. Max Scherzer.
Mm-hmm.
He has 176 career postseason strikeouts. Can you name the 4 people with more career postseason strikeouts?
Andy Pettitte.
Yep.
Would Mo be on there as a reliever?
He's not.
Clemens?
Nope. He's ahead of him in starts. Clemens is.
Glavine?
Not strikeouts. Nope. Glavine also one of the few guys ahead of him in starts.
Verlander.
Yes.
Okay,
Yep.
so I need one more.
No, you need 2 more. Verlander and Pettitte.
Maddox?
Yes. No, sorry, no. Didn't mean to fake you out there.
I mean, not Smoltz.
Yes.
Yes, Smoltz.
Yes, Smoltz.
Okay. So I need one more.
One more.
I feel like it's a trick to say Kershaw.
Oh, but it's the right answer.
Oh, okay.
Yes. And interestingly enough, this is Scherzer's 27th career postseason start. Sorry, one second. This is his 27th career postseason start, and that ties John Smoltz on the all-time list. So the guy broadcasting the game, he is still behind. That's 7th most. He's still behind Pettitte, Verlander, Glavine, Clemens, Kershaw, and Maddox. So it's basically all the guys that you would think. All the guys that make it feel like it's October in a way.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
I thought the curveball was going to be Mo.
Hey, how's my mic sound today?
Sounds great.
I swapped out a new XLR cable, but it was just one I found lying around my house. But the new ones were just delivered. I just got the notification in my email. So
it sounds perfect.
If this one fritzes out, we've got 2 more to try that just got delivered.
Look at that. Yeah, no, that one's perfect.
Great.
I would have assumed that it was the new one.
We got a real depth chart building back here now.
Yeah.
Glad we sorted that out before the postseason ended. Yeah.
We get a long way to go for this pick'em. A lot of work yet to be done. Off-season JTNs are going to be fun as hell. I hope so. I hope we have the capability. Where the hell is Coley? I don't know. How does that work? How does what work? Oh,
not
basketball.
Where Coley is. Oh, basketball started. Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. JTN off-season. I don't know. It'll probably just end up being me and Jay Hay and Coley being bored and being like, hey, do you want to stream some random game? Yeah. I think it would be cool to go back and stream games from like before we were watching baseball.
Yeah.
Like go back and like stream like I mean I doubt that there's like full games from the 60s, are there?
Yeah,
I don't know.
That's going to be the problem. Probably not.
I bet you there's full games from like the 70s and 80s and shit. Just like go back and watch like legendary World Series games.
I'd love to watch. This doesn't fit the parameters that you just outlined, but I'd love to go back and watch Burley's perfect game and just basically like sit there for 2 hours just waiting for the Wise catch and then Hawks call at the end. Just waiting and waiting and waiting. I mean, we've talked about doing. I feel like we've talked about doing a version of a rewatch of DB's perfect game with like 5 different times. But that would be another good one to do, assuming he comes back at some point.
I don't know where he went. I have no idea. Oh, shit! He's not banned anymore.
Hit the fucking horn, Jerry.
Wow.
All right. Check that out to pick him.
Tay Oscar, baby.
Yep. All right. So 2 of my Dodgers have hit. Now I just need Muncy, Vlad, Springer. I think it would be great if we were doing one of those older games, if we got 2K to cook up like an old time baseball Jovi remix.
Hell yeah.
Have listeners pick a random game without telling you what the game was about. Young Jovi Horn. He's already on it.
young Jovi.
Dallas is tweeting. All right, then he actually rage quit. I don't know. It's been made.
Yeah, that's how it works, baby. 31 and 2.
That ball was touched. Do you guys think the series gets back to Toronto? I do.
Yes, I do.
Instead of a jersey bet next year, in honor of Jay Hay, you and DB should do a beard for beard bet. I would never shave my beard for any reason. I've told that story before. There was like an ad deal for like a lot of money, and I said no.
Because you didn't want to shave it?
Yeah. Is our guest arriving right now? I think our guest is here. It grows back. I know, but I won't do it. It's the Pope. The fans are screaming at each other. Ooh. Do you think that they'll do like the same rules with ABS in the postseason?
Yes. Yeah.
They kind of like to pick and choose which rules are regular season rules and which rules are playoff rules.
Yeah, it is a little strange.
Our guest is fighting for his life, trying to figure out how to get on. Is Dallas having internet issues? No. He just left.
Yeah, I think he's just mad. I think he's mad.
Yeah, as far as which which jersey I would get in a jersey bet,
Yeah,
a Ricky Blue Jays.
that's a good answer. I need to give this more thought because that's a good answer.
There he is. We figured it out. Kenny Mayne.
What the hell?
I mean,
how many buttons do you have to press to
a lot. A lot.
Fuck.
A lot.
By the way, you guys are in the future. So I was watching you guys before the home run.
Yeah.
I'm trying to watch the World Series like Jack Nicholson in Cuckoo's Nest. Remember, he's trying to talk to guys in the World Series. You guys too young for that show? Come on.
A little bit.
You never saw One Floor of the Cuckoo's Nest?
No.
I read the book.
Jack Nicholson trying to tell all the crazy people the World Series is on. He's begging them. They have to have a vote. Can we watch the World Series? And he's okay, just look it up. So I was watching the World Series, but you guys are in the future because you guys were celebrating the home run. Sounds like you have a 7-way home run bet going or something. And I'm like, what happened? It's like they haven't even pitched yet. The guy's in the on deck circle, and then the TV's like 30 seconds late.
Yeah, we have the fastest stream in the world.
You're in the future. Is this even legal?
It's more of like a don't ask, don't tell kind of situation. Yeah. Right. Like we're watching the game before it happens in real time, Kenny.
I kind of like it.
Yeah.
It's like stoners are watching and talking about a thing while other people are watching that there, and some people are doing both at once.
Yeah.
Is that what's
happening? Then we do little dances.
Okay, well, you can't do that. I'm not participating. I have nothing to do with what's happening right now.
Yeah, the chat.
Yep.
The chat wants to know what's the deal with Winston the cat? What do you got for me?
How bad is my lighting, by the way? Time out.
You got anytime you get the chance to backlight, you have to do it.
Yeah. That's probably just as bad.
No, that's better.
No, I don't think we have the express written consent of the commissioner of Major League Baseball. I'm not involved.
No, we really do. Kenny, we really do.
Jokes over here.
Jokes aside, this is legal.
I'm shooting dice. I'm just by myself at the kitchen counter. Winston the cat, the reason why that came up is because they said to make a password, so I just put in my name, and then it said that name's already been taken. So I was like, okay, I'll be my kitten then. That's who I'll be. He may come back. He's a one-eyed cat. We adopted him about a month ago. Greatest pet ever. First ballot.
I love that.
So 1-0 here, top of 3.
Well, talk to me about the Mariners. Talk to me about the Mariners. I know that it's a gut punch.
Yeah, I mean, they say we lost the 7th game. We lost 1 pitch. We lost by 1 pitch. And I don't hate the pitching change they made. He pitched really well. We thought we'd go to our closer the last 2, get to the 7th, and the guy hit a damn home run. So they made it great. I got over that game pretty quick. I was like pitchers and catchers report in 16 weeks. All right, there's my commentary on this. They had a great run. It was really fun, and I'm bummed that we lost by 1 pitch. But
Yeah,
I can tell you a more serious note, but he would like the comedy of it. My best friend passed away last week, Mark Sansevier, and I was out in Billings, Montana to see him. And he broke Babe Ruth's home run record in one summer of wiffle ball, I'll have you know. He had like 790 home runs or something. But I got to be with his family watching the Mariners. And it was this thing that pulled us all together. You know, he had the Mariner jersey in his hospital room, the whole thing. So it was a great run by him and a great run by the Mariners.
Well, sorry for your loss. That's brutal. I mean, I know that for me being a neutral fan, it's easy for me to say that it was a fun watch having the series go 7. Like, I think now that you're a little bit removed from it, can you look back and say that it was still a fun watch despite the way that it ended?
Oh, I still think the loss to the Patriots where Malcolm Butler stole the ball at the 1.
Yeah.
That was a fun season until that play.
Yeah. Yeah.
They should have faked to Marshawn and rolled left short side. It was only 2nd down. So people have it wrong when they say they should have given it to Marshawn. I think they should have faked it to Marshawn. That was what was expected. Russell could still move at that age. And you had Doug Baldwin out there on the left side. I think we would have scored on 2nd down. And remember, on 1st down, I know this has nothing to do with the World Series, which is playing illegally right now. That's fine. I don't care. They're doing a ceremony in the middle of the game. Yeah. So is that happening? Is that real life? Or is that pregame? Okay.
That's pregame. Yeah. No, they stopped the game in the 3rd. They're like, time out.
Well, they had the Jonas Brothers sing for 15 minutes. So, and by the way, not knocking the motivation for it was great. Everybody, raising money against the fight against cancer, but it was odd. I was like, they're going to sing right now. Okay.
Yeah. I think it was more like, I think I want to say that concert, because at the time we were interviewing Joe Madden. Like, so we were talking to Joe Madden and he was just cooking. Like, I don't even know what he was talking about, but he was in a groove. And then we got the Jonas Brothers cooking during the game. So it was like after the stand up to cancer thing, in my interpretation from trying to listen to Joe Madden while watching the Jonas Brothers, I thought like they did their stand up to cancer thing, but that the Jonas Brothers thing was unrelated to any type of cancer initiative. It was just like, and here's the Jonas Brothers with their new single that they're trying to promote. Like, that's why I was like, what the fuck is this?
Well, their mic flag said MasterCard.
Oh, and the MasterCard sponsors stand up to cancer. Yeah.
And that's a worthy thing that MasterCard does, but then
definitely
it was the whole next level. I don't even like interviews with players or managers during games. I'm totally against that. Like, maybe at halftime I'll give you that one, coach running out, find one question, but it's usually a worthless interview. Now, baseball has taken it a slightly different way. That they kind of make it borderline entertaining. Like, they really, if the person has some personality, but at the same time, I'm kind of like, how about you guys play the game and then we'll talk to you afterward, just like olden times. Like, what was wrong with that?
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with that. I think now they incentivize the players. They give them like $10,000 to wear the mic for ESPN Sunday Night Baseball.
Yeah.
So some of them are interesting and others are just painfully awkward because the player is trying to focus. And then, I give the broadcast credit. It's not an easy thing to try and find the spot to be like, hey, so, you're playing center field right now. Talk to me about that. And he's like, shut the fuck up. Like, I'm trying to catch a fly ball right now in the gap.
And the whole thing, yeah. By the way, this umpire called a strike on a ball that was like 4 feet over the strike zone. Like, did you see that second inning? I think it was.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Jays had something going. That was so weird. And then they picked the guy off at first.
Yeah, Bo was sleeping on that, but it was.
But it was a foot high. He assumed it was ball 4. He was just, it's a strike. Like, what?
It was bad. It was real bad. Do you have a favorite moment from the Mariners playoff run this postseason?
The Grand Slam, probably, right?
Yeah, Eugenio.
That was fun. That was I wasn't there. I was going to go to Game 4 of the World Series. I'm in Connecticut right now, but I'm going to San Diego for the Breeders' Cup this week. And I was going to go to Seattle first, change my plans, but the game's in Los Angeles tomorrow instead.
Did you by any chance get to go to that 18-inning game in 2022?
Oh my God, just watched it. One game that I was at that was pretty cool is the one in 22 when Cal Raleigh hit the home run. I think it was like September 30, 29, whatever, late September last. He had to hit the home run to get him in the playoffs. It was unbelievable. The place went insane, and that's kind of bringing it back to making it all relative to what we've had in the past. A few years ago, we were thrilled just to get in the damn playoffs. Forget about getting to Game 7 of the ALCS, right? So I'm trying to kind of take the longer view. It's not like a loser's mentality, I don't think. I think it's just simply like, hey, look at it in perspective. We've never made it this far. Hopefully we add a few pieces. They could spend some more money, certainly. It seems like the guys who spend a lot of money always end up in the World Series or win the whole thing. I've noticed.
Yeah, I think for this Mariners team in particular, like when we did the podcast after Game 7, I kind of wanted to say it was their best shot just because of what they did at the deadline. Like, I think we all know the Mariners can pitch. We all know that they have arms for days, but going out and acquiring Suarez and Naylor and adding those guys to the lineup, that was like, all right, we're all in. Like, I don't know how do you replace those two bats if you're gonna go for it again next year?
Yeah, I'm just talking about in general through the years, we wouldn't be accused of overspending.
Sure.
So I'm glad they made those moves at the deadline, but I hope this offseason they take a shot at, just keep adding, keep building, keep getting bigger. Because the people are there to support it. I mean, you saw those crowds. They're crazy. By the way, a point of clarification, because I have a good friend, Tim Bierman, Pearl Jam 10 Club guy, name drop. And he was at that game where we allegedly were cheering the injury, when the ball hit his knee. And Springer, I'm speaking of. And the thing is, there were like 15, 20,000 Canadians there. God love Canada, by the way. But they were booing the pitcher or maybe cheering when he got out. You know what I mean? Like all the noises were on top of each other. Nobody knew who was cheering for what. There's 50,000 people cheering for different reasons. So I hardly doubt that every Mariner fan was happy that some guy was on the ground injured. I don't think that really happened.
Yeah.
And so for it to be made a huge deal of still, I think his dad's still talking about it. I don't think it happened the way they think it happened.
You wouldn't happen to have headphones, would you? To be able to.
I do.
Yeah, can you grab those
headphones and I can get them for you?
Yes, that'd be big time.
Fine. I even asked if you wanted all my fancy stuff, and they said no. Computer's fine. And take.
Do you have a mic?
Yeah, they said take some wild guesses about how to log on. Also, they gave me those instructions.
I mean, if you got the mic, you could do that too. Hell yeah.
Take some wild guesses on how to log on. That's good stuff. This is great.
Kenny's a legend.
Here I come.
There he is. There he is.
Look, it is. And a stand.
Yeah.
Got all sorts of shit. Now, do I plug this little doodad in? Right? Just go like this. Let's see what happens.
You plug that guy in, and I think you just select the mic, and we're ready to roll.
Yeah. So this was all just a test, this first part?
Yeah, it was just like an audition. Thought it went well. Now you're in.
How's the game going?
Still 1-0.
Yeah, Teoscar went deep.
Well, wait a minute. Now I have to go down and select.
Yep.
Not on MacBook Pro headphones. Where do I do that?
There should be a little microphone option here on playback with an arrow. Do you see that down at the bottom there?
Oh,
God.
gone. Oh God, it's flipped.
He hit the red thing next to the. Oh, that's a classic mistake.
Yeah, at least he didn't end the whole stream.
Is my audio back? Are we good?
Yeah.
All right. He'll be back.
He'll be back. Dallas, not so much. Oh, fuck.
Oh, boy.
He's not banned
anymore. Hit the fucking horn, Jerry.
It's now 7 home runs for Mr. Ohtani.
7?
Yep, in the postseason.
This one?
This one, yes. He's got the 2 homers in the one game, the 3 in the other game, the 1 in game 1, and the 1 here. 7.
Wow, obviously remember the 3 home run game. He's got 2 in the World Series, so now I'm up to 5. I don't remember the other 2.
Yeah, his first game of the postseason was a 2 homer game this year
against the Reds.
Against the Reds, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, you know why we don't remember that, Jared?
Because we were at the House of Blues.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why. Wondering why it was so quiet, but
What is this Ohtani video? So that's 6 total bases for Ohtani.
Anything better?
Oh, beautiful.
Check.
Wow.
But I'm hearing you guys on my computer.
So then I think you can select.
Are you hearing me on this microphone?
Yes. Yeah.
It seems like it. Yeah.
It'll seem like it's working because I'm wearing the headphones. Yet I'll hear you from here. Audience doesn't need to know.
Whatever works.
You just wanted a better microphone.
Yes. Yeah. It was a little tough to make out everything that you were saying, but now this is crystal clear. Now we're cooking with gas.
I just want to make sure the fans
Seattle
can hear
Pilots, if you want to talk Seattle baseball. So do people even know the Milwaukee Brewers? I'm sure you guys know this, but the Milwaukee Brewers were the Seattle Pilots, for those of you out there who don't know. So they were in Seattle for one season, 1969. I was 9 years old. Tommy Harper led the American League in stolen bases with 73. You can look it up. We had Tommy Davis, legendary hitter for the Dodgers. He was there. Joe Schultz. Jim Bouton wrote the book Ball 4, partly based on that season.
Yep. Read that.
So I went to all those games. I was probably 30 games out at the old Six Stadium, which is now a Lowe's home improvement store. Little Seattle background for you.
There you go.
That's cool
this
that you got.
Microphone, by the way, used on my podcast, which I'll plug right now.
Plug it.
Yeah, please do. Please do.
So Cooper Manning, the more intelligent and sensual of all the Mannings, and then Kevin from The Office, Brian Baumgartner, and me, and it's called We Need a Fourth. So it's produced by Smartless. You know, it's Jason Bateman, Will Arnett, Sean Hayes.
Yep.
And then they've added more shows. They got power hungry and decided to grow an empire. And we're one of their new shows. So it's about golf. Hopefully it's funny. And we have somebody who loves golf and hates golf and has borderline fame. And then we talk to them. Just another podcast. You know, I think it's the first golf podcast. I don't know if anyone else delved into that yet.
Yeah, there's awesome. Some golf. There's some golf podcasts out there a little bit, maybe like two, 3.
Sure, there are.
Who's been your favorite guest so far?
As our kickoff event, that was pretty fun. Played with Fat Perez, FP as he goes by now more often.
Yeah.
We had the country club adjacent guys out there. Austin Reeves, the Laker, who just had a career high.
Yeah.
51.
Watch that
Were
game.
you celebrating Austin Reeves or something in the
Austin
baseball?
Reeves. I was celebrating Austin Reeves.
I texted him and said, well, I shot a 51 the other day. So same deal. But yeah, we're out there for those who aren't watching baseball streaming shows. Our show is available. You can watch it after this concludes.
Hell yeah. Do you have any favorite golf content creators out there?
Well, the guys we hung out with were pretty fun. The country club guys are great. They do the Get Back Challenge. They got me. I hit a car at the old course in Scotland on 18. You know, if you guys know, there's the road right there on the right by the buildings. But I hit it on my second shot, safe at second. I hit it on my second shot, which is a really bad shot then. You're supposed to go more toward the green. But we got to play 3 days in Scotland. We played Jubilee, the Castle course, the old course, safe at second. Are we still in the future? Do people even know that happened?
We are in the future, yeah. Everyone in the chat knows that it happened, though.
So how is this legal?
It's not. We just we know people who know people that look the other way. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And we know enough people where you won't get in trouble either.
Yeah, this is kind of like think of it, Kenny. Think of it as like an MLB speakeasy.
They don't care about what we're doing. We're having fun. We're growing the game is what we're doing.
That's what we're doing.
That's all they care about.
I'm not positive I like all the changes to quote unquote. I like faster games. I like 3-2 games. That's my kind of baseball. I want to bunt, some stolen bases. I don't like 19-14.
No.
You know what I mean? Those are stupid. That's men's softball. But they made second base bigger? Was that to he's safe now because it's 2 inches wider? Like, was that one thing they did? And then the pitch speed, you know, making the guy throw the ball faster. I was okay with the way the game was.
Yeah, this is the pizza boxes. So I guess I didn't really have an appreciation for it until Mother's Day a couple of years ago, and the Red Sox were nice enough to let my mom put the bases in on Mother's Day, and my poor mother tried to like hold up one of these bases, and they're gigantic. Like, no hyperbole at all, but the new bases, they're bigger than pizza boxes. People call them pizza boxes. They're bigger than pizza boxes.
But what did that materially do to improve the play or the viewing in Major League Baseball?
More stolen bases. People like the speed.
Well, I'm a fan of stolen bases, but I like the old base. That was fine enough.
You were fine with its size?
Tommy Harper stole 73. I tried to tell you. So right now, what we have going, just for the folks watching or listening, if we haven't lost everybody, I'm hearing you on my computer, so that's why I had to remove part of my headphone so I could hear you. The rest, I can't hear out of that ear very well anyway, so what does it matter?
Yeah, but Kenny, to be honest, the whole idea was that they wouldn't know that you were having to endure that. You said that the audience wouldn't have to know, but now you've given away the whole deal.
Right.
I like to let people in on what's going on. Like on SportsCenter, when they'd say to tease coming up, we'll have, you'll never guess what Aaron Rodgers said.
Kenny, we got Water Country. Oh, out. No, he's out. He's out. No Water Country. Water Country denied.
We're in the future.
Oh, wow.
What a throw.
We're so far in the future, they're showing the play at second still.
Hey, web gem that one, Carabas.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's an easy call.
Oh, what a play. Oh, that's a great play. Got him. Oh,
that's also one of my favorite things, the big throw. An Ichiro throw. Roberto Clemente.
Yeah.
Dave
I was
Parker,
we have a whole soundboard cooking over here, Kenny, and you're in Connecticut. Do you know what Water Country is?
Do I know what?
Do you know what Water Country is?
Water Country. I know Waterbury.
This is a whole country. It's in Portsmouth, New Hampshire. It's a water park.
You started with Connecticut. Oh,
well, you're in Connecticut.
Nearby.
Yeah,
it's like Wild Waves. What is it?
Kinda. I don't know what Wild Waves is, but I'm guessing it's very similar to
South
Water
Seattle
Country.
version of the same thing. Usually after 15 years, all the slides get rusted and you're worried about your child. No, I'm sure the place you're talking about is great. And
It's great.
Safety is paramount concern there.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt.
Probably safer than Waterbury, all things considered.
Yeah.
But shout out Connecticut. Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
drove
shout out
through
Connecticut.
Waterbury. We went to New York and back. Our
I bet
daughter's in college.
You drove quickly, I bet, didn't you?
No, 84, Highway 84. Our daughter turned 20, so we went down for her birthday to New York City.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Shout out to your daughter.
We have
turning
4
20.
daughters. As Bill Walton, this is a good story. The day I left ESPN, the next day I flew to San Diego, a little getaway, and my daughter, who just graduated from Colorado, met us. She had graduated, but because of COVID, there wasn't a celebration. And we went to Bill Walton's house for dinner. And I happened to mention one of the other daughters to Bill. I was like, my stepdaughter's really good at soccer. And he goes, Kenny, you have 4 daughters. It's not where you've been. It's where you are. That's my Bill Walton for you. But I've never said stepdaughter since, except in reference to that story.
Wow.
So, yeah, we have 4.
I'll have
We
to
got
write that
Seattle, New York, LA, and Miami. They're all over the country.
I love that. Shout out Bill Walton.
Yeah, love Bill Walton. And we have a kitten. Winston, get in here.
Oh, there's Winston.
I hope he comes by. Are you guys trying to run me out? What just happened?
No,
I thought we were doing
no,
well.
you can
Wait, what are you talking
stay
about?
as long as you want. Yeah.
How's the comment? Shout out Bill Walton. Yeah. Shout out Waterbury. Colorado mentioned. As we check in with the listeners. And are these people paying for the privilege of watching this show?
No, they just pay with their time and patience.
Well, let's take out a little time for our sponsors then.
Yeah. Shout out to Billy's Gummy Bears. Shout out to Ronald's Napkins, and also shout out to Clark's Ketchup. 3 of the best
napkins. Is that real? Because I've been on this crusade to make better the napkins around the world. I hate it when you go to a restaurant and you have to use like 70 napkins to eat a hamburger. Like they give you like the kind from junior high, those super paper thin kind.
Yeah.
That are also very small.
I'm mad. I'm mad about that.
Yeah, you got the whole chat giving the Ronald's Napkin slogan right there.
Yeah. I mean, right here, pulling out our napkins. These Gretchen keeps them right here in this little drawer if you need napkins at our place right there. That's restaurant quality almost.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, Ronald's napkins are
when
A quality.
When she leaves, the pets don't always gather around me. They just kind of go to different places. Then when she comes home, she's like a cult leader. They immediately fire to the door, waiting their next instruction.
So they don't really give a shit about you, is what you're saying?
They like me when she's here.
Oh, okay.
But when she's away, they're kind of like, where'd she go? So they're looking for her probably.
It's like contingent affection.
Yeah, she's over at the Musto's, John Musto's birthday. Free shout out John Musto.
Shout him out.
I said, no, I can't go. I have to pay attention to the World Series because I have an important World Series broadcast to comment on.
That's right.
That's goddamn right.
Yeah.
Do nothing like that before.
Kenny,
shout out to the Mustos for letting you join us.
Oh yeah. Kenny, tell me about this wiffle ball movie, because I don't want to say the best wiffle ball player of all time, but like
I hear you.
Yeah.
I think we all, any of us who played the game and devoted most of our life to it, like I have an unhittable spitball. So I'll turn my back and just saliva, just load it up. And then when you throw it about halfway to the plate, you see the spit fly off and the ball just drops like a foot, 2 feet.
Okay.
Unhittable. So the wiffle ball movie I put together a couple years ago when Ken Griffey was a rookie in 1989. I was in Seattle at this little station called KSTW, and I somehow talked Harold Reynolds into bringing Griffey to the Seattle Center, and we ended up throwing wiffle balls at a speed pitch. And so I've had that tape for 30-odd years, and every time I bump into him, somehow the wiffle ball thing would come up. I contend that I beat him in the speed pitch thing.
Yeah.
So this 30-minute epic documentary, which stars Ken Burns, a fellow documentarian.
Not the first time his name has been mentioned on this broadcast, by the way.
We got Ken Burns, huge baseball guy.
Oh, no.
Ball's loose. Blue Jays,
Yeesh.
nobody out, 2 on, 1st and 3rd. We're in the future right now. We are. So I decided, why don't I make a stupid movie about that day? It's like a day in the life. What happened that day? And we think it's halfway good. Christopher Guest, he said, I liked your film. He said those words.
Oh, wow.
He said those words.
Yeah. So I said, can I use that on a movie poster? He said, fine, sure. So then, somewhat out of desperation over the Christmas holiday this past, I made up like a stand-up, like a 30-minute stand-up about my childhood, marrying it to the movie, and that's what I'm trying to pull off right now. So I've done that show in New York, the People's Improv Theater, and I did it at Jimmy Kimmel's in Vegas, and also his partner, Damian Costa, has a restaurant. I did it there. And my hope of hopes is the guy from Netflix is over there on the comment board, and he says, well, show it to me then. Let's do it for real. That's what I'm trying to do. That's my quest.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
That's
a big proponent of the sport. Love
It's fun.
wiffle-ball.
I mean,
You
other people played stickball, right? That was like the East Coast thing in the city.
Yep.
And then if you got out to the suburbs, it was more wiffle ball. They're tagging. No, bluffing.
My dad was a big half ball guy. Have you heard of half ball?
No.
It's kind of like stickball, but with a half ball. It's fucking impossible. So
That's crazy.
yeah, it's like the ball, like the half ball is probably about this big, and it's like a rubber ball that you literally cut in half, and then they throw it sidearm, and sometimes like you want it to like spin like a frisbee, but sometimes it'll like turn like this, and then it becomes like the full ball, and that's when you can crush it. But my dad just turned 70. Probably about 2 years ago, him and his pals got back together again to play a half ball in like the tennis courts. Uh-oh.
Well hit.
Uh-oh.
Dance for home.
A 3-run Jovi.
In the future.
The Blue Jays have jumped out in front. They've taken the lead. A 3-run Jovi with Kenny Mayne with us.
I'm not
Wow.
allowed to comment on live performance. I like the jacket that they put on. The Mariners have the Trident,
That is
and
that's
Toronto,
something
even though
special
they
right
beat
there.
us, I give them respect for that silly thing where they wear the ridiculous jacket. Kirk didn't want to wear it for very long, apparently.
What do you think about the Bon Jovi horn?
You know, sorry, I was going to comment on your dad's half ball first.
Yeah, go ahead.
If that league had made bigger second bases, I really think half ball would have taken off this year. But apparently the rules committee didn't see fit to make that change. What's the Bon Jovi horn?
You just heard it.
Oh, that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You never heard of it?
I just saw Bon Jovi in a clip on Instagram. Who was doing it? Somebody was surprising their mom for her birthday,
It was David Dobrik.
and Bon Jovi was in the back seat. Was that
Yes.
what happened?
Yep, David Dobrik did that.
I like the organ at games. I'm a fan of the organ player.
So not a Jovi horn guy.
I mean, not as much, probably.
Not as much as the organ.
I mean, it's funny because I'm unconventional in many ways, but at the same time, I think I'm an adherent to, some old-fashioned, old-timey stuff.
Yeah, I feel that.
I want grilled hot dogs. Don't bring me a boiled hot dog.
As a baseball guy, do you have a favorite ballpark organist?
Well, did the Yankees had one forever, but is that person still around?
I don't know that they maybe their organist sucks. I'm not a
20 years ago. I'm talking about that person.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Hey,
I think they gave it up.
Fenway. I saw Pearl Jam at Fenway a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
And Fenway did me a nice favor. We did a little event for the Ronald McDonald House and we played wiffle ball in the right field. The fence that's like 2 feet high in the right field there.
Yeah.
And we played wiffle ball over that section with these little kids who came out of the hospital and raised money for Ronald McDonald House. It was a pretty cool day. Nomar Garcia-Parra, Mo Vaughn, and Griffey all came out there and let us pitch to them. Shout out Red
crazy.
Sox.
Kenny, you brought up Christopher Guest. What's your favorite Christopher Guest movie?
Say again?
What's your favorite Christopher Guest movie?
Waiting for Guffman, I think, is right up there. But I love Best in Show.
Yeah.
And me and Katie Nolan, we got to do our own version of Best in Show and outside of Philadelphia a few years ago. That was one of my most fun shoots I've ever been on. Just she's very quick and funny, and we did our version, kind of ripping off what that show was.
That's awesome.
And it was a blast. And I'm a dog person. We had 2 dogs. We just lost our big dog, Jed. Shout out, Jed.
Shout him out.
Yeah, he was older and had some things going on, so that was a tough loss. But we have Muller. He's somewhere. Muller, get in here. And then we have 3 kittens. 3. Willa, Walter, and Winston.
It's quite a full house.
Yeah, I live in an expensive kennel, essentially, right? Like, they just do whatever. We just go with it. They're just pets. They don't know any better.
I offended Katie Nolan, I think, last week because we were talking about how her husband does the best Macho Man Randy Savage impersonations. And I was like, yeah, we're talking about Dan on the stream right now. And she's like, are you trying to like book Dan through me? And I was like, no, we're not trying. But like, if he wants to come on, like, yeah, then tell him he's invited. Oh boy.
Should probably help out.
Station to station.
Canada going strong here.
Yeah. Do you know what a nug is, Kenny Mayne?
NUG.
NUG.
In give me a context.
I'll give it to you right now.
That hit?
Kenny knows all about nugs from being a Sports Center anchor. He was fed them all the time by the world's greatest research department at ESPN. Shout him out. Veteran of that department. Alejandro Kirk's home run is the first go-ahead 3-run homer by a catcher in the World Series since Sandy Alomar Jr.
We use the formal nug. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Since Sandy Alomar Jr. in Game 5 of the 1997 World Series, obviously Cleveland, Florida.
You're talking about those long-winded sentences that people forget as soon as they're spoken. But
that's right.
One of my favorite things, though, was at the end of the show when they used to do "Did you know?"
Yeah,
remember those?
I do.
Something would happen. Some guy'd have 3 home runs in a game, or whatever would happen, right? And we'd say, earlier we showed you so and so had 3 home runs. Blah blah blah. Did you know? Did you have any idea? Are you as stupid as we are? And then you'd say the
Kenny,
bonus.
Here it is.
What?
Have some fun. And a ground ball back in the middle. And
Did the other people, all these people with comments, seemingly watching this,
yep,
did they have to sign up like I did and click buttons and stuff, or is there an easier way just to be a viewer?
It's easier to be a viewer for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I will say this: you are learning the ins and outs of do you know what this show is called?
Underdog.
It's called Just the Nuts, and on JTN there's a lot of different ins and outs. There's a lot of different things that we do here, and I feel like you're catching on a lot quicker than most.
Especially for my age, because I was happy with one telephone. We had one telephone. We had one TV, one telephone, long cord. We used to make fake phone calls. I used to make fake hole-in-ones for my friends. You'd call like the Seattle PI and pretend you were the guy at the golf course.
Yeah.
And tell them, make up the course, make up the hole. And then the next day, your friend look in the paper, he's got a hole-in-one.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Off of one phone. We didn't need And when I Google something, I don't want the AI guy to come in. I didn't ask for that. They're
I'm
just
with you on
ripping
that.
off the people who sourced it in the first place. Thank you. I just needed to say that.
No, shout him out.
My dad texted me, and it wasn't about half-ball. He said, Christopher Guest is married to Jamie Lee Curtis. I know who that is. I'm a big Halloween fan.
Yeah. That's a good nugget.
Yep. Yep, it is.
Are they going to pull this, man? Well, we got 2 out.
Yeah, we got 2 outs. 2 outs, 2 strikes.
You know, in this little short pause we just had, that's the longest pause I think we had. I didn't feel like it was dead air, though. I just felt it was necessary. We all needed a break.
I was like licking my lips.
We were such a frenetic pace.
Yeah.
We had to slow it down a bit.
Yeah, we were cooking. That's called letting it breathe.
Yeah. This microphone we use on a podcast called We Need a Fourth.
Yeah.
It's available wherever you get your podcasts.
Everywhere. Spotify, iTunes,
Football movie, of course.
all the other ones. Yep.
Can I just throw in one more for you? You'll like this one, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, how was that one pitch a strike, by the way? This umpire, and it was a late one. He was like, strike?
It was bad.
Like bullshit.
Yeah. Honestly, though, umpires get a lot of heat. There are a few who aren't as good as others, just like players. Some are better than others, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
But what they do is hard as hell. Like I don't even know what the strike zone is anymore. Anybody know what it is?
No. But we are going to have ABS next year.
Yeah. I don't know.
I feel like you're not going to be into that.
No, but I am a fan of how quickly tennis tells you whether the ball was in or out. NFL, we literally have a chain. You know, we bring. Oh wait, here's one big cat. No, he ain't coming. I mean, I think it's okay to get a quick decision, right? You're watching Wimbledon. Boom. Did it hit? Did it not hit? Right? Like that's over in 2 seconds.
I don't know how we don't have that in Major League Baseball.
Other things.
Fair foul. That should be fair foul, and then also have the lasers on top of the foul poles. How do we not have lasers on the top of foul poles by now?
Noted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get up
I
there.
didn't know where we were previously, except in the future. Oh, hey, Winston, come here. They want to see you. Come here.
Yeah, get Winston in here.
Here he is. He didn't want to come. There he is.
Yeah.
Winston, the one-eyed cat. Come on.
There he is.
Looks like he's doing all right with one.
Yeah.
He didn't want to do this. He wanted more food. I'll bring you more food. Hang on, guys. So we have a foundation called Run Freely. I wrecked my ankle playing football 45 years ago. And so I wear like a leg brace. They like to call it a brace. They like to call it a device. But it basically takes the pressure off your joint, and you can now do stuff that you can't do otherwise, right? So we've been raising money in cool ways. Joe Montana threw passes for $1,000. Mike Penix helped me out and did it. Dale Earnhardt did a thing. Our first event, we had Jamal Crawford, Gary Payton, Steve Largent, Jerry Rice. It sounds like I'm name dropping, and I am. But it's kind of cool that all those people heard about it and said, yeah, I'll give my time, or I'll fly in, or I'll do, you know, so everybody's done a little thing to kind of put the notice out there. And then we just, we raise $1 at a time. But every time we get to a certain amount, we get to call the guy in Gig Harbor, Washington, and say, hey, who's next? We just raise enough to buy the next one. And we've helped about 60 veterans over the last 5-6 years. It's pretty cool. Look it up. It's runfreely.org. Runfreely.org. And it tells the whole story.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
We needed another pause right there. That was too heavy for you guys. I know.
Yeah, it's very heavy tonight. It's very heavy tonight. Someone in the chat was asking for a Stuart Scott story, if you have one.
Oh, Stuart Scott and I used to play flag football in Waterbury, mentioned earlier.
Wow, shout out Waterbury again.
And Stuart would get all spatted out. He'd like tape his shoes. He'd go the whole way. He was a good receiver. It was a fun league. It was like contact flag, like real blocking at the line the whole time. I was younger. That was 30 years ago almost. But Stuart and I used to play electric football. Anybody know what that is? It's like,
what is that?
These little plastic men about this big, and there's a board that's the football field, and you turn on the button, and the board vibrates, and the little players vibrate up the field. So you put the ball in one guy's hands, and he's now the ball carrier. And if the other guys touch his base, then he's down right there, right?
Okay.
Pretty rudimentary. It's not high tech. It's low tech, analog. but we would keep stats. We were nerded out into that, and we'd play that game while watching an NFL game on a Sunday at the same time. Those were good days.
I gotta see if there's YouTube videos of this because I can't even really picture what it is.
Tudor, Tudor. Free shout out Tudor. Tudor is one maker. Electric football. You can order it for Christmas for your nephew.
Yeah, there you go.
First on the block. You guys have literally never heard of electric football?
No, I really haven't.
What are you guys, like 22, 23?
I'm 40 years old. I've never heard of electric football.
Electric football.
I'm looking at it now.
I mean, it sounds awesome. I love this idea that you and Stuart were keeping stats on this shit. That's right up my alley.
Yeah, and I'll give you a good Stuart story before he got to ESPN. He, just like me, was a news reporter, like local TV, and also did sports, right? You did both. And sometimes it was kind of a small crew, right? You had just the camera person or whatever. And in fact, sometimes you see people, they're the camera person as well. But Stuart said there was a big storm coming in, and he was supposed to be doing the stand-up about, take cover. But it wasn't windy enough where he was. So they locked the camera down, and then he had the cameraman like shake a pole behind him to kind of give it that effect. So, otherwise, he was very truthful in his journalism, but he's just adding color to the story.
Yeah, that was the one time he stepped awry.
No, he could make me laugh. I remember almost every show right before, like the tease is rolling on tape and you're about to go live in 5 seconds. And he would just say, like, let's get stupid. Or, he'd say something that would make me giggle, and you come out happy, right? You come out, being light and silly and ready to do a show. Because that's what it was supposed to be like. First do no harm, right? Get the names right and the scores right. But otherwise, it's just sports. Hour of let's have fun, say silly things on the highlights, make up your phrases. Those were good days.
Do you ever have a time where you got a little loopy doing the fixes at the end?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, when we did the show called Main Street, which was like a situation comedy about life at ESPN, that was our first episode. It was me and Van Pelt. And Allison Becker, the actor, my friend, was my producer. And I kept screwing up Rafa Nadal's name, calling him Rafi, which is a children's character or something, right? And in this show, it's like I'm taking 5 hours to get the name right. And Van Pelt's marriage is breaking up. And that was a fun episode. But that was really replicating real life because in the old days, well, even now, whatever the last show is, the 1 a.m. Eastern, they have to clean up any mistakes because it's going to repeat. You don't want, the wrong number of rebounds or whatever the case, right? You don't want a nug to be incorrectly stated.
Right.
And so you have to stay. And in the old days, it wasn't all digital like today. They were literally using like tape machines in the back room, and they had to find the in point and the out point. And you had to be just in that 4 seconds, Now you can just say the guy's name during a commercial break and they'll slip it in or whatever the mistake was. But yeah, those were tiring days. That show is for young people because sometimes you get home at like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
All you're going to do is sleep until noon, maybe eat a hamburger, maybe work out, and you're right back, so it was quite a cycle.
Yeah. I don't know. I know I'm friends with Gary Streisky. I don't know if you know who that is. Does. Yeah. So Gary, I don't know how he does the schedule that he does.
He's all over the place. Afternoons, then early morning.
I could do that for maybe a week and I would tap out. I don't know how he does it. Was there a specific day in sports or like a sports happening that you couldn't wait to get on the air after it took place?
Well, anytime you were on the air, like on a Super Bowl night or, some big playoff game. But I think the most fun actually oftentimes would be like a generic day of the week where you didn't expect something to happen and then it happened. So I remember distinctly a few years ago, there's just like a rash of no hitters, like in 20 or 21, like I swear there are like 7 no hitters in April or something. And the no hitter would happen. And, you're not prepared for a no hitter. You got the top game as the first page. And if something beats it, then you move that up. But I remember Evan, my producer, would be in my ear, and with like 90 seconds before we're going live, we got 5 things we might do. We might throw it back to the site. We might show the highlight. We might interview the guy. We might do some combination of those things, but you don't know which one we're doing until about 3 seconds before you're on, because he doesn't know which thing we're set up to do, right? So you just got to trust, the people in your ear, and I always had good trust in them. But I think that was what was so fun about it, sort of the danger of it, and the adrenaline that you have. You want to get it right, and this thing just happened. Steph Curry just hit a 3 to win, and that's on the air 5 seconds later. So I think that was the most fun, to answer that question in a different way. Just what you couldn't anticipate was kind of more exciting.
How hard is it to take your own personal fandom out of covering a sport nationally? I can't do it.
No, I mean, we would do it. We try to do it in a silly way to make sure they knew, like Neil Everett and I from the West, Stan Verrett, always for New Orleans, right? Because there was such an East Coast emphasis. It was always Yankees, Red Sox, and New York Giants, or whatever, right? So those of us from elsewhere kind of like stood up for our neighborhood, just slipping in, bring back the Sonics or make a Jamal Crawford reference, or there was always ways to kind of represent your place. But I think all of us were fair when we finally did whatever we had to do. No, you didn't put down a team in favor of your team. It was more like when you could, you drop in your little local home reference.
Yeah.
Bring back the Sonics. See, I haven't gone to Starbucks. I used to, because the Starbucks guy is the one who sold them, right, to the people from Oklahoma.
Yeah.
And at the beginning, I'd go to Starbucks and say, give me 2 shots and the tears of Fred Brown. And they didn't all get that. Fred Brown was a Seattle Sonic player. Sonics championship guard. So it was Fred Brown, Dennis Johnson, and Gus Williams. Those were our three guards that year. And so my daughter, who was only about 8 or 9 at the time, was like, Dad, this is a really dumb protest. Like, the barista doesn't know who the Sonics are, certainly doesn't know who Fred Brown is, doesn't know why you said that. Either go or don't go, right?
Yeah.
So I stopped going. It just feels good to, just to say I stuck it to the man.
Fight the power.
Right.
Yeah.
Annie also famously, how like you'll see moms tell like little 5-year-olds high five. They'll go high five. They'll say high five and stick their hand up. And I took a stand against that. I was like, no, either do a high five or you don't. Both of you should know it's time to do a high five. You don't call for a high five, right?
Yeah.
So we were at a little park one day, and she was on the swings or something, and some random mom came up to her and said high five, and Annie said, in our family, we don't call for high fives. We either do them or we don't. She literally just said
that. Is it Dusty Baker? Is that his claim to fame, that he invented the high five?
I've heard that story. I don't know about that one. How does he think he's the one?
I don't know.
I have heard that story, but I don't know the whole of it to know whether it's right or wrong. I think some people think the wave was created in Seattle. I don't know if that's true either, if it was being done elsewhere. I don't necessarily say that I'm a fan of the wave.
I hate
from
the
a
wave.
distance, it's cool to see, but when you're in it, you're like, I don't want to do it. I'm out.
Yeah, Bobby Valentine invented the rap.
I invented "It's Not You, It's Me." I think I came up with that in 3rd grade. I was in love with my 3rd grade teacher, Mrs. Loomis. I was like, let's just run off to Mexico, Mrs. Loomis, you and me. We're better than the Federal School District. We can do this.
We don't need all this.
But I had to break it off with her. Yeah. I just wasn't ready for that relationship.
Yeah, shout out Miss Loomis. No relation to Sam.
What's happening in the game? What just happened? Toronto's still batting?
We got a brand new frame here.
Oh, we're past the other one where they scored the home run, the whole
Oh yeah.
Moved on.
Oh yeah.
Into a time warp right then.
Well, it's the fastest feed on planet Earth. It's illegal.
Yeah. We still got the same. He's like 7. He's like the Randy Johnson of this year, that guy.
Yeah, pretty much.
He's pretty tall. What is he? 6'7" something?
I think he's 6'8".
They were showing his stride, and when you really think about it, they're throwing from 60 feet, right? So if some guy can take like a 6-foot stride, That's got to be insane trying to hit a ball coming 100 miles an hour from 50 odd feet now. It's no longer 60.
I was correct. He is listed at 6'8". He's every bit of that 6'8" too. We interviewed him in spring training, and he's a mountain of a man.
He's got the flow going.
It's one of those situations where you look.
I was never big into it, but I always thought it was funny when, like, Buchagras always did it, talking about people's hair, but he did it in a way that was really funny to praise someone. What he called it just flow. What was the other expression for
moss?
Yeah, he's got a good one.
Yeah, he's got good salad.
Glasnow is one of those guys where you stand next to him, and then you're like, so we're both men. We're both considered men, huh?
Just that reminds me, my friend Matt Doyle. Free shout out Matt Doyle, Boston.
Shout him out.
Wakefield, Mass guy.
Oh, that's next door.
Lives in New Hampshire now. He looks a great deal like Jared Allen, the Hall of Fame tackle football player.
Yeah.
Like from a distance, you could even think, sitting at a table, like, second look. And but he's also way smaller. And Matt's, decent sized guy, but when they stand next to each other, he looks like his child or his younger nephew, maybe. It's pretty funny.
You ever been to Wakefield, Massachusetts, Kenny?
I have not spent time there, but I know I've been through there.
Okay. It's a great lake.
They have a great lake?
Yes, Wakefield Lake.
It's a good name for it.
Everyone goes there to walk the circumference.
Oh.
It's like the summer thing to do.
Just take a lap around old Lake Wakefield?
Yep.
I mean,
if you call it Lake Wakefield, people will know you're not from around here. It's Wakefield Lake. Yeah.
I grew up on a lake called Star Lake.
Oh.
South of Seattle. Little 2-mile run around it. Get in shape for football.
How do you feel about Eddie Vedder being a Cubs guy, though?
He grew up there. I think that's the first time he saw a major league game was at Wrigley. So I think all that's built into him. And then he moved to California. They founded that band. Well, the band was already going under different names, but they needed a lead singer. And the story goes that Eddie Vedder was playing pickup basketball in San Diego. And some guy said, hey, you got to listen to this tape, back when it was, cassette, right? And then I think, was it Alive? It was one of the first big songs that he just daydreamed, wrote some lyrics, went up to Seattle. Here's my words. Let's be a band. I just heard John Mayer interviewed, and they asked him if you could form, like, who's the perfect band? You'd add this person, that person. And he said, I just need Eddie Vedder.
I mean, that's not a terrible answer.
No. Mayer's good. He can play.
Real John Anthony says, Kenny, can we get your thoughts on the Seattle Sounders? I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Well, the Sounders, I'll give you old thoughts firstly. The old Seattle Sounders played at the Kingdome. Well, they also played at Memorial Stadium right by the Space Needle. And I think the statute is off now, all these years later. For some reason, we thought it'd be funny after they'd score to, like, throw like an apple or an orange onto the field. I know it was wrong. We know now, looking back, that wasn't. We don't tell kids they should do it. But that's a thing that happened at Seattle Memorial once, I think. And my friend Otis, at the end of the games, win or lose, the players would kind of gather at midfield and wave, thank the fans for coming. And Otis ran onto the field and waved to the fans. We thought that was like one of the greatest achievements one could do, right? To sneak onto a professional playing field. Sort of like when you see Henry Aaron's 715th or whatever, and the people mobbing him on the field.
Yeah.
How about automobiles parked in the end zones of NFL games back in the 60s and 70s? Anybody see those? How is that a thing?
It's a little bit before my time.
I'm definitely, as John Buchagras say, reference lost on younger viewers. Want to keep it more current.
Muted.
Well, we kept it really current. We're watching the damn game ahead of time. So how more current can you be than in the future?
Yep. It's true. It's true.
What's this guy saying? When you choose yeah. Check back in on the game. Top of 5.
I don't even know who I would pick for my super band.
I'm Stevie Wonder. Just give me Stevie Wonder. There's a really good podcast about him creating all his great music from the 70s. Again, before your time. Have you heard of Stevie Wonder?
Of course.
Okay. So, do you know his discography, I believe it's called, from the 70s?
I can't say that if you said the name of one of his albums that I would be like, oh yeah, I've heard that.
Come on. Talking Book?
No.
Inner Visions?
No.
Songs in the Key of Life. Songs in the Key of Life.
Oh, yeah, yes. Stevie Wonder. Stevie Wonder.
Mm-hmm. How about Journey Through the Secret Life of Plants?
No.
Are we getting way off?
I think gun to my head. If you said name one Stevie Wonder album, I'd be like, you're gonna have to pull the trigger, buddy.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a good one. Music of My Mind.
Yeah,
Stevie Wonder.
I grew up with good music. Beatles, James Taylor.
I mean, you definitely grew up with better music than is
Rolling Stones,
currently
Stevie
being...
Wonder. Stevie Wonder used to open for the Rolling Stones, little known fact. And in fact, you'll like this. Google, you got another computer around, or can you multitask on this one? Google Stevie Wonder, Rolling Stones, Boston. Legendary concert, I think early 70s. And
72.
Mick and Stevie, 70, 72, somewhere in there.
72.
Mick and Stevie are, I think they each sing each other's songs, or they help with the other guy's song. I forget how it went. And then when you're done with that, Google, go to Prince and Stevie Wonder in Paris.
The chat wants me to tell you my David Gilmour story from this past April.
Bring it on.
So went to London for my dad's 70th because we did a Beatles tour that was like a whole week. We were in London, then we also went to Liverpool. And the first full day in London, we're walking down the street going to the Sherlock Holmes Museum. And around the corner comes David Gilmour just walking his dog. And I'm a massive Pink Floyd fan. So
right away?
Oh yeah. Immediately. And so I did like a triple take. I like looked at my dad, looked at Gilmour, looked at my dad, looked at Gilmour to be like, are you seeing this? Like, am I not like, am I hallucinating? Am I imagining this? So I go up to him and I'm like, Mr. Gilmour, I was like, I'm a huge fan. I was like, can I show you my Pink Floyd tattoos? And he just goes, no, and doesn't break stride, continues walking, and off he goes. And that was it. And that was it. No picture, no handshake, no conversation, just a polite decline.
But you saw him.
I mean, we were right. We were this close, but yeah, he did not want to
interact.
No.
Maybe something was going on in his life in that moment. Because sometimes you see people and you're like, what a dick. Or somebody at the grocery store is rude or whatever the case, right?
Yeah.
But who knows what they are living through that moment. And they might act differently in a different moment. I'm going to give maybe some grace on that one.
I could see that being the case with like some celebrities, but Gilmour reacting like that is par for the course.
Oh.
Like I feel like he would do that to most anybody. He just doesn't seem like the type of guy that wants to be bothered.
Do you not like him now?
No, it doesn't take away from the fan experience. I think it's a great story to be able to say that like at least I met him. Like my dad has a similar story with was it Chrissy Hine? Like he met her in like a convenience store or like a some sort of like store like that. And he like tried to approach her and she said like fuck off or something. So but like he's still a fan. So like now it's almost like family tradition. Like go up to one of your favorite musical artists, get told to fuck off and just keep it rolling.
You each have to live that experience.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Do you know that Dolu? I can't read. Let me. My glasses. 2668, something like that.
Yeah.
It says your guest is a D1 yapper.
Yeah.
I'm like that. I'll take that as I get it. That's a young. The kids are saying that now. D1 this, D1 that. I get it.
Yeah.
It's not like the elementary kids who are yelling the two numbers, whatever that stupid thing is.
My
There's a
daughter
lot of
is
6'7".
my daughter is 3 years old.
6'7".
And she came home from school and she asked, "Daddy, is 6'7" a bad word?" And I go, "Are you fucking kidding me? Like, you're 3. You're 3 years old. What are we doing?"
I think that whole 6'7" thing, I don't know the true origin, somehow got out, and then it became their way of sort of fucking with adults.
Yeah.
It probably means absolutely nothing, but it just became a thing to repeat, and then you think it has meaning, but it probably doesn't. But to 268, whatever that number was, I think D1 yapper. I mean, did you want me to not talk?
No, D1 yapper is new to me. I think that's like a combination.
Just yapper, like I'm talking a lot. I get it.
But you're just A, you're the guest, and B, you are a professional, legendary, all-time yapper. Like that's your job.
We would be super disappointed if you came on and didn't talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Pointless.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. 6'7". I just heard the 6'7" story at work about 2 hours ago from one of my younger coworkers. It's only a meme because it has no meaning. Yeah, I think we're all.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything.
Here's the one thing now that's crazy with the AI, which I took some stand against on the Googling. It truly is crazy that the stuff we were like, man, you're gonna have to watch out. Because pretty soon there's gonna be, some fake videos. It's like, yeah, they're here. Like anytime I see anything, even if it's from someone I trust, like a news source or an independent, journalist, whatever, I still go back and, all right, let's see if this is halfway real, right? You can take almost nothing, except for maybe live sports. Almost nothing can you take just at face value if it's a video that you're being led to watch, right?
Yeah,
I agree.
Word of caution, everyone, watch out. 6'7".
6'7".
I mean, there was that new edition of like I'm not deep in the AI game, but there was that new edition of the new program that came out, and people were putting out videos of like Kobe Bryant and Tupac having conversations, quote unquote, with each other. And it was like, I mean, a discerning eye could tell that it wasn't real. And obviously anybody who's aware of the fact that they're both, dead. But it's crazy that it's already at that point.
Well, usually if it's AI, the figure has 6 fingers. That's the first step.
Right.
They haven't quite figured that. That's sort of like when you get those. I'm sure you guys have suffered the same thing because all our information's been hacked. So all these characters have our phone numbers at minimum, emails maybe.
Yeah.
Right. They try to, and the one that I've seen a lot in the last year or so has been a very innocuous little like, hey, do you still want me to paint your fence next week or something like that? Or am I still coming over to do something? Right. And then usually, right, no, you have the wrong number. That should be the end of it, right? But then, oh, what's your name? You sound so nice. Like it's somebody trying to bait you into something more. I do remember once years ago, I failed a test. ESPN HR sent out like this email, and it looked very official. And I was the idiot that clicked on the button, and they're like, "You are an idiot, and you need to go through extra training." I always thought that the compliance training was kind of lame, though. It's really just to protect the company, right?
Yes, of course.
And so I had refused to do it. I just kept ignoring the emails. And they finally called and said, we're going to send a guy to your desk. We need you to do it today. He comes down to my desk. At the time, I was gambling on Saratoga horse racing from my desk. And the HR guy sat with me, and we did the HR thing that I won't misbehave while he rooted for my horses as we did this together. So I thought that was a good moment in HR history. This guy says fishing, and he married that to Fish the band. Okay, I see that one. I got it.
Yeah, I'm not a big Fish guy. People think that because I'm a Pink Floyd guy that I should be a Fish guy, and I'm just not.
I went to a Fish show, and I've been to a Dead show, and they're amazing musicians, like super talented.
Yeah.
But unless it's Stevie Wonder, I don't need a 23-minute jam. I'm good at keep it at 7 and under. That's just me.
Yeah.
Other people want the 23-minuter.
I think it was I can't remember if it was Fish or Grateful Dead. I think it was Fish. We did a video outside of MSG when I believe Fish was there, and I guess their fans, like what their fans do, like they like huff balloons or some shit. I don't know what it is that they're doing, but they were like, yeah, nitrous. They were like huffing balloons outside of MSG, and I guess like that's their thing.
I did not know that. But I'll tell you what, when we went to the Dead, now this is the new Dead, right? This is like with Mayer in it and the others. And
Yeah.
Gretchen grew up as a big Dead fan. I think she used to make cheese sandwiches to raise money to buy a ticket. Like she was that into it, you know? We got tickets that I bought, not knowing that somebody else gave us some tickets the same day, right? So now we got 4 tickets and we only need the 2, and we couldn't get somebody else to go, so we got to get going. So I got to give a miracle, as they say. There were all these people floating around outside that don't have the means to get in, but if you give them 2 tickets, they call it's a miracle. I gifted a person a miracle. It felt pretty special.
There you go.
And then we all saw the show. That does not top the time I played with Stevie Wonder by accident, as I continue to be a D1 yapper. So grew up idolizing him, and my first week on the job, Channel 11, KSTW, an hour ahead of the rest. This is Seattle, Tacoma, little independent station. And I'm trying to be a news reporter, not even trying to do sports. And my second day on the job, I get to go to Stevie Wonder's rehearsal at the old Seattle Coliseum, which is now the Climate Pledge. And I'm so nervous. I'm the last guy in on the interview, so it's a bunch of cameras, and I'm way over in the corner on his keys. And I'm like, my mic's shaking. I can't hold my mic still. I'm so nervous to be in his presence. And I lay my mic on his keyboard. So he's talking, but then you hear like, dong, you know, because I'm playing his keys. He just reached over and turned it to 0. Didn't get mad. He knew, and then I realized what I'd done. And so years later, I got to tell him that essentially we've collaborated. I took it up, you took it down. And he said, yeah, let's make the album. We got him at the concert in Philadelphia. I stalked him for 12 hours, and I finally got to him. I got him to say, I can't be at the baseball all-star game. I have a high ankle sprain. That was his one line. He killed it one take.
That was 12 hours? That's awesome.
It was worth it. I mean, Tim Scanlon, the old baseball producer, we were gonna. I used to play in those so-called celebrity baseball all-star game things, you know, they have on the Sunday.
Yeah.
And we were gonna play in Detroit, and he's from Saginaw. So I said, let me find a way to include Stevie Wonder into the game. And he okayed the trip to the concert in Philadelphia. I just kept on getting closer. I got a lanyard. Now I'm backstage. I just kept getting closer and closer. On that same trip, as Ohtani comes to the plate, 1-on-1 count.
1-on-1 count.
We're in the future, guys. Hang in there. Looks at the ball. Inconsistent strike zone by this guy, by the way. So Stevie Wonder's assistant is waving people to come in and meet him, like Natalie Portman and Will Smith. All these people are being waved in. And he looks right at me and waves. And I was like, how do they even know me? I was like, oh, well, I guess they do. Low again, 3-1 count. And I start walking towards Stevie Wonder's tent, and Don Cheadle walks by me. They were waving to Don Cheadle. It wasn't ever to me. So
close enough, right? I mean, we've all been there. We've all had the mistaken wave that we thought was for us.
Oh, that's always embarrassing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even among strangers, right? Haven't you been like at a restaurant, a bar somewhere, and then you look and it was somebody else?
Yeah, we've all been there. That's why I just
you go like
ignore
this,
everybody.
you go like this. Yeah, you just pretend you're like going.
They're gonna think you're like the guy from Pink Floyd. Just
yeah. Do you have a top 5 of celebrities that you've gotten to meet over the years because of how cool and unique your job is?
It's a good list. One wasn't because of what you said, as Ohtani comes with a 3-2.
Oh,
goes deep to center, but it should stay in the park. Nope, it definitely bounces up.
Water country.
Water country, have some fun.
Very animated. time.
8 total bases for Ohtani tonight. 3 hits, 2 doubles, a homer. His slugging percentage for this World Series has got to be astronomical, or at least since the LCS.
Yes, Kenny. Every time a run scores, we play Water Country.
Yeah,
I kind of like that.
Thank you.
Here comes our other cat, Willa. She's afraid of me. She won't come over. Willa, come on TV. It's not really TV, but we don't know what it is. It's just a thing on the computer.
they just say he's 6 for his last 6 with 6 extra base hits.
I met Muhammad Ali when I was in college.
Okay.
And then I met him years later when I worked at ESPN in a different way. Both times kind of by accident. I'm somewhere and he's at the same thing and he walks around the corner. Super nice. I was like, trying to be very reverential and not, be in his face, but can I get your autograph? I still have his autograph from 1982. He was at Caesar's Palace after I had ushered his fight. The football players at UNLV, we used to get to be the ushers at the prize fights. That was like our NIL for the time, right? You couldn't get paid. You could get tips, but that was a thrill. Did Ollie Holmes, did a couple of Sugar Ray Leonard fights. I feel like I've lost. You guys are now into the baseball game. I'm telling good fucking stories.
No, I'm listening. I'm listening.
Out on me. That's fine. Oh, that ball's going deep. Short. It's hard to judge, I think, unless you're there.
The fight you're saying it's hard to judge?
No, just watching
the fly ball,
that swing looked like it was a better
Oh.
trajectory than a shallow fly ball. I was way off on that, and I apologize. Should be better than that. That's on me.
So we got Muhammad Ali.
Sugar
Muhammad
Ray.
Ali, not bad. Stevie Wonder, he's right there. Stevie Wonder, and they're in a tie, I'd say. Tom Petty. He was in our story in Arizona. The Super Bowl was in Arizona. And remember Tony Sirico, rest in peace, Paulie Walnuts on The Sopranos?
Yep.
Okay.
He and some other Sopranos had done me a couple favors for my dumb little ESPN pretend stories I used to do.
Yeah.
Main event, they called it. And so he calls me like Monday of Super Bowl week and says, "Hey, kid, I need 4 tickets to the football game." "Yeah, I know you can do it, kid." And he hangs up. I'm like, oh, shit. Did I just get threatened by Paulie Walnuts? And our story had fallen through. I forget what we were working on, but it just had died. Like we had no shot to pull off what we wanted. So me and Ben Weber, my producer, let's just make this the story that Paulie Walnuts is threatening you and you need to find 4 tickets. So the whole week was you can look it up. If you Google my name, main event, and Super Bowl, it's one of the first ones. And we got Tom Petty when I'm saying, "Hey, any chance you got some extra tickets?" And I think his line was, "Already burned him on Neil Young," or whatever. He had something silly to say, right? That's
oh, shit.
Are you guys going to play that music?
Have some fun. And a ground ball back up the middle, and there it is.
All right. We got a tie game, Kenny Mayne.
Should I throw Eddie Vedder on there?
I feel like you have to. I think it's interesting that you've gone mostly musical artists here outside of the boxers.
Stevie, Tom Petty, Eddie Vedder. I could have met Eddie Vedder not because I worked at ESPN. It could have just happened. He's they go to Safeway. They need to go buy groceries at times. I don't know.
Shohei's going nuts.
Kenny,
I'm assuming you haven't met David Gilmour.
I haven't seen enough Shohei in person. I've seen him only a couple times. Just watched him on TV mostly. He's got bigger personality than I remembered. Or is he more exuberant this time around? Am I right?
It's almost like
he's playing better in the World Series this time around. That definitely helps.
Happier.
Yeah.
Yeah. He feels like the Patriots, where he can't get up until it's like the AFC Championship game. It's like everything else is kind of just a formality until I get to the NLCS and the World Series. Then you'll see me get fired up.
We did a Patriots story. Remember when Vladimir Putin stole Robert Kraft's Super Bowl ring?
Yes,
No.
I do.
That really happened. I think Kraft It was some kind of photo op or whatever, and he showed him his ring, and he just kept it. And then the meeting stopped, and they all, you can't follow Putin. He went that way, and you don't get to go that way. So he loses his ring. So we did a mock story about trying to recover the ring for Kraft in the Americas. Went to the Russian embassy, went to the United Nations, and we staged a protest that was really dumb. My actors chanted Tom Brady enjoys buttered toast. And then one of them said, I don't know if we conveyed everything we meant to say, but anyway. But that's such a weird story that it really, really happened. And it kind of got buried because it was somewhat of an embarrassment, all the way around. But I think they just made Kraft another ring. I think that's how it ended up. Putin's.
I was going to say, did he ever get it back? Yeah.
A lot of people say Vladimir Putin didn't get enough credit for that dynasty, actually.
Yeah. I never heard the story. I'm not surprised he didn't get it back.
You can't say you haven't heard that story.
I have heard it. I said yes. I have heard that story.
I haven't.
For sure.
Have not heard that.
Stevie Wonder albums.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, Kenny, there's so many like things that I'm so hyper focused on baseball. I don't know most things outside of baseball.
That's okay. I know judgment. There's stuff. Sometimes it's embarrassing. I forget what show I was on. They referenced something they would have thought I'd know about. It just happened 2 days before. I'm like, I don't know. I was golfing and we watched Netflix. I didn't know about that thing that you're talking about. We can't know everything. I know this. I know that Shohei's good at baseball and he's pretty excited right now.
Shohei's pretty good. Decent player.
Somebody just referenced the diamond theft at the Louvre in France. That's pretty wild, right? Pretty brazen.
I did hear about that.
I heard they caught one person. Is that a fact? Anybody know?
I thought they caught all of them, no?
I don't know that. Maybe you know more than I.
Huh.
How many Stevie Wonder albums do you think those diamond thieves can name?
Ooh, good question.
None.
I bet you the answer is not zero. Collectively, I bet you they can name at least one. 2 arrests have been made.
Ooh. Kenny, what's the best thing you ever had at the ESPN cafeteria?
Ooh, good question.
They tried. They did their best. I think they made some pretty good tacos one time.
All right. One time.
Taco Tuesday.
I'll say that.
Something weird happened like at the beginning of COVID, and they made new rules about what, all of us had different rules at our workplaces, and you had to have some special pass or some app or, no more apps. Yep. I don't want a damn app to go to a Kraken game. Just give me my fucking tickets. All right. Everything you do, you have to have an app, right? Every game you go to, everything. So Mueller, stop, relax. Your master's coming in. Good God.
Wait, is the Musto's party over?
Musto party's over. Apparently, Gretchen's back later than she said. Whatever. What was the question? Oh, the cafeteria.
Yeah, we were just riffing on ESPN cafeteria.
So you now had to do an app to go eat, and I just never signed up for the app. I just stopped eating at the cafeteria. That's the day I stopped eating at the cafeteria.
An app?
Because I didn't want to sign up for another damn app. I just wasn't worth it.
So we should be flattered and honored that you did the whole app process to get on here tonight.
Yours was more like a sign up. Yours was more like just a sign up, like a school chaperone for a field trip sign up. It wasn't much more than that.
Yeah.
But I would either bring food or eat big before work and just snack, or go out to eat and come back.
Yeah.
Sometimes I'd spring for pizzas,
Yeah. Jay Hay used to work at ESPN. Jay Hay was a researcher for Baseball Tonight.
What?
Yeah, Jay Hay worked at ESPN in Bristol as well.
And did you like the cafeteria?
I mean, I think you summed it up pretty accurately. Although they did have a legitimate talent working back there at one point named Michon, who was just otherworldly. And I think he went into like the catering business. I think he had real juice. Yeah,
No,
but
I was being silly. They did their best for serving,
oh, for sure,
2,000 people. It's not
no
the
doubt.
easiest task.
No, for jokes aside, it was very suitable.
Or you
for
get
them.
just go sandwich. Give me a pastrami or something like that.
Did they have an
did a
ice cream
show-
machine?
Say
Yes.
again.
Did they have an
Yeah,
ice cream
ice
machine? They
cream.
did.
Sure. I did a show. I think it was like a fantasy football marathon or
Collie's in the chat.
some such thing. And
Shout out
Bobby
Greg Collie.
Flay came in. He must have been selling a new show.
Yeah.
I don't know what he was doing there. But we did like a fake, beat the chef thing. And he made scrambled eggs. And he made, he had the swirl and it looked like fancy. I put like gummy bears in mine and just, horseradish, just made a mockery of the whole thing. But then had the judge pretend that mine was better. So that's what we did.
Current ESPN producer Greg Collie is in the chat and shouted out the fact that Tim Kirkjian would have to walk to the cafe and be told he had to order online.
Oh, another note. The expert chef now has 2 restaurants.
Oh,
Oh,
shout him out.
I'm just reading people saying stuff. Bring physical tickets back, all caps. Yeah,
Michonne has 2 restaurants now. That's awesome.
Let's pretend this. Let's pretend that there's an elderly couple that just has a phone on the wall, right? Old school dial phone, right? Not even a push button. And they don't own a smartphone and they love WNBA. They just want to go see women's basketball. Why can't you just give them tickets, let them give it to the ticket guy and go sit their seats?
Well, plus, like, I think I'm in 100% agreement with you on the app stuff in general. But I think the other part is that you lose the memorabilia of the physical ticket, right? Like you lose the thing that you're able to point to and be like, hey, little Johnny on my knee, like I went to that game. Like you can see the proof right there. It's not just some bullshit story.
Or you're gonna screenshot your barcode and put that in your wall. This guy Danny P16 says, dude, you can still buy regular tickets. May be true, but you have to fight to get there. It's almost like when you're on hold with a big company and they just won't let you talk to a human being. You have to swear at the machine for like 7 minutes before finally. I battle on those. I like, no, give me a human being. And you hit 0 like
speak to an agent.
Times. We're still in the future. Gretchen, I'm in the future. She doesn't know.
No, how could she? She's not here.
You're not even talking to me yet. Good point. What do we got here?
I love how they already have it as USA versus Japan.
How many
WBC
total, viewers do you think we have right now?
Let's see.
In the millions? Like our potential audience is the world, right?
Yeah, I would say I'm not going to look at a specific number. I'm going to ballpark it and say the million is right about.
Yeah.
Do you think viewers nationwide will turn away from the game to get our coverage? Because we're really breaking down pitches. And I think that's been a noticeable difference on the commentary, at least. And I watch the World Series every year.
Yeah.
They've gotten way more into guessing what the next pitch will be than I've ever heard any commentator ever.
So you know what I think that is? I think that's the Tony Romification of sports broadcasting. And I'm not even trying to hate on him specifically, but I think when he was like a hot commodity and first got into the booth for the NFL,
it was fun to be right.
It was fun to be right. And I think he got hot and hit on a lot of things early. And I think people have noticed that he doesn't do it anymore, like effectively. But I don't think that the other commentators have realized that it's like aggressively bad listening.
There might be some of that. But I mean, honestly, they've made up new names as well. There's now a sweeper. Sweeper's kind of new. In my vernacular.
Yep.
And in the olden days, we call it a screwball. Was like the opposite of the ball going away, which now they mostly call a slider. Curve was called a sinker. They're calling that goes downward as opposed to sideways on a spin.
And the other thing too is that because the guys are throwing so hard now, that a lot of pitches that were described a certain way look different than they used to, while still
Right.
being the same pitch, because it's being thrown at 6 miles an hour faster than we were used to, even in the 90s.
You could simplify it and say breaking pitch.
Sure.
That's one kind of pitch, and fastball is another kind. Changeup's another kind. I saw in Japan, also on the internet, the gentleman threw the old ephus, they call it.
Yeah.
Did you see that clip? It was I think it was just this morning.
Oh no, I haven't seen. I didn't know
It was
you were talking
probably
recent.
48 miles an hour. Like, it was such a balloon, but it was such an awesome pitch, and then it was perfect strike.
Have you watched a lot of Roki Sasaki close it out for the Dodgers this postseason?
I mean, just highlights, not in person.
Yeah. It's just like the spin rate on his splitter is just insane. Like, in terms of how low it is, it's basically like the closest thing we have to a knuckleball, other than the knuckler. It's just, and it just dives out of the zone. I hope he comes into the game so we can see it.
I remember when I got to interview Tim Wakefield when he moved to the knuckleball. Remember? And we were doing a baseball tour, going to all these stadiums game by game, and I went up to him and I just said, "Hey, how's your arm?" And he looked at me funny, like, "Fine, my arm's fine." And I said, "Then why do you throw so fucking slow?" And he got the joke, and that was
he got the joke.
Tim Wakefield.
Yeah, he's a legend.
How do you guys feel about the game? Do you want to predict anything, since we're talking about guys who make wild guesses on stuff? I felt like Toronto had super momentum, but it was short-lived.
Very short-lived.
But I also don't understand why so many people thought this was going to be like a cakewalk. Whoever LA plays, doesn't matter. They're just going to roll. It's like, how can you say that? Every game's different.
Yeah. Well, I think
that's what I said.
It's a casual perspective too, because as all three of us know, at the very least, like, in any given baseball series, any team can truly win. And this wouldn't even be the biggest upset in the World Series of our lifetime, or not even close, really. So,
what is?
I think gambling, or statistically,
look at Mookie's range.
That was a fancy play.
The first one that I would guess would be the Reds over the A's in '90, because that was viewed as a juggernaut A's team and a kind of surging or kind of scrappy Reds unit. But I don't know the actual answer to what the largest. Let's see.
In your estimation, what's the biggest, I guess, underdog World Series winner? Is it the Cardinals in 06?
Damn.
I mean, if you're talking like, I mean, that team's probably like one of the worst teams to win the World Series.
But like they were and they weren't. Like, their record was bad, but their team was good.
So, hold on. I don't want to use that source. 1 second.
What Marlins?
Yeah, the Marlins are a good answer for sure.
Specifically in '97. Sorry to bring it up, Jay. Hey, Jay's a
cool.
Guards fan.
Oh,
yeah.
You're wearing the A's shirt.
Yeah.
When I was at the Seattle Kingdom, Mariners had just started. I think it was their first year, in fact. We looked across. We had binoculars, and Vida Blue wasn't pitching. He wasn't on that day. And we saw him. I'm pretty sure he was smoking cigarettes. We're like, it might not have been Vida, but it was one of them. One of the A's, and we're like, why is he smoking? But that was the thing. Like, you look at Lenny Dawson smoking cigarettes at halftime of games.
I have the answer. It looks like
statistically,
yes, per preseason odds. It looks like the 1991 Twins were 80-1 to win the World Series at the start of the year. They were a last place finish to a World Series championship situation. They finished 74-88 in 1990. Obviously beat the Braves in the World Series.
How about the 13 Sox?
The 03 Marlins actually were considered even less likely than the 97 ones. 75-1 03 Marlins. They were at one point 10 games under 500 during the regular season, and became only the second team in baseball history to win a World Series title after being 10 games under during the season, and the first since the 1914 Boston Braves. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing that that at least I forget about sometimes with the 03 team, at least, was Cubs fans don't forget about it. But like I feel myself fast forwarding to the World Series where it's like, oh, they knocked off the Yankees, like kind of like the post dynastic, like still hanging on Yankees. But like beating the Cubs in the NLCS was probably the bigger deal in a lot of ways. And I know that's like the Bartman, like there's a lot of stuff that goes into that makes it famous, but like that Cubs team was definitively better than that Marlins team. 87 Twins were 50-1. And the 2002 Angels were 40-1. And the 2023 Rangers were 50-1. So those are the longest.
I feel like our show took a real serious tone just then.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's not what we want.
We needed that.
No.
Some people were calling for it. What about somebody mentioned on the sidelines here teams that went from last to first?
The Sox.
That would have been, I can't name them. Somebody that horrible season, they had a player or two, and suddenly they're at the top the next year. I guess I think my hang up on this whole question in general, when people act disappointed about who the teams are going to be, like they're like Milwaukee and Seattle. It's like, you know, I mean, like I'm always like, whoever makes the Super Bowl makes the Super Bowl. Whoever makes the World Series,
yeah,
you know, that's the game. They made it that far. They get to play. So I never understood the disillusionment with it wasn't these guys and these guys. Like, oh well, it didn't happen.
I feel that's more true in the NFL, but like with the baseball season, and I think at this point even the basketball season, because I feel like the NBA has become such a grind to get through like the last 25 games of the season post All-Star break. But like it just feels like the regular season is so goddamn long in baseball to like for the league to continue to open up I'm not arguing that they're not going to do it or that it's not really about money and growing the game and stuff like that. But from a pure like competitive aesthetic standpoint, like I do kind of understand the idea that it's like, I watched my team grind their dicks off for like 162 games and they won 100 of them. And this team that won 86 games, but got in because we now let a billion teams into the postseason knocked us off in a 5-game series or whatever it is. Not that it's, I mean, you got to move on, but I do feel that frustration.
We got a 4-4 game here in the future. This man hit a home run earlier, did he not?
He did. He got the party started.
Who else do you need for whatever you played? I heard you reference you had like 4 home run hitters you needed.
So I need Vladdy. I need Muncy, who just punched out, and I need Springer. So Muncy, I need 1.5 total bases. Springer, I just need a knock, and Vladdy, I'm gonna need 2 total bases.
Whole country's rooting for you.
Thank you.
I saw Mookie Betts in there in the cage taking some cuts. Just never. That's going somewhere. Still working. It reminds me of how I struck out off the tee at age 7. I think that ruined my baseball career. Like, I felt like I wasn't going to be a hitter.
Probably for good reason, though, right?
I mean, I was batting left. I think just because I saw first base would be closer. We didn't. Did we even have a practice? I think we just got uniforms on a Tuesday, and here's the schedule, guys. Show up at 6. Star Lake Cubs. We also were represented by the Lake Crest 7-Eleven one year. That was our sponsor. Slurpees after the game. Early NIL deal.
Those are some of
Yeah,
the best Little League memories, is going to the snack shack.
Yeah.
Dude, you'd never get a business to invite a bunch of kids in to get free shit after a game now.
Ooh. I'll tell you what's funny, that what we all like to call routine, to try to do that in real life as a mortal, like you were talking about standing next to a real man earlier.
Yeah, yeah.
So I got to catch some BP. I think it was at Old Shea. It was a long time ago. And I'm not kidding. Like, you play men's softball. You think pretty decent outfielder out here. I got this little lane. I got to, outfields are so big. They're vast. They're like a whole country out there. And then the ball looks like a pea coming out of the clouds. It's crazy how different it is from what we're used to in our, more common experience. And then like watch the shortstop plays. They got to perfectly field it and zip it across to a guy sprinting, and they get him by 1 or 2 steps, but that stuff is not common, even though we all describe it as such, right?
If I was at shortstop and was hit and a major leaguer hit me the ball, I think I would run away. I do like one of these things. Like,
yeah. Just get out of the way.
There's no way I'm sticking my face in front of a 95-mile-an-hour ground ball or fuck that.
And that's also like lightly hit.
Yeah,
that's
right.
That's always a good quiz of guys. Some guys, I think during the Olympics, I remember I did the Olympics for Peacock a couple years ago, and there was a poll how American males, something literally like 58% said they felt they could be on some Olympic sport.
What the fuck? Wow!
Booyah!
They just got to play at third.
Oh, that's a great play! Got him! Oh, yeah!
Have we just gone to live coverage at this point?
That was some Big Poppy Jeff Suppan type shit.
It was a bouncer, but perfect. One.
They're gonna look at it.
Out. He's out.
I don't know why they're challenging that. He's big time out.
He's out. He'd already touched him on the other side. That's just heads up play, kids. Pay attention.
That is awesome. I think Dave Roberts was.
I mean, have they?
That is a really.
Yeah.
That's a fast review.
Yeah.
I
don't think there was anything to overturn that.
That's them telling you made a mistake using this review.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite. I was saying it earlier. That's different. That was just across the infield, but like a big throw to nail a guy tagging or a guy trying to stretch. I think that's as exciting a play as a home run. Home runs can almost get boring sometimes.
For sure.
That's just a big statement. I know I went on a limb there, and it's controversial, and it'll be talked about for decades. But.
Well, no, but I think there's something to that, though, in terms of the drama and like watching it unfold sort of scenario, because like in my head, it's not exactly what you're talking about, but I go back to the 2014 World Series and how that concluded, or possibly could have concluded, with Alex Gordon going home or not going home on the ball that made it all the way to the wall and against the Giants. And just the idea of, while he's rounding, because that was either going to be a great defensive play or not, right? Mm-hmm. And so like that's sort of leading to what you're talking about. But like the drama of like, will he, won't he go for it? Will there be a play at the plate? Like I do think that does have a lot more potential tension than a ball being hit and it's gone, right? Immediately, it's gone.
I just always admired the big throwers, Again, I'm too old for some of these references, but like Clemente.
Yeah, we know.
We had Ichiro in Seattle, who's not, kind of a wiry guy. You wouldn't think he had that power, but he could throw from the wall anywhere. I used to find him so interesting I would just watch him stretching. That was,
Yeah.
he was just a different guy, super meticulous, and he still got it. He went out to their workout when they had a little bit of time off and they had a little practice. Ichiro was out there in right field shagging.
I'm always fascinated by that sort of athlete who is like the true elite of the elite, the MVP caliber, like the Hall of Famer, but who also hangs on forever. Because like a lot of those guys, they're done being the man. That's it, right? And Ichiro's a classic example of like, actually, I'm going to have like an entire second career as just like this guy who just wants to be around baseball. Like,
Yeah.
Vince Carter, it was, I think, a better player than Ichiro at the end, but like he had an entire second career in the NBA that wasn't the rim rattling like Toronto Raptors Vince Carter that we all loved.
Vince Carter was with us in Scotland as we put together our show. We Need a Fourth. He came out to golf as well.
Oh, that's cool.
They brought everybody. We had Vince Carter. We had Austin Reeves, Reggie Bush, Matt Leinart. All sorts of characters showed up. It was really fun. The Travis Matthew people put it all together. Free shout out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What just happened?
Oblique.
Dang, man.
Well, that's a place to be. Not expecting to play and didn't even know where anything was. Now he's got to go out there and hit.
And it's his first postseason at bat ever.
But maybe it's beneficial. Just like, go, you're up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been taking a beating this playoffs.
He's like target practice.
Well, there goes my pick'em, Jay.
Maybe that's what I have. Maybe it's not just old age. Maybe I have an oblique.
It could be the oblique.
I don't even know what that is. I just know it's not good. But like when you overswing in golf and hit the ground instead of the ball, that kind of gets the same area. I've been going to the Stretch Lab. Free shout out Stretch Lab. You just go in there and they stretch you. You don't do anything. It's like if you go to an NFL game and pregame, you know, the guys working on the players in the end zone with the bands and all that.
I need to get into stretching. I've heard good things about stretching.
Yeah, me too. I need to do it.
Especially the older you get. Let's just focus on this game now. Is this legal? This man, Big House 811, says overrated stretching. But Joseph Spires 21, I need stretching. JF Bryant, Ichiro was never not stretching.
Yeah, he was a big stretcher. He was stretching in the on-deck circle. He was stretching in between pitches in the outfield. He was stretching on first base.
You know, when this whole thing is over, I'm going to journal about it. I'll just meditate, stretch, do some breathing.
Tom Brady won an MVP at age 40 by stretching.
Well, I think you guys will like this. Gretchen doesn't pay a great deal of attention to baseball. She follows football a little better. So we're watching the Mariners and our guy Cal Raleigh, you know his nickname.
The big dumper.
She sees him, you know, coming up to bat, or he turns his body and she says, that guy has like a Kardashian butt.
Instantly recognizable.
Well, similarly, we were at an event, Ed Too Tall Jones, the old Dallas Cowboy player, and she's like, that guy is really tall. So that's Ed Too Tall Jones.
Cal Raleigh, great guy.
I like him a lot. He always has a look of consternation on his, like he just, not sadness, just he's thinking a lot, right?
That's
You know what I'm
not
talking
fair.
about? He just has that puzzled look often when maybe he's just concentrating.
Who are we talking about?
Cal Raleigh.
Oh yeah, he's very in the zone.
Pensive. He's pensive.
Yeah. He's very
Thoughtful.
reserved.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
what
he's
did
not-
your wife say when she went around Jumbo Elliott?
She is not
Oh, run that out, dude.
cross. You know, let's talk about that. How many times it happened in the Seattle game? I forget who it was. Routine grounder to second, but the guy bobbled it for long enough that had the man been fully sprinting, I think he might have at least had a good shot.
Yeah.
But instead they get through. And I get when it's game 90 and it's like you gotta preserve your body to make 162 or however many you play. But playoffs, I would think, I don't care what you do, you got to go.
Dude,
Let
an
that be a
oblique,
lesson.
an oblique strain has got to be such a fucking annoying injury to have happen in the World Series because it's not like you blew out your Achilles or something where you physically can't move. It's like a pain tolerance thing, but it's also like you're not going to be able to do anything with. Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah, that's one of those ones where it's gonna probably hurt worse tomorrow.
Yeah, probably.
I just made the move to take off my headphones that never worked. Let's just do
Fine, finally.
like when we do our podcast that many people are talking about, we need a fourth. Look
Mhm.
for it wherever you get your podcast.
Yep.
As you log on, like, you know, say we're taping at 3, you know, we all get on at 2:40 or whatever, you know, make sure it's all working, fax it out. And you have to hit, I'm doing this and I'm doing this. And there's like 3 choices. This one had so many buttons. There's a clip button. There's all this shit on the left side. I don't know what any of it means.
Yeah.
One of them looks like you might be playing a video game. If I hit that, I'm playing Frogger or something. That's Underdog MLB. What is that?
So we don't use this to do the podcast. We just use this to do the stream.
I mean, I'm not knocking the service. It's working. We have network quality. Anyone will attest to that. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, at my age, I don't need more shit to do. It just, I already know the stuff I want to do. I want to get better at golf.
Mm.
I want to sell my wiffle ball thing. I want our podcast, which is called We Need a Fourth to Succeed.
I've heard about that.
We need a fourth.
And then we got the Run Freely, runfreely.org.
Yep.
So it was funny because the country club adjacent guys, you know, they do the Get Back Challenge. And the first thing they did was make fun of my leg brace. And I said, actually, I have a lifelong disability and we have a foundation for veterans. Why do you hate veterans so much?
Why do you hate them?
So they didn't use that. They just picked it up later, but it was still funny. Have
That
you
shut
been to
'em up real
Dodger
quick.
Stadium many times? Or any times?
I'm not a huge fan.
Well, if you're traveling across America and have the occasion to go to a cool baseball field, wouldn't you go? I would go if I were in any town USA and had nothing going.
I've been there a few times.
Okay.
I've been there 4 times.
How about the Mariners Park, T-Mobile?
I've been there twice.
It's a good joint, right?
It is. I went there for the All-Star game
2 years ago? Whatever
2
it was?
years ago. And I went there. I was at that 18 inning game in 22.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Where did you stay in the city?
See, that I don't recall. I'm not a big geographical remembrance guy.
Did you walk to the stadium or take a cab or?
You know, Kenny, I wish I could tell you that I remembered how I got to the ballpark. I don't. Yeah, I've been to a lot of ballparks.
Did you go to Mopop?
Definitely not. Usually when I
Next
travel,
time you go, every time when people say, "What do I do if I go?" They have a really cool music museum, music and cultural arts It's right by the Space Needle. You got Jimi Hendrix and Nirvana and Pearl Jam and, everybody and their mother. And they always have like some traveling exhibits. Highly recommend.
I like museums.
Highly recommend.
I'm a big museum guy. When I went
My daughter went to Boston U and she took me to the Isabel Gardner? Is it Isabel Gardner Museum? The one that had a huge theft where they stole Rembrandts and all sorts of stuff. They've never solved the case.
Oh. The chat is confirming.
Isabel Gardner, anybody?
Yeah, I feel like we just talked about this on the stream the other night.
No, we were talking about the French robbery more recently. But
no. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, please keep. Yeah, sorry.
And there's a podcast. There's a film. And interestingly enough, they leave like the frame of the painting that got stolen, or a new frame to represent what got stolen. Isabel Gardner Museum. Go check it out.
I talked to the guy that made the documentary.
Yeah.
All right. I did the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame when I was in Cleveland for the playoffs in 2016. I did the fucking Andy Warhol museum when I was in Pittsburgh. Yeah, I like museums.
Can we pivot off the museum thing for just a second? Because somebody in
the Clock Museum in Bristol, Connecticut.
Oh, shout out the Clock Museum. Shout them out.
So, anytime I was going to be late to work, like I'm going to be late for the meeting, which was so pointless anyway, I would text the producer and say, Clock Museum traffic is back. What were you going to say? You wanted to pivot away from museums?
Yeah, well, I mean, now I'm regretting that because the Clock Museum in Bristol is great fodder. But somebody in the chat made a comment that sparked something. Kenny, do you have any thoughts on the fact that Jared has never had pie?
That's weird. That would be what I would say.
No apple pie, no blueberry
pie, apple pie, cherry pie,
no pie,
banana cream pie,
no pie.
Come on, peach cobbler pie.
I've never had pie.
Texture issue? What?
It's just like I got shit to do issue, Kenny.
I'm a cake guy, and I'm not fucking with pie.
Exactly. Like I'll do a like a chocolate lava cake, no problem. I've never had peanut butter and jelly before.
Seriously.
I've never had clam chowder before.
You're an idiot.
He lives in Massachusetts, Kenny. He's never had clam chowder.
You ever have lobster?
Oh, lobster is my favorite thing in the whole world.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lobster bisque.
I've done a lot of seafood. I'm a big meat guy. Steak, fish, chicken. Oh, down the line. This could be trouble.
Runs will score.
This could be trouble. This could be water country.
We're playing.
Send him.
We're in the future. He's safe. We're in the future.
Wow. Vladdy got them wheels.
He runs hard.
He's really caked up.
Reminds me of how Naylor isn't very fast, but he steals bases. Let's go. Here's the play.
That could have been catastrophic. That could have been he slid and it just came to a halt, and he had to get up and touch home plate. That could have been real bad.
That ball bounced around like a highlight, like Chula, like off the wall.
Shout out to the umpire getting out of the way on that one.
Yeah. Have you ever gone to highlight?
The sport?
Yeah.
No.
They used to have it in Providence, and they had it in Newport, Hartford, Bridgeport. They had it in Vegas. That's how I knew about it, because I went to college there, and we'd go to highlight all the time. It's basically like racquetball rules, but they only have 3 walls, and you bet on it. So watch this ball. This reminds me of highlight, where it'd carry him off the wall at a weird angle. That's good effort by the sound guy as well.
The sound guy, I think, kept that in play and prevented it from being a ground rule double, which would have prevented the run from scoring.
Equipment?
I think it hit off his leg.
I missed that part. He's getting hit more than Springer, that guy.
Yeah.
I think we need to ISO back on that. Can we just call for replay since we're showing this thing illegally already?
Yeah, pretty much. I'm pretty sure that hit off of his leg, which prevented it from being a ground rule double, which would have prevented the run from scoring.
Maybe that's why it caromed at such a weird angle coming back.
Could be.
Do you think historians, Tim Kirkjian, Peter Gammons, will speak of this decades from now? This play, here it is. Well,
they'll call it Vlad's carom.
That's funny. Vlad wasn't really running that hard till the end, or maybe that's as hard as he can run.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know that he's running super hard.
But I'll tell you what, he did some great base running against the Mariners. He hurt us a couple times. He's a smart player, and if he's on your team, you're totally enjoying him. I think even the opponents enjoy him. Like he just loves the game.
Oh, got to eat it. Put it in your pocket.
Crazy stuff's happening. Did he get a jump? Is that why he couldn't make the throw? We're getting pretty serious here.
If it hit his leg, wouldn't that be interference and a ground rule double? Apparently no. I think like if you can't get out of the way, it's just a live ball, right? Like if it hits the umpire, it's not a dead ball.
Just like in football, if it hits the referee or the umpire or the line judge, whatever, they're part of the field.
Yeah.
I think.
Except if it's like if you're a ball boy and you scoop up a grounder, then yeah, I think that's a dead ball. But if you're trying to get out of the way and it just hits you, I think it's a live ball. You're like part of the wall. Hitting the umpire's dead ball. I don't think that's
so many people were in harm's way. I'm hung up on that part of it. Usually the personnel we're talking about would be on the correct side of the wall. They wouldn't be sitting on the wall.
Umpires a part of the field, yeah.
No, but I'm talking about the sound man and the grip and whoever else was on the field. Didn't they seem to be on the wrong side of the wall?
I think the sound guy is on the field.
I thought they were supposed to be in their little holding area.
It's the World Series. We got different sound guys now.
Yeah.
I think we got
back to Matt Doyle from Wakefield. He used to cover golf, and he's at the British Open, and Tiger is yelling. Tiger and his caddy, remember Stevie? They're yelling at the guy, Matt, to get out of the view because it was bothering Tiger. He's teeing off, and there's a guy 100 yards away, but he's in his view, and he doesn't like it, right? And Matt is in a golf cart, so he tries to move it, but the cart won't stop beeping. There was some code you had to put in. It wasn't just like a key. So now the BBC is like, there's a buggy caught on the court, you know. He just looks like a fool out there, and he finally grinds his way out, and he just goes and hides. He said it was the most embarrassing. It was, I mean, the fact that it was Tiger. Like when I used to cover U.S. Opens and TPC Sawgrass, I would take my battery out of my phone if I were anywhere near. Like, you're not going to be that guy. You're not going to have your phone go off.
No.
Speaking of, I was at Ryder Cup. That was great fan behavior. Good job, America.
Yeah, I heard that didn't go very. Neither of us are golf people, but I heard that didn't go very well. Not a good look for us.
It wasn't. It was like, you know, the stereotype about the ugly American.
Yeah,
there it was. It wasn't good. I mean, it's one thing to cheer, and it's a little different atmosphere for that. You know, there's the singing and there's, you know, razzing the players as they walk up. That's fine. Not with some of the language that was used, but once they approach the ball, just shut the fuck up. It's like, just, you're not supposed to be part of this thing.
Yeah.
People were yelling in backswings. It wasn't good.
That's.
I had a stint as a golf guy.
How'd it go?
Not well.
As a like playing golf or covering golf?
I
think loosely paying attention to it is what you meant, right?
Loosely paying attention to it. I also was on the golf team in high school.
Were you?
And I broke one of my ribs and then said that's probably going to do it.
You broke your rib playing golf.
No, I broke my rib at a house party in high school, and one of my friends, we were drinking out. There was alcohol involved, and he jumped off the top of the couch. Like I think he was like trying to be like Jeff Hardy, and he like tried to like do like a front flip, landed on top of me, and then his body weight, we went down onto like the seat of a wooden chair.
Damn.
So the chair like cracked my rib on the right side, and then tryouts were not that long after that, and I called it a career.
You walked away.
I walked away and never came back.
Did you learn any lessons?
I don't know that it was my mistake. You know, I was kind of just there. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time.
It was like, you see Almost Famous, the movie?
Yes.
When he jumps off the roof into the pool?
Yep.
What does he say? I am
I
the
forget.
God King something. What does he say? What's the line?
I'm the golden god.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great movie. That's in my top
Yeah.
10 for sure, maybe top 5.
The chat's making fun of my legs right now, Kenny.
What's
but
wrong
little
with
do
your
they
legs?
know that I've been in the lab. I've been putting in work with the legs. I'm not ready to unveil them yet, but I've had skinny legs for a long time. 2026 is going to be the year of quad. They're going to be calling me Quadzilla out there, Kenny.
My friend Corey Kozak, free shout out Corey.
Shout him out.
He'll see me like I'll go to the gym if we're on a road trip, whatever, and he always says, "Did you skip leg day?" That's his joke.
Yeah, I haven't. I get that a lot, but it's going to become an outdated joke real soon. Yeah. They're going to look like fools when they say that to me.
Are you doing squats? What are you doing? Are you going?
Yeah, I got a hack squat. I got a leg press. I got the leg extension. I got the what's that shit called? Hamstring curl. We're doing weighted fucking lunges. You want to talk about like night and day?
Mm-hmm.
Just wait till you see these thighs, Kenny.
26.
Yep, 2026. Mark it down.
You ever try Pilates, like when your wife rents the Pilates girl that tells you what to do on the screen, you know?
No.
It's hard as hell. It's really hard.
I respect it. I don't know if I would do it though.
I swear at the person who's like, just 5 more. What? I thought, how are we doing 5 more? We're almost dead here.
What's that shit called? HGH? I'm not on steroids, by the way, Kenny. People accuse me of being on performance-enhancing drugs. I just want you to know that I'm not taking anything.
I believe you.
Thank you.
I led a yoga class for a story once, and it would have turned out well, but the sound guy screwed up, and we barely had any usable stuff. Could have been equipment failure, but the premise was I was the yoga teacher, but not very affirming. I was more like, let's go to your darkest day. Let's just sit on that for a while, meditate, breathe in. And told him really stupid shit to do. It was the anti-yoga. I remember I went to yoga with Gretchen once, and the teacher told this big, long story about hiking the Olympic Mountains of Western Washington and how it brought her closer to nature. And, it's just a beautiful story, and that was how we started the class. And so afterward, I'm like, oh, wow, when did you go to Seattle? And she's like, what? I said, we're talking about the mountains. So I've never been to Seattle. I said, what are you talking about? You just told a big 3-minute story about how you came closer to God walking the Olympic mountains. She was just reading from a book, and I felt she had lied to me, and I called her out on it. I called bullshit on her. Ohtani up now.
Yeah.
We got to do it like real baseball announcers. We tell stupid stories to fill time, and then swung on.
No.
Deep drive.
No.
It could go, and it's gone.
Wow. This fucking guy, man.
Night, boss.
He's not bad.
Night,
it's crazy. He's the greatest of all time. There's no debate. Shohei Ohtani is the greatest baseball player who ever lived. I don't know who is second. We can debate second all we want, but Shohei Ohtani is number one. Number one.
Do you know?
It's
that
crazy, man.
in Japanese, peekaboo is nai-nai-ba. Did you know that?
I did not know that.
We were doing. You remember Kazuhiro Sasaki, the former
Yes.
Mariners pitcher?
Yes.
We were doing a story with him, and he spoke no English, and I spoke none of his language. So the universal communication was to play peekaboo with each other. And that's the day I learned nai-nai-ba is peekaboo in Japan. So that would be, I would yell that occasionally, nai-nai-ba for a home run. I think a better one, though, called strike. We were at a dinner, and I was sitting next to the Spanish language ESPN people.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked him, how do you say home run in Spanish? I've been saying like quadrangular. And the guy said, no, home run, you say home run. So every time Hispanic player would hit a home run, he just crushed that thing.
Also,
That's back
bad
to,
bad job
Ohtani.
by Fox because
He's been declared the
Ohtani-
greatest baseball player ever. Just now.
Ohtani was in the dugout yelling to Freddie to tell him something in the on deck circle, and they cut away.
Ooh. Is that like 5 or 6 home runs for him today? How many?
Shohei Ohtani is the first player in postseason history, World Series or otherwise, with 2 homers and 2 doubles in a game.
Common knowledge. Did you check that with Elias Sports?
No, I said fuck him.
Yeah.
I met the Elias Sports guy at the Ryder Cup, and it was an enjoyable meeting.
Like the old Seymour guy, or like the guy who actually runs the business now.
I missed the name. There were 2 guys my age.
Because Seymour is like 1,000 years old.
Well,
Probably not that guy.
that's ageism.
Yeah. Well, more glorifying him, but yeah.
I just told him, other than the Tom Amansky Defensive Drills video, which is endorsed by Fred McGriff, you guys got mentioned probably next most. Because we'd say, thanks, Elias Sports, for that info that Shohei Ohtani is the first player in Major League history to have 2 homers and 2 doubles. So, first guy, 2 homers and 2 doubles.
Yep.
In a postseason game. How many total bases? Like 12, 14, something?
Yeah, he's up to 12 now.
Right now, would you call him player of the game? Are you ready to go on that limb?
I would say, is this a hot take, Jay, that just maybe things go a different way here, but Shohei has, depending on like what he does in his start, that he has the chance to be named World Series MVP for a losing team?
Oh, that's super interesting actually.
Note.
When's the last time that happened? Because I know it's happened before.
I think it has to have happened, right?
Yeah, it was Bobby Richardson.
What year?
1960.
Jeez.
I think.
Earlier.
I'll defer to Kenny if he says I'm wrong, but
I think earlier. What year did you say?
60.
1960?
Oh, 60. I thought you said 70. I'll go with 60. Yeah, sure.
Yes, it is 60. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's certainly on the table. Jared, you're the least interesting guy on here. I agree. I agree with you. Fuck you, because I think you're trying to be mean. But objectively speaking, the 2 gentlemen that are on here with me are far more interesting than me. Yeah, I agree.
Why do you say that?
Why do I say that?
The chat's just hating.
Yeah, the chat's just being a dick right now. But I do agree. Like, if we were to power rank most interesting people on here, that I would be 3rd. But don't be a dick. We got another one?
Wait, he also joins what he did 8. Oh, we already said that. 8 homers through the first 13 games of a single postseason.
Yep, only him. Kenny just read most of the note. It's only him and Adolis Garcia who have done 8 homers through 13 games in a single postseason.
Do you know the name of the player who pitched both for the Seattle Pilots and the Seattle Mariners? Initials are DS.
I don't know.
Diego Segui.
Is that David's dad?
Same family. Is it dad or uncle?
Yeah, I'm looking it up now.
Father.
Yeah, David Segui's father.
Yeah, my friend thought it was amazing that I knew who the New York Knicks human eraser, nickname human eraser, played for the Knicks. Marvin Webster. Anyone? We're just filling time between pitches. Here's the pitch, swung on, foul.
We're just doing trivia now?
2 on, 2 out. Shohei has tied this game, setting a number of individual records.
That's all he does. It's crazy.
So we're just flat out watching the game ahead of time.
Yeah.
It's the future. That's what you guys like. Nate Bargatze, the comedian, very funny.
Yes.
Yeah.
When he was doing the bit about how a lot of showers now just have half glass, they stop and then there's no water comes out all the time. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And he said that's our future. We're just gonna flood our bathrooms. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, with half doors and
it's really dumb. I don't get it.
Yeah. The best is like the showers that have the half glass, but it's on the side. Like you basically have to go like put your head in front of the shower head to turn it on and get blasted by cold water and then come out. Yeah.
Exactly. The crowd is electric.
Yeah.
You think he'll get out of this? It's 3-1. We're in the future. It's only 2-1 over there on my little TV in this room.
Oh,
ground ball to second. That should end things.
I gotta take a pee break.
That's fine. We'll carry on with the show.
Please no problem. We're the most interesting people on this program anyway, some are saying.
He's not going to quit, is he?
No, he will. He'll be back.
I want him to fight. I'm just going to keep mentioning our podcast a lot.
Yeah, you should.
Ask me some questions about the podcast. And
I keep linking.
To
yeah. All right. So is Brian similar to his character, or is he a different person?
He's speaking of Kevin from The Office, which we love just to call him Kevin from The Office. Hey, Kevin from The Office. You know, he doesn't. Well, I asked him originally, like, would you be offended? Because I didn't know him. You know, like,
yeah. Oh, I didn't know if you knew him or not.
I'd never met him until Scotland. Cooper Manning, I knew from previous work. We'd met each other a few times, worked together some. No, he is that guy. He's smarter than the guy that he played on the show. He's smarter than that guy.
Yeah, sure.
He's very business savvy, like the business that we're in, you know. And good golfer. He's about an 8.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's legit. Hits the ball. And giggles, and he's funny, and he's just that guy. He's good to be around. Very fun guy. I like him a lot. I'm going to see him in 2 days.
That's neat.
We're going out to the Breeders' Cup to kind of promote our show and be involved in the Breeders' Cup, which is the World Championship of Horse Racing held at Del Mar on Friday and Saturday. And I'm giving out Forever Young as the winner of the Classic on Saturday. Japanese horse.
Oh,
could
wow.
Could be
free
an
pick
omen,
there.
An omen tonight. Yeah. Top 3 golf courses you played this summer? Somebody asks.
Thought you were doing a Rod Stewart reference there for a second.
Yeah. Top 3
I love
would be
Rod
the ones
Stewart.
I mentioned already over there in Scotland. It was a thrill and an honor and a privilege. Like, we were so lucky to get to do that. Played the Castle course, Jubilee, and the Old course. There's one I love in Vegas called Cascada. Have you guys ever, since your retirement from golf, have you played again or ever?
I have driven the cart around Talking Stick in Arizona.
Okay. Oh, I know that place.
Yeah.
Talking Stick?
Yeah.
Yeah. I won on Caveman Keno at that resort.
Oh.
Seahawks Super Bowl, the one where Malcolm Butler stole the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Caveman Keno.
Yeah, I love driving around the cart. It's
But you don't like to play.
I'm a good putter. I was never much of a driver. I use a 3-wood. I couldn't really. I would always slice the driver, but a 3-wood I could hit it straight. From there, the irons wasn't great with the irons, so it was kind of like I'd have to drive the green with the 3-wood, which is a tall task. But then once I got on the green, pretty much a done deal.
What are you doing athletically now other than leg weights?
I'm waiting for a big leaguer to try me again in terms of wiffle ball. I don't know if you know this about me, Kenny, but I struck out Alex Bregman.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, struck out Alex Bregman. It was actually kind of easy. It was in 2019. Statistically, he was the second best offensive player in the American League that year, and punched him out. But
looking or swinging?
He did swing and miss in the at bat, but the strikeout was looking.
Was it a called strike by an umpire, or did you guys have something behind the plate that
we had something behind the plate?
Yeah, a lot of guys have gone to that rule in wiffle ball.
Yeah, we had something behind the plate.
Some way to do it.
Yeah, and also, not to try to impress you or anything, but we did have a gentleman's agreement that I would only throw him fastballs. So I didn't throw him anything breaking or off speed, just heaters.
Although the wiffle ball, even on a fastball, will kind of break on its own,
Not mine.
Or whatever.
Straight as a dart.
We had such a wide variety of wiffle ball rules, depending on whose house where you were playing. And we even played like a medium pitch rule. I know it sounds lame, but the field was kind of small. So it was just a gentleman's agreement. You could throw a fastball, but you couldn't just blow the guy away. You had to be in between that and a easier pitch. But then we went to the lower field. Then it was full on throw whatever you want.
I've played in tournaments where they had a radar gun and you couldn't throw faster than like 65 or something like that, whatever it was.
What distance are you throwing from?
It's 40 feet, whatever the official thing is. It's like 40 feet or something like that, 45 feet.
Do you know the official length for cornhole, what that's supposed to be?
No, what is it supposed to be?
I believe 27 feet. Correct me if I'm wrong, cornhole people on the side. There's a base hit to left.
Dr. Swag in the chat, as being a hating ass bitch, said that I was throwing 40 poo. We did have a pocket radar for this. I threw 82, which from the official wiffle ball distance is 116. And Bregman in the second AB, not the first one. First one punched him out. Second AB, he launched one into the parking lot.
That sounds pretty fast.
Yeah.
That's a big number.
Yep.
Toronto threatening here. 1 out, 2 on. Gretchen refilling her water.
Oh, here comes Roki.
Have you noticed that a lot of women these days are using the giant water jug to drink water from all day long? Like it's this big?
Yep. We got one right here.
Yeah, she said, I'm hydrated. I'm well hydrated.
Yeah, shout out to Gretchen.
Here's Gretchen right here. She'll walk. Wait,
shout her out.
Be seen. Why not? What does that have to do with anything? How was the Musto party?
Yeah, we're all wondering.
Yeah. Shout out the Mustos, man.
Yeah, you.
Know what you talk about? Did you watch the World Series? Did you watch the World Series? No. Okay.
Okay.
Do you know that Ohtani has 2 homers and 2 doubles? I feel like maybe. Yeah. She said she was watching the other night, says, that's the real famous guy.
Yeah. Ask her how many players in postseason history have done that.
How many players in postseason history have done what Shohei Ohtani did tonight? 2 homers, 2 doubles. Who was it? Who's your favorite player ever in baseball history? Babe Ruth. She went with Babe Ruth.
Oh, brutal pick.
They had a Ken Griffey bar. Ken Griffey bar also.
Kenny, did you know that Babe Ruth is potentially a homicidal maniac? Did you know this?
I've heard some bad things about his character.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to know this story?
She rescinded her Babe Ruth.
Yeah, he's a homicidal maniac.
Yeah, she's just talking about the candy bar, which had nothing to do with him.
Got it. Yeah, you got to look into this, Kenny. You got to look into this.
You know, a lot of people talking. They're going to call you a D1 talker pretty soon.
Hey, yapper.
You know that lobster used to be like peasants' food? It wasn't highly regarded.
Yeah, because it's a bottom feeder.
Yeah, and then it was a president. Was it Theodore Roosevelt? Somebody enjoyed it and marveled over how great it tasted, and suddenly it became a delicacy.
Yeah, that pisses me off because I love lobster so much, and it's very expensive.
How bad was Babe Ruth? I didn't mean to interrupt that story.
So I'm just putting 2 and 2 together here, Kenny. I'm not gonna throw any allegations out there. I'm just gonna give you the information, and you can piece it together how you see fit. You're a very smart man. So Babe's wife, Helen, she wanted to divorce the Babe. Or no, excuse me. He wanted to divorce Helen. And he was like, give me the divorce. He's got some other bimbo lined up. And Helen refused to divorce him unless he gave her like the modern day equivalent of like $1 million. And he got pissed and he stormed out of the room. He said, no, I'm not going to do that. And then not long after, Helen's house burned to the ground with her inside dead. And this was this was on. I didn't know this until there was, I don't know, it's probably 2021. The Red Sox were playing the Baltimore Orioles one summer night, and Joe Castiglione, because the Babe Ruth Museum, the childhood home of Babe Ruth, is the Babe Ruth Museum in Baltimore. And so he was telling this story about how poor Helen died. And I'm just sitting there being like, are we not gonna like connect the two? Like he either killed her or had her killed. Like I go, well, what are we talking about? And this is during a time where there's no forensics. There's no way to trace this back to Babe Ruth. But 2 + 2 equals Helen was murdered by Babe Ruth, allegedly. I didn't know any of this until 2021 when Joe Castiglione was on the radio, just like detailing this and what happened to her. I immediately went to Google and I searched like, Babe Ruth, murder like theory or anything like that. Nothing on the internet. But after Joe said this,
needs to get involved in.
After Joe told this story on the radio, the very next podcast I did, I told the story that Joe relayed and was like, hello, like, what is anyone going to ask the question here? And then, I don't know, within the year, everyone else started picking up on it. Like now, if you Google it, it's all over the place, but it's because Joe told that story on the air. And then I took it to the podcast and actually said the thing out loud. And, yeah, I mean, there was not a shred of this on the internet before that.
Counts 2 and 2, by the way. Have you not noticed there's a lot of American lore that we were taught or not taught, right? How many things were we not taught? Like,
yeah.
I could list it and make the show get really sad. But
history is told the way that we want it to be told to us. Oh,
wow,
look what I found.
He's going to run it over himself. Oh, shitty throw, but he's out. And he's just happy to get out of the inning.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What's his relationship to Kazuhiro Sasaki? Is that his son, nephew, cousin?
No, I don't think any relation.
Just like a Smith could be.
Yeah.
Just like, okay. Good question, though, I thought.
No, totally.
I knew
totally
the player's name,
question.
but I like, is he related or not?
I mean, he could be.
Kaz
Sasaki is
real dark chapter in American history. We went down that alley. If there were like a graph, we had frivolity, just full silliness. real baseball content, some nerdy baseball stuff we got into.
We've done the whole spectrum tonight.
Yeah. You guys want me to go or just stay with it? I got,
Kenny,
I'll
you can
stay.
do whatever you want to do,
I'll
brother.
leave.
You are welcome here.
Yeah, you're welcome to ride it out. If you want to go to bed, you can go to bed. If you want to go get a sandwich, you can get a sandwich and come back. I mean, the door is wide open for you.
I love it. I'm having fun. This was a good invite. It was random. It was fun. We're making magic. I want Winston to be more part of the show.
Yeah, Winston made one appearance and he was like, "That's the freebie. The next one, you're gonna have to talk to my agent," which is fine.
He's a great kitten. It's funny. I didn't think that I liked cats.
Yeah.
Like just lack of knowledge, lack of appreciation. Love them. Love dogs.
And then Winston came along.
I'd say, "Oh, Winston's crying for what's the matter, buddy? Come over here. He might just want more food." They found a mouse the other day.
Oh?
And they brought it up to us. Like, here. That's what they do. They think they're gifting us the mouse.
Yes, it's like a loyalty thing.
It's sort of like when we come home and our dog grabs one of his fluffy bones or the fake chicken or the fake lamb or whatever.
Right.
It's very funny. Like, look at me. Look what I just did.
Mm-hmm.
I did that for you.
Yep.
Did you ever hear Norm Macdonald's thing about dogs?
No, but I do love Norm Macdonald.
I'll text you on the side.
All right.
I don't want to say the words. But I love Norm Macdonald. Met his
You get to
son
meet him?
Never met him. I met his son at the SB golf tournament this past summer. Good guy. And he was there as part of the little charity fundraiser.
Yeah,
we took third place. Took third place, my team in the SB golf tournament.
Who was on your team? Anybody you can name?
I don't remember their names. Which leads me to a good joke.
Bunch of...
They're good guys. I think they represent Lexus. Free shout out Lexus.
Oh, okay. Got it.
I just forgot their names. It was, it was one day in the life. But this comedian at Detlef Schrempf's tournament one time.
Yeah.
He went up and he said, what's so great about these events? You end up making lifelong friends of someone you just played golf with. Like in my group, there was that guy in the blue shirt. That was the end of his joke, but I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah, fucking Ben Verlander copied the fuck out of me, dude. He was the one. Everyone was like, "Oh, you're." So basically, I just like popularize things, and then everyone else beats them into the ground, so they get attributed to other people. But I'm the OG Babe Ruth killed his wife guy, and then I think Ben kind of blew up by actually tweeting it. Like I didn't put it in a tweet; we just talked about it on the podcast.
The other part is finding information that would be contemporary information from that time, right? That's hard to do by itself unless somebody else wrote about it.
I think we should go to Baltimore and we should do a mini doc on this, Kenny.
I kind of like that.
Yeah, I would like to investigate. Actually, I want to say
you guys are kidding, but that's an electric idea.
We could investigate this.
Well, because taking it, he's this American historical sports icon guy, right? And then
we could interview. We could just go around and interview people. The fire, I believe, was in Watertown.
I'm going to throw this one at you. Forgetting that part of Babe Ruth, just sticking with the art, the player. Who was he hitting off of? Right, I would argue. How good was the pitching back then?
Thank you for reminding me that I did this. So, you would think, we've done this stream for pretty much every single playoff game. Like we're on here for like the wild card series, for the division series. If the slate goes 10 plus hours, we're here for 10 plus hours doing all the games. So you would think on the nights that we don't have to sit here and watch baseball and talk baseball for 10 plus hours that we would want to get away from baseball. Not the case. So one of the nights, I believe it was in between the LCS wrapping up and the World Series starting. One of those nights, I was on YouTube and I found like a restored video it was like game footage from 1927. It was like Lou Gehrig, it was Babe Ruth and the Yankees playing some shit bums on the Red Sox. They obviously weren't good in the 20s. And it wasn't like game footage, but it was like video of the hitters in the batter's box. It was video of just isolated the pitchers on the mound. And Babe Ruth, the way that he would hit, he looked like fucking Happy Gilmore. Like some of the swings that he took, he would get like a running start in the batter's box and then swing. And then the pitchers, I know like we make fun of it, like how like Bugs Bunny pitches. That's how they were pitching. They were literally just like whoop, 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 whoop. Like there's no fucking way they were throwing any harder than 65 miles an hour. So when my whole thing, Kenny, is I try to, people think that I'm trying to like damage Babe Ruth's legacy. I'm just telling the truth. He killed his wife and he never saw a fastball faster than probably 73.
Allegedly.
The idea that he's the best baseball player of all time is fucking laughable.
No,
laughable.
We already said Ohtani is.
Right.
I don't know whether either of those things you said are true. However, they're both open to investigation. But I've said this for a million years. Like, I admire some of the old players, and I mean, look at baseball. I mean, they didn't allow black people to play.
Yeah.
Look at NBA, same thing. Like there's just no way that some of the people doing some of the things when the overall talent was inferior to what it would become, it's kind of hard to measure, against different eras.
And Kenny, we've been lucky to have Bob Kendrick, the head of the Negro Leagues Museum, on the podcast a couple of times, and he will tell you that based off his own observations and stories and lore that's been passed down to him, that while Willie Mays and Hank Aaron may have been like two of the best examples to make it from the Negro Leagues to Major League Baseball, like they weren't even necessarily the best players that could have done that, right? And
similar, where it's endless count of people who never got the chance at all.
Yeah,
and then stopped playing, or just kind of like went under.
Yeah, and that's in no way disparaging Mays or Aaron, who's everybody's on the same page, or two of the, I mean, maybe the greatest and two of the 5 or 6 greatest baseball players ever. But the point being that, like, there could have been 24 of the greatest baseball players of all time that we never got to even know.
On that note, I was at old Yankee Stadium. It was the All-Star game before the last one played.
In 08.
2008, I think.
Yep.
And these kids were looking for autographs, but all the famous people had left, and me and somebody else were hanging around talking. So now they're desperate. They'll take anybody. Kid gives me a baseball to sign, right? So I grab it, and I'm like, sure. And I literally said Willie Mays. And I turned, I think the next one was Henry Aaron. And I said, here you go. In 20 years, you'll think that Kenny guy was pretty cool. He didn't fuck up his baseball. I said, just give me like a popcorn container, anything perishable, that you don't care about. So I wasn't going to be that guy. I wanted him to have that autograph forever.
I mean, I would have probably taken the ball. I would have been like, you know what? Let me get you there's so many signatures on this one. Let me get you a clean one.
That's always a funny one on a memorable home run ball, like that ends up in the bullpen, or it ends up, somewhere where somebody could profit from it, but they're inside. Aren't they obligated just automatically? Whereas if it's a fan, they can try to capitalize.
Yeah. Yeah, you could be like an usher and get the ball and then like quit and then like run out of the stadium.
Yeah.
I've never caught a foul ball as many games as I've been to. It's just never happened. Balls never just come right in my area. There was one, Garrett Hahn and I battled it. We went like this, shoving each other, and it just rolled right by us. Free shout out for Garrett Hahn.
Shout him out.
That was at the old Kingdom.
I only ever got a foul ball handed to me that was picked up by an usher, and I don't count it. But
yeah, that doesn't count. That's like a
but
hole in one where it's a shared green and you hit it in the other hole.
yeah. Yeah, this was it was fouled back, bounced off like a window. The usher picked it up and gave it to me. And I'm like, that doesn't count. But it was a Kike Hernandez foul ball on my birthday, so that was cool.
Oh,
But I don't count it.
but you kept
Julio Lugo rolled me a baseball during batting practice in 2009, and Kevin Youkilis hit a home run on the Monster when I was up there for a tour in like 2010, but like it hit off a bunch of shit and you pick it up. Like that doesn't count.
How about baseball? It's just part of the deal that you get to keep the ball. But if a football, like say an extra point somehow gets through the net or whatever over it, they come and confiscate it. You don't get to keep NFL balls.
Yeah, that is weird.
More expensive. You know how you know if it's a real NFL ball?
How?
It has to have the commissioner's signature on it.
It's actually signed?
Well, it's in print. I don't think he signs each one.
See, that would make a difference to me.
That
You could
laborious.
Yeah, you could just like print one on there.
That's the commissioner's whole job, is just signing the
footballs.
Speaking of, the kicking has gotten better because they're letting them use broken in balls now, right? Like they were like kicking out of the package. When you first get an NFL ball straight out of a little cardboard box thing that comes in,
ooh,
they're really hard. They're hard to grip, and they're hard as a rock. You got to scuff them up. We did a story one time about how they pick the footballs before the games, and they'll bring in. Usually, they bring in like it could be the starter, but in our case, it was Aaron Rodgers picking the balls for Brett Favre before the game, like 2 hours before the game or whatever. And they bring in like 50 footballs, and they just give them 5 at a time. Good, bad, good. You know, they pick the one you can just feel. You know what a good ball feels like, a well broken in ball. But now the kickers are hitting 70-yard field goals like it's nothing. Like it's ridiculous how far they're kicking now. Nothing to do with this as a 1-0 pitch is coming. 5-5 game. We're in the top of the 9th.
Yeah, someone asked if we were watching the game. What is happening that you would like
Toronto
us to
scoring 1 and walking away with the win. That's how I see it going. I'm just making my wild guesses also.
It could happen.
Sasaki got out of last jam. Throws low for 2-1.
Helen passed away at 47 Quincy Street, Watertown. All right, we got to check it out.
Somebody wrote justice for Helen on the side, just so you know.
Yeah, it's been a movement ever since.
People are referencing Tom Brady breaking balls in with a. I don't have a problem. It's supposed to have 13 pounds of pressure, it says right on the ball. But who cares if a ball is a little under? Me personally, I like it an ounce low. Other people like it rock hard. I don't care if they deflated the balls to some degree. It didn't give them a super competitive advantage. They just, maybe they like to grip the ball that way better, if that happened allegedly.
That was one of the most overblown and ridiculously just outrageous sports stories of all time.
It went on for a while.
It went on for a while. Yeah, they got some run out of that.
3-2 pitch coming, runner at first, and it's drilled down the line. We're gonna have runners at first and third after this, and the Blue Jays are threatening here. In the
shit! Oh my God!
Oh yeah!
Play that music.
Oh my God!
I thought he was easily to third.
You gotta send him there, but holy shit, what a throw!
That's a big throw.
I actually thought, like, why is he throwing for a second?
One bounce. Oh, they'll probably say we want to review.
That was outrageous. Yeah, he's done. He's done. It took a perfect throw, and that's what they got. Yeah, wow.
What's crazy about that is the way the ball was hit and was kind of rattling out there. I thought he was going to walk over the third.
Wow, he was cooking around the bags too.
You forget that it's 90 feet. That's a big run, and he has to do it twice. So we got 2 out, 5-5.
Wow.
Now we have various people coming onto the field. That man has a yellow mitt. He went with the yellow mitt. Hey, going back to Ohtani, why didn't they just walk him?
Well, that also, it was such a fucking bad pitch too.
Well, there's certain times where it's like, I just much rather getting him to first is bad. You don't want to give up a free pass, but he can do so many other terrible things to you.
Seriously.
And when he's on one, right, he's like already had the game he had. That was a heck of a play that we illegally showed you.
This has been a great game.
I didn't.
This is exactly what I wanted.
Who's this? Kirk
Yep.
looks at the ball. I kind of like it when you hear the ump tell you low inside, like they explain why they made that decision. I used to ump girls softball for like $15 a game.
Yeah.
I had a very wide strike zone. Like, let's get this baby over with.
Yeah.
I was tired. The catcher would catch like 1 out of 3. I'm getting balls off my shin. I'm sorry, but I called a liberal strike zone. Had to move that game along.
Have to. Can't be here all night.
Totem Junior High girls. Let's keep it moving. That's a strike. All right, so when they throw up their box, the strike box that we're all supposed to live by, are they even correct? Who are they to tell us who made that decision that the box is the box that counts?
Feels like a J-Hay question.
Strikes? Anybody know?
Yeah, I mean that I believe is like broadcast specific. Like I think they have the ability to dictate what that box looks like from the broadcast side.
What about a station with inferior graphics department?
Oh yeah, well that exists.
That's outside. 3-1.
That pitch looked like it was all right.
This gentleman wrote, "Strikes are a fluid concept."
Yeah. Kenny, what is your max on innings that you're willing to commit to this stream? Are you just invested? You got to see it through now.
I'm staying for the whole fucking thing. Like,
yeah, let's go.
When I commit to something, earlier I thought I was doing 1 inning, and they said no, most people stay for 2 or 3, and we just kept talking about things that are impertinent and kept talking, and then you left for a while.
I took a quick piss.
I thought you got depressed for a while. I thought you fell out of your A game, and then you came right back.
I'm always ready to roll. I'm always ready to roll. Yeah, the chat's fired up that you're down for the cause. I'll tell you that.
You know,
I had coffees delivered 2 hours ago. They've been sitting outside in my front steps.
Oh, go get them.
I can't. This Kenny Mayne? Are you kidding, man?
Wait a minute.
You got to get your coffee.
Well, now that he said he's going to be here till the end, I'm going to go get him. But
what did you get?
He got DoorDash coffees 2 hours ago. That's crazy.
DoorDash coffee? People do that?
Well, I had to put all my kids to bed before I did the stream, and it was kind of a mad dash to get them to bed before the stream, so I didn't have time to actually go out and get the coffee I wanted, so I ordered it.
Okay. I like it. There's always certain players that are betting like 115 for the postseason, but yet that's the best guy they got, right? Even though right now he doesn't look like he's a threat. Down the line, that should end it.
That'll do it.
Bottom of the 9th.
All right.
Sasaki did his job.
I'll be right back.
You get it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to put it at a 0.0% chance that they pitch to Ohtani. You can't. They're going to boo the shit out of him, but who cares? Boo him all you want. You cannot pitch to Shohei Ohtani. If you give up a walk-off bomb to Ohtani in the bottom of the 9th on an evening where he already has 2 homers and 2 doubles, you are the dumbest motherfucker in the history of the sport. You put up the 4, you show him first base. If he ends up being the winning run on a base hit later in the inning, so be it. But at least you were not the reason why he had his second 3 home run game in a single postseason.
He's second up, correct?
Yeah. Yes.
So what if they do a leadoff walk or a choppy base hit or some garbage, like, then
when I tell you that the leadoff hitter is impossibly bad at this sport, I mean, like, yeah, like if there's a runner on, something went horribly wrong, Kenny. Horribly
they have
wrong.
to make the first out, then you walk him. But I'm saying,
yes,
if he gets on, even though I don't want to face Ohtani either, handing them a man on second with nobody out, that's tough move too.
Yeah, I'm banking on Shohei coming to the plate with 1 out. Like I will I'll make a friendly wager with you that I think that's the scenario we're gonna see is Shohei Ohtani coming to the plate with 1 out.
Do you want to hear my friend's golf score today? He played down at Pinehurst.
I do.
Played Pinehurst number 3 in the pouring rain. Par is 68. I was 34-46 for an 80. Waterlogged clothing was my excuse for late collapse. On to Pinehurst number 6 tomorrow.
Wow.
Golf event. Speaking of, we have a golf podcast.
Yeah, you do.
It's called We Need a Fourth. It's available via Smartless and the Sirius XM network and wherever you get your podcasts, as they say.
How do you like working with the Sirius folks?
They've been great.
Yes.
It's been fun.
Yeah, I had nothing but great experiences with those people over there.
And the whole thing, it's funny, it's very much a part-time thing. You just do an interview or 2 a week, right? And save it and run it. But it feels like a fuller time thing than that, because we're constantly trading notes and talking about who's coming up or ideas or whatever. So everybody's been engaged. And Kevin from The Office, Brian Baumgartner's great. Cooper's very funny. It's been good.
I know the chat said it 6,000 times, but we didn't say it out loud on the stream. Clayton Kershaw is warming.
Okay.
If this game goes to extras, Kersh is in.
That could happen.
Honest, that makes me a wee bit nervous.
And you know what? I think we get a little more serious now. This matters. Hoffman with a strike, 0-1. We were just talking while you were getting coffee delivered. If he gets on, they can't walk him. If he gets out, they have to walk him. Right?
Yes.
I'm not losing this. I'm not losing this game on an Ohtani walk-off home run.
No. But if he gets on and you walk him, now you've given them a runner.
Correct.
At second.
Yeah,
with
you can't
out.
do that. You can't do that.
I would throw 1 pitch to Ohtani, push him back just to say they did it once, and then walk him.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oof.
He's just fighting for his life to stay at bat there.
He's fighting for his life to stay on the team, Kenny. He's fighting to stay in the league at this point.
I think Ohtani's going to end it.
I mean, I don't even know why he's bringing a bat to the plate.
What if they pinch hit for Ohtani and they play it like we have a better player than him?
Yeah, like
just a
psychological warfare.
Yeah.
Wow. Hanging in there. What would you do if you had to face major league pitching? I think I would try to bunt. That's the only chance I would ever get my bat on the ball, and I probably wouldn't.
Well, Kenny, I'm glad you asked, because I did face a pitcher who pitched a Major League Baseball game this year, and proud to say I fouled one off. I did, however, strike out, but I did get a piece.
What was he throwing?
Velocity-wise, probably like high 80s. It was Rich Hill. He's 1,000 years old, but he still like, he throws from every arm angle. He's throwing like out of his asshole, and it's hard. It's very difficult. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Is that not a strike?
How do you not check?
In olden days, that's a strike. There's your box. It was high, but it wasn't that high. I think their box is low. 2-2 pitch.
Rich Hill was Helen's boyfriend before she met Babe Ruth.
Ohtani on deck. Chop down the line. Foul. I got to give this dude credit for hanging in there. This is the 7th pitch. 8th pitch coming up.
Jared, suck a dick. Dodgers and Red Sox are supposed to be a brother from another mother. That I'm not rooting against the Dodgers. I picked the Jays in 7. That doesn't mean I'm rooting for good baseball, and we're getting it. I don't give a fuck who wins this game.
I'm so impartial right now, just calling this game, and he bangs it.
This is a wild at bat, by the way.
I'm only rooting for the Dodgers because of the potential of a walk-off right now.
He's gonna get a broken bat single. It's about to happen. That's my guess. A lot of bats shattered in the Mariners Toronto series. About 20 bats they lost in that thing. Outside, 3-2 coming.
Okay, full count. You can't walk this guy, Hoffman.
It's kind of what I was getting at. That's going to be a problem. Then Ohtani's just going to get a generic single or a double. And he pops it up.
Yeah, I would have won that bet.
All right. Yeah, it took you.
While you were getting your coffee, Jay Hay, I told Kenny, I was like, I'm willing to place a wager on the fact that Shohei will come to the plate with 1 out.
Oh, did you place it?
Oh, I thought he was setting
No, I
his
didn't get
bat
that. They're not
down.
fucking pitching to him. What are we doing here? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there was
agree.
never a chance that was happening. I still don't love the Jays' chances, but yeah, the fact that he even put on the elbow guard is crazy.
I mean, putting a guy on base in the bottom of the 9th in a World Series game is kind of crazy. Yeah. This is kind of we should be soaking this in because
just how good he is.
Yeah.
Can you look that up? Let's get a nug.
The night he's
I'm going to try to
do
that.
He's obviously seeing everything. He's going.
Shohei's going.
He's out.
No, got him. Yeah, he's out the bag. Oh no. Oh no. What do we got?
That's a big throw. Are they saying they got him because he popped off the base after he hit it, or got him first? There, yeah.
Oh yeah, he kept the tag on. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Did he keep that tag on?
Yeah, he's got to be
off. It's off. It's off. No,
I don't know. You're gonna have to slow that down way more. Tag. Yeah, he's out.
Okay.
He's out.
Okay, he's out.
Right
he's
there.
out.
Yep.
I want to know, given that we know he's out, are all the people on your chat, are they in a group chat with you all the time at all hours on your phone?
No. But they could be.
You should put them on. He's out.
So,
you know what Vin Scully would say?
What?
He always would say, history will forever show. Like whatever the thing is, even if it's disputed. That was such
yeah.
Charlie Steiner on the mic for the Dodgers, right? On the radio?
I don't know who does radio for them.
Does he still do it?
He's out right there. I don't know why they're looking. Is he mad that it happened? Is he going to blame Ohtani now? Like
he's going to bench him for game 4.
Cut him. And now it almost feels like the inning's over. That momentum. Emotionally, they're down. Mookie can do things still. Two and one. Well, it looks like we're going long here. I might eat the birthday cake for the Musto party.
Yeah, you might have to.
we had pho. Some people call it
yeah.
pho.
Sure.
And we're
All
going
right.
to the 10th.
Playoff Kirsch.
If he catches it. You know,
Playoff
I've
Kirsch.
seen that a million times during this postseason where the infielder thinks they got the better. Is like, no, the guy coming in always, if it's close, let that guy come in and grab it, right? Anybody? Nobody's seen that same thing? It's okay if you haven't.
No.
I've seen too many infielders hogging the ball, and they got a really hard over the shoulder, whereas the outfielder coming in has a much easier direct path. I just want to make that point. Didn't land very well with this crowd. It's okay. Fuck you. I'm going to have some cake now.
Have the cake, Kenny. You deserve it.
Oh, I need to stretch. Oh, my God.
You deserve it.
Oh, my God. I might use the Theragun.
Ooh, I got my dad a Theragun for his
thing ever.
Yeah, he raves about it still.
Oh, and it'll attract our kitten. He loves the Theragun.
Yeah, I wish I had snacks. I didn't anticipate this.
Yeah, me neither. All my snacks are downstairs. Actually, it's more like pie too. I have a piece of pie that I was looking forward to having, but
What kind of pie?
blueberry. I have some blueberry
Dallas
pie.
missed a great game. I don't know why he left, but he missed a great game. I've not had pie yet. No, I've not had pie. The Rock loves pie. Poob Tang.
Oftentimes, Winston will come around when I use the Theragun.
Yeah.
He's fascinated by it. Not as important as the World Series, I know.
First time here. Welcome to Just the Nuts. You never know who you're gonna get to watch a baseball game with. Yeah, Adrian Beltre. What? Justin Bieber and Gary Sheffield. What the fuck are they talking about?
Probably how annoying Gary Sheffield's son is. Like, that's your son? Oh, man.
4 a.m. Where the hell are you? Who's gonna be the hero tonight?
I'm back with a cake. Did they just show Justin Bieber?
Yeah, I like the Biebs.
I do. Him too. He's talented. I did a story with Justin Bieber and Tom Brady once.
Mm-hmm.
The premise was that Bieber was pissed at Brady because Brady was stealing his look. Remember when Brady had really long hair?
Yeah.
Short period of time down to his shoulders.
Mm-hmm.
So we flew out to a Bieber concert, got him to participate. Tom Brady was using a curling iron on his hair.
Tom Brady gets it. I feel like parts of him, he's robotic and media trained, but also I feel like he gets it. He's self-aware.
Agreed. His new campaign is funny. What they're doing about he knows football.
Yeah.
I'm pissed at the Mustos about this cake. It's kind of like a strawberry shortcake. I was looking for chocolate. I wanted devil's food. I wanted, you know what I mean? Betty Crocker chocolate cake.
Yeah, I don't think I'd do a strawberry shortcake. Not for me.
How have you never had clam chowder?
Never had clam chowder. Yeah. That's a texture thing, I think.
Any update on the injury from earlier?
No.
We got two.
Streaky. Jared, give me 5 things you'll eat. I'll eat a lot of stuff. Like, I'm not just out here eating cheese pizza every day. The fuck? Anything meat, I'll eat it.
You like lamb chops?
Yeah.
My wife volunteers at a animal rescue farm. So she was like brushing lamb, feeding them. And we met for dinner and I had ordered lamb chops.
Mm-hmm.
Made her sad. What do the people say? One person said eat meat.
We got the data on this. The intentional walk of Shohei Ohtani is the first intentional walk with the bases empty in the 9th inning of a World Series game.
Come on.
Ever.
We've seen history.
That's right.
Guys, enough. What more is there to do? It's 11.
The only other instance of a bases loaded walk in a World Series a bases empty walk in the World Series is Alexi Agondo walking Albert Pujols in Game 5 of the 2011 World Series when it was tied 2-2 in the top of the 7th.
How do you feel about extra innings putting the runner at second during regular season?
Into it for regular season, out on postseason. So
yeah, I know, but I'm saying, are you good that they do it at all?
Yes, I'm in on it. I'm in on how they do it.
Move it along. Move the game. I want to go home.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Rip down the line.
Uh-oh.
They got some arms on that team.
Water
He might
Country.
be going.
Water Country. Uh-oh.
He's going. We're playing at music. Oh,
God,
God,
no.
Oh, Jesus.
Just out by a mile.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, nice.
He's been thrown out about 7 times. Like, seriously.
Oh, that's a great play. Got him. Oh, yeah.
Oh, boy.
I mean, again, you have to send them there. There have been some plays where guys have looked super out, but for whatever reason, don't disagree with the send. I don't disagree with that send. There's 2 outs.
I mean, I think we can say that while the defense in general has been a little choppy in this game at times, the throwing and the relay defense in this game has been fucking legendary.
Restaurant.
Yeah, like that took a perfect relay to get him at the plate.
Absolutely.
Like no mistakes could be had. No mistakes were made.
Well, they are professional baseball players. They're supposed to be able to throw baseballs.
No doubt.
And hit.
I mean, it's a good point, man. It's a good point.
I didn't consider
that. Is that the 4th throw out? Third?
There
was one that was in the infield across from first. No, that was on the other side. I just feel like I've seen a throw at third, 2 throws at third, 1 from each team, and this one from home. I mean, he's waiting.
I'm fine with that send, honestly.
Ultimately, he wasn't out by that much, but it sure seemed like it was by a mile. The throw beat him by 5 minutes.
I would have been so fucking pissed if they called blocking on that stupid play.
Max Muncy's going to end it. Mark my words.
Mark my words.
That was too much exhilaration. I thought he was scoring. That's like 3 times where you think something's happening. It's like a sure thing, and then actually no.
That's the name of my autobiography. Too much exhilaration.
Let's check text messages. Oh, this is a long time ago when you guys were telling me, click below where it says 2 on stage, then hit join stage.
That's right. I mean, I know that was a dark time for you, but we're so far beyond that now. You know what I mean?
I battled through it. You should have seen me.
You've been streaming with us for like 3+ hours. It's been awesome.
That is true.
On our golf comedy podcast, which is called We Need a Fourth, available wherever you get your podcasts.
Yeah.
the first couple times, me and Cooper Manning were like Kevin from The Office. He's in and out. He's done it before. He's in and out. See you guys. Nice seeing you. I'm out. And he's like, where'd he go? And then me and Cooper got to stay for like 40 minutes while this guy named Kyle walks us through. Hey, can you guys share your screen? Share your screen and all. And then you just feel like the dumbest kid in class. But now I know how to do it. You go to Riverside, which works only under Chrome. You can't just do it under Safari.
Correct.
No, you can't. We know all about that. Yeah.
Then you got to get QuickTime Player loaded. And then after it's over, you save QuickTime Player, you name it, then you export it or upload it, whatever, to WeTransfer, one of those kind of guys. I'm feeling pretty confident in my game now for how I do it. This here, it was scary for a minute. There was a moment where I just thought it wasn't happening. And then instead I put 5 hours in this fucking show. It looked like it wasn't happening. Like you even said, I think our guest is having trouble or something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, see, it's funny how, and now we're going to do this whole documentary. We're going to go down to Baltimore and Boston and do the Babe Ruth stuff together.
And maybe
can you get arrested after death? Like, can we get that charge on him, even though he's long past?
Arrested, yeah.
Yeah.
Take
I
away
think so.
his accreditations.
Yeah.
Well, we maybe also find who stole the art at the Isabel Gardner Museum in Boston.
Mm-hmm.
And we do a whole thing.
They
about
should give him the
history of
death penalty.
Wakefield Lake.
Yep. Wakefield Lake, clam chowder.
There's a lot of good stuff.
Yep.
It's an omnibus documentary with many facets. Winston the cat. Outside ball one.
I'm just gonna say it. There's no such thing as a jinx here, but it's been a while since Hoffman's given up a long ball, and Freddie Freeman is kind of due.
How do you feel about jinxes? Like you just said what you said, right? And then let's say something happens. Did you have anything to do with it? I don't think you did.
No, but I think a lot of people would blame me for it. Yeah.
I was with Hank Goldberg and Jay Privman at Turfway Park in northern Kentucky. We'll wait for this pitch. It's 1-1. Outside, 2-1. And Hank was betting on, who the fuck knows, Tampa Bay Downs or something. He had, some fifth race claiming race. And his horse is ahead by like 20. I'm not kidding. It's just the whole Secretariat looking stretch. I was like, you got it. And Hank just turned and looks and stares at me. It doesn't even look back to the screen. And I'm looking at the screen. His horse loses by like a half an inch. And they blamed it on me. Do you think I had anything to do with that horse race?
Not a jinx guy.
No. That's just like when you play craps. You guys play craps?
No.
Not really.
Do you know that once the point has been established, let's say you roll an 8 on the first roll. Now you want an 8, but you don't want a 7. 7's now bad, right? It was good, now it's bad. So there are people at the craps table that don't want you to say the word 7 out loud. Like, don't throw us out. Like somebody comes up, what are you shooting for? Not a 7. They think that saying those words changes the dice, the roll of the dice.
Yeah, people that when money gets involved, that's when I don't.
Yeah,
I won't even mess with jinxes and whatnot.
There's probably no money bet on this game. You're right. Probably fine.
None of us, I don't think, at least.
Not 6-7.
6-7.
Mark Carlson, replay center. What's he talking about?
I don't know. He looks like a pit boss, though.
Absolutely does.
Yeah, he needs. I mean, a neck would be a good place to start, but I guess.
Yeah.
He did look like a pit boss.
He looked like a pit boss, or he looked
that's
like.
What they're talking about. They're talking about did he block? I think that's what they were talking about.
He looks like someone that auditioned for Dana White and did not get the role.
The cousin of Dana White in the Dana White story.
Oh yeah.
Coming out. 3 craps. So you guys don't know how to play craps?
No.
Come on. Okay. Tutorial between pitches. On the first roll, let's say the game just started. Everybody's just starting. We're playing craps. 7 or 11, everybody wins if you bet the pass line. If you bet for the shooter, right? You want him to win or her, right? 7 or 11, win. Here comes the 3-0 pitch. And he lost him, ball 4. Oh, I guess they're just moving the game along like girls softball at Totem back in the 70s. I don't know, man. I don't know what a strike is. I don't know what a zone is at all. I don't know the rules. Somebody's going to have to tell me. 3-1.
Ooh.
In fact, they did. And he's mad about it.
Well, that's a painful way to take what would have been ball 4.
I feel like he could have moved out of the way of that.
Are you suggesting that he didn't want to?
Well, it was going to be ball 4.
Yeah.
Right?
So he probably should have, right?
Wasn't it 3-1?
Yeah.
I predicted that he was going to end it. He's 0 for 4. Okay, so 7 or 11, good on the first roll. 2, 3, 12, bad on the first roll. You lose. Okay, with me?
Yes.
4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Nothing happens. It's just that's the point. You want now to hit that again. Here's the pitch. Called strike. So let's say I just rolled a 12. So we lost, right? That's craps, but the shooter keeps the dice. Now I rolled a 9. They'll take the button and they'll put it on number 9. And now people rooting for the shooter want a 9, but they don't want that. Don't say that out loud. Get it?
No.
Anybody?
No,
Anybody commenting on the side?
I'm a visual learner, Kenny.
Well, I'd have to put the camera down more. Like,
okay.
Also, I'm playing the hard ways. That's a whole nother subject.
The chat
Never
says
mind.
I absolutely do not get it at all. I understand
One and
nothing.
Do you think you know more about highlights, Stevie Wonder albums, or craps right now?
I would say highlight.
Okay. Highlight is easy. Highlight is like racquetball rules, right? It can't bounce twice. But there's only 3 walls instead of 4 walls of racquetball. So
I'm pretty sure, isn't it
you
like
can Google highlights, the fastest ball sport in the world. They throw.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That's what I know about it.
Here's a gentleman who homered about 4 hours ago when you guys played that music.
It was 4 hours ago.
5 or more intentional walks in a single postseason Dodgers franchise history. It's just Shohei Ohtani in 2025 and 40 years ago, Pedro Guerrero, 1985.
Shout out Pedro Guerrero, man. He don't get enough love on the stream.
What do you think of the multicolored mitts? We got a Dodger blue. That's kind of cute there, although he's on the other team.
I like it.
And then our other guy, Saki, had, what did he have, like a lime green or something weird?
I remember, Kenny, do you remember Juan Guzman?
Yeah.
Juan Guzman. He had the blue glove with the blue. I feel like he was one of the first people to do it. And I remember thinking that was super fucking cool when I was like something 8 years old. Yeah.
A lot of the Mariners were wearing lots of glitz on their shoes this playoff series. Sparkly stuff. I kind of liked it. I was fun with it.
I like it too.
0-2 count. We could be going to 11, people. Rip down the line.
Oh.
And we have a runner. Dodgers with 2 out, 2 on.
Scoring position.
Tommy Edman, who made that great throw earlier. How many times have you seen a guy make that throw and then come to the plate in the 10th? Often. Oh, that was almost catchable.
Kershaw is ready.
That was close. Damn.
Look at Magic. Just loving ball.
I always used to like to call him Irvin Johnson.
Yeah.
Instead of calling him Magic.
Still the best nickname in sports.
Here comes a throw to the plate.
Here comes a throw to the plate.
Oh, no, he
Oh,
popped it up.
man.
We're going to 11.
Yeah, all right.
Winston.
Get Winston in here.
I'm going to try to get Winston for some entertainment between innings. He loves the Theragun.
I agreed to do radio early tomorrow morning in Toronto, and I'm kind of regretting it now, but we're gonna have to battle through that.
What do you got to do?
After this game ends, whenever that may be, then we have to do our podcast, and then tomorrow morning I have to do radio in Toronto.
Do you have to go to Toronto?
I knew you were gonna.
That's not a knock on Toronto. I meant, do you have to be there? It's remote.
Yeah, it was the phrasing. Yeah.
I wish. I would love to
Are
do
you
it live in
drinking
studio.
Starbucks, you bastard.
Yeah, he's a sellout.
Well, it was the only one that was
After
available.
that long story about the tears of Fred Brown.
Kenny,
Yep.
I had already ordered the coffee when you were telling that story. That's how long ago I ordered the coffee.
Did you not know the history of our basketball team, how it was sold to people who don't live there? And do you think they're going to stay, or do you think they're going to leave?
As if I could redo the decision, I would not order Starbucks in front of Kenny Mayne.
Thank you. We had Kevin Durant. We had just drafted Russell Westbrook.
Yes. Yeah, it's brutal, man. I mean,
had some pieces.
You're not going to find any Clay Bennett love here.
Well, it's funny. I'm not even that mad at the Oklahoma people. Once they bought it, it's theirs. They made the deal, and then the Seattle City allowed them to escape the lease, pay off and get out sooner than they could have kept them for, I think it was one more year or maybe even two. I just kept thinking there'd be some magic guy that would, hey, I'll buy it. There's a bunch of money up there. But
you still think
happen?
They're going to come? They're going to get an expansion team, right?
Allegedly.
I wonder, will you care when that happens? Like, will you be if it happens, will you be pumped?
None of the Sonics burned their wife's house down. Let's just say that. Okay.
That's a good point, man. It's a good point.
Kenny's the king of the callback tonight, which I very much appreciate.
Coming out. I want to know if Kenny has been to Kraken. Yes, several times. They're fun. That's why I was complaining about having to get the Kraken app. I just want to go to the game. 11th inning, tied at 1. Gretchen's asleep. Winston won't come out and play.
Gretchen's asleep. So Kenny's gotten some cake. Jay's gotten coffee.
I'm gonna get tequila now.
Yeah, like I feel like I need a snack.
Yeah.
I feel like now's the time to get it. Can I do that?
Do it.
You guys gonna get mad at me if I get a snack?
No, go for it.
All right,
Kenny's
get a snack.
Kenny's leaving too. I'm just gonna hold it down.
All right.
Hey guys, it's just us now. Oh, Kenny's
Boulder
back.
potato chips.
Ooh.
With avocado oil, classic sea salt. They're kettle style.
I'm gonna say something. I'm a big fan of chips cooked in the kettle, in the avocado oil.
I try not to do too much, but it's sort of like a salt lick for deer. Like sometimes you just need it,
100%.
I'll try not to make too much noise.
No, it's fine. There's a third guy who's usually on the stream with us, and his entire shtick is that there's a lot of noise going on in his background the whole time. So you eating chips is no big deal. Don't worry about it.
By the way, Vlad could go deep right here. Just saying.
That would be pretty cool. Jared would probably be pissed that he missed it. We also wouldn't have the soundboard, so you could enjoy a home run without us dancing around.
Well, plus, we can say home run.
Kenny, I'm not kidding when I tell you that I walk around and do that all the time. I do it all the time.
Easy out, 1 out. I'm going to call Gretchen right now.
I thought she was asleep. You're just going to check in, make sure she's doing all right?
Just find out where our relationship is. I'd still be watching this game. This is just more fun.
Hell yeah.
Why did I watch it? Because I care so much about sports and Canadian. stretching. Don't say anything.
I don't think I'm emotionally ready to see Clayton Kershaw
Going to bed?
fart all over this game. Like, I'm just not. That's not what I want to have happen here, and I don't see how that's not going to happen if he comes in.
Yeah, going strong.
Kenny, I'm gonna give you an intuition test on just the nuts. Can you guess what nut I just got as a snack?
Yeah. What did you get?
That's exactly what I'm asking you.
Yeah,
They're a new sponsor. Boulder potato chips.
Okay. Can
Sea
you
salt
guess?
avocado oil?
Can you guess what nut I've gotten as a snack?
Sugar-coated almonds.
Ooh, very close. Lightly salted roasted almonds.
Oh.
Yeah, but almonds nonetheless.
he does look. You guessed almonds because he's like a weights guy, right?
It could be.
Kenny doesn't care.
No, he don't care. It's
I'm focused on the
we're
game.
4.5 hours in.
You got to be in Toronto in 5 hours.
Yeah,
He's got
I know.
that radio hit.
Fuck you, Big Hoss. 8-11.
Once this game goes like 35 innings,
We'll be here.
Yeah, we unfortunately will have. I mean, hey, 35 innings. I'd sign up for that. Let's do that. My back would really start to hurt.
a Seattle Pilots game, they used to have the 1 a.m. American League curfew. So they had to
Were the
pick it
ga-
up they had to play the rest of it the next day.
That's like when you fly into some airports.
Yep. I feel like the Dodgers have 2 or 3 players who wear like welder's glasses. Don't they?
You're talking about like the black rim.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost
I
like
think-
old school Kurt Rambis glasses.
I think that's like now back in style. If
Kinda
I don't know because I don't wear glasses and I'm not stylish, but I think that's like a thing now.
Well, yeah, they're like designer when they formerly would have just worn whatever. Like remember Kareem used to wear
Sure.
big goggles, right?
Yeah.
They look like he was in shop class.
Shout out shop class. Shout out Mr. Hopper.
Mm.
I wasn't very mechanically reasonable.
No,
whatever
me
I'm
neither.
trying to say. No mechanical reasoning. That's what I was trying to say.
No.
In fact, when I took shop, Dennis Doran made like the little mini shovel we were all supposed to make. He got an A, and then he passed it to somebody else the next quarter. They got a B, and then I got it the next quarter. Got a C minus. Same shovel. There's no way I was going to make it. I could have sooner flown to the moon. Like, I'm not your guy to build a shovel.
Well, so did it keep getting worse grades because the shovel was suffering real degradation, or was the teacher just being exposed for flimsy grading?
Inconsistent grading.
Yeah.
Or the teacher knew that we were cheating, and I just, I'm the guy that got caught at that.
Yeah, depending on how far down the chain you were, that's a reflection of your laziness and thus your grade.
He
That's pretty
still
funny.
gave me a C.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Have we lapsed in and out of consciousness during this broadcast? Like sometimes the game changes and like that. Why is this happening? Why are those people at the bat now?
Well, it is funny because I've gone prolonged stretches not locked in on what's happening on the field.
Hypothetical question.
Yeah.
What inning realistically would the game have to get to before the league was like, all right, it's suspended until tomorrow or whatever?
I don't know that answer. That's why I brought up the old American League curfew. But now, isn't it just forever? Although somebody could intercede, the commissioner of baseball steps in.
Yeah.
These kids need their rest. Somebody Google that. Is there any extra inning time limit. I mean, like you said, the Mariner game was 20
I've been at 2 18-inning playoff games. Game 5 of the World Series in 18 at this ballpark. And the 18-inning game against Houston in 22. But I don't know.
Bobby Digital or Booby Digital suggests the game ends this inning right now. That's a prediction.
I think like if both teams realistically run out of actual pitchers and then they have to start using position players, that's when, as a league, you have to step in.
Let's call Peter Gammons. Is there any maximum number of innings or time of day that Major League Baseball does not allow a game to continue? Now, that's probably going to take me to AI. No, there is no maximum number of innings or a specific time of Major League. A game is not allowed to continue. Games can be suspended or called due to darkness or other external factors. In theory, a game could go on indefinitely until a winner is determined. However, the longest game ever played lasted... How long, guys?
How long has this game lasted?
26 innings.
Yeah, we gotta call the rules department.
Right now, if I have to bet $1, because they took away the curfew rule a while back, we could be here for a few days, guys. Somebody should know that. Shouldn't one of you guys know that? It's your show. Where's your research department?
That's me.
You're looking at him, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's a hard and fast rule. I think it's what you're saying about it becomes a judgment call at some point.
Yeah, it's about feel.
But would they wouldn't have any different people eligible to pitch if they've already been used.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. So
What,
if you
the next day would not solve anything, is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you suspend it because, like, oh, we only have position players left, like, what are you going to do? Like, allow
roster expansion?
Yeah. Like, what the fuck did they do in that Paw Sox game that went 30-something innings? Like, there had to be, like, they suspended it, and I think did they pick it up the next day or, like, later on? All I know is that when they suspended the longest game ever, once they resumed it, it took 1 inning to finish.
I'm going to ask someone who knows. Is it conceivable that this baseball game could never end? Or is there a chance at some point they say, hey, let's all come back tomorrow and pick it up?
Did you ask a real person or did you ask AI?
There used to be an American League curfew. I was at one of those games in 1969, but it's been a minute. Hang on one second. For aficionados only. Who do you think I went to?
I have a guess. I have a guess.
Go ahead.
Well, you were going to say former something, but I'll take a guess before you do that. I'm going to say it's Judd Birch.
Oh, that's a great call. And I feel a little dirty I didn't go to him. I just was texting him the other day.
All right. I thought I might get that one.
You know what? Let's go to him concurrently and see who answers first.
Love that.
I'm kind of embarrassed I don't know, but I'm not that embarrassed that I don't know. At this point, I don't care.
I mean, I'll be interested to hear.
There is no more curfew as I remember it as a child, but does that mean this game could go on the rest of our lives? Or at 4 in the morning, do they say, fuck this, come back tomorrow, finish this game, play a double header? Like, do you even know the rule? You're supposed to know everything.
The rest of our lives.
I mean, it's like craps, going back to that as an example. It's through the hole, and the Dodgers are threatening.
If it stays tied forever, then does the commissioner just get to pick which team wins based on who demonstrated the most team spirit?
excellence and commitment to the game.
Yeah.
Well, they'd have to play in this example. They got to finish this one. They got another game to play tomorrow.
Yeah.
The other guy I went to is Brian Kenny.
Oh, sure. Yeah. Okay.
Brian wrote, "Ha ha ha ha! Excellent. How are you?" Well, fuck you, Brian Kenny. I'm not here to do trivial shit back and forth. Judson Birch comes with straight up information.
I told you. Yeah.
It will go until there's a winner.
There you go.
That's why we love you. We thought that was it, but we were like, is there some time limit at this point in life with all our busy schedules?
All right, so we were correct, and shout out to Judd for coming through.
Wait, Brian Kenny might be monitoring this because now he's coming with an extra answer, embarrassed that his first answer sucked. I think he'll just say the same thing. Yeah, we had it right. It just seemed weird. Like,
yeah.
What if it's 5 in the? That's.
I think there is a limit. I think there is a point where they say shut it down.
Brian Kenny said there used to be a curfew, except when we did the late Sports Center. I'm on a very important telecast to a worldwide audience, and we were just talking about, like, what if it's 4 in the morning? Do they just go and go and go? And I guess the answer is they keep playing until somebody wins. Okay, that's a first, I think, on this show. Have you had other guests text people to find out answers?
No.
Not to my knowledge.
And certainly not people that I could name, and then they could just turn in their phone and text that person.
That was pretty good. I should have had Judson because he loves umpiring. Judson Birch, for those who don't know. We're going to the 12th, people. That's a fly ball to the left. And we're testing the Judson Birch rule. I'll stay. I will commit to this goddamn debacle of a show. We're all in. We're going. So Judson Birch, good friend, great ESPN producer, very good TV guy, no longer there. I'm not sure what he's doing right now. He's just living his life. I'm sure he'll do something. And then Brian Kenny, my former ESPN anchor who went to MLB Network. They both kind of came back with a similar answer. Wait, now Judson Birch has more to say. It does illustrate how influential the free runner is during the season.
Yeah, it's true.
Noted.
I go back and forth on that, on whether I like it. What? I understand the logical idea behind it. Player, keeping players safe, not overtaxing, all that sort of stuff. I know it helps. I remember bringing it up to Boog Sciambi, and he was like, "Yeah, this is the best rule they've come up with in decades because ultimately it gets him out of the booth faster." But the
regular season, like you were saying earlier, admittedly, it's a grind. I got to text one more guy, different subject. This is really weird, but when you come tomorrow, look to the fence, the house south of me. Did one of my chairs fly over the fence in the windstorm? Will you put it back on my side, please?
Please.
So that's the guy that's working on our house. And the neighbor texted me saying, one of your, chairs down on the lawn, somehow flew over the fence into our yard. Can you get it? I was hoping they would just throw it over the fence, but I don't blame them. It's heavy chair. We're really scattered would be a good descriptive term of this show. But isn't this like all your shows?
Yes.
Isn't that the point?
Yes.
Don't you have 19 different names of shows also?
Yes. So this is Just the Nuts.
Yeah.
Which is our live MLB watch party stream that we do. We have a podcast called Baseball is Dead. It's me,
I know that one. Yep.
Jay Hay, Dallas Braden, who came on for I think the first 3 pitches of this game and then left. And then I do Section 10, which is
That's
Red
the
Sox.
one I was thinking of. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah,
was
Section 10 is Red Sox.
Similar to District 9, the movie. Anybody see that?
No, but I saw what section. No, What the fuck's that? Are we thinking of the same movie, The Insane
District
Asylum?
9 was South Africa, and it was sort of
no.
a metaphor about race relations, but using alien spaceship. It's a long story, but it made sense. So when the Cowboys opened their new stadium, we pretended that was the new set for District 9 Part 2 because their scoreboard was so big, like a giant spaceship. And we somehow talked Jerry Jones into sticking a lobster claw up his suit sleeve to pretend he was turning into an alien. And he did it. He was a committed actor.
Does anyone in the chat know the movie that I'm thinking of? It was, it's something, it's one word with a number.
Ocean's 11.
Nope. It is a movie about Danvers State Mental Institution. Session 9. Yes.
Okay.
So Danvers State was a mental hospital, very haunted, very legendary, and they tore it down, but they left like the facing of it, and now it's apartments. My friends lived there and like heard shit in the middle of the night all the time, and across the street from the apartments, there's like a path through the woods, and there's a bunch of like it just opens up into this creepy ass cemetery, and
That's
the
creepy.
graves are like unmarked. They're just they're just blank tombstones. It's fucking creepy.
I don't know.
And it's
about
still
that
there.
one. I'm not a huge fan of super. I like suspense, but not when it gets way over the edge and they're just trying to freak you out. You know what I mean?
You guys ever read Pet Sematary?
Not read, but seen.
I did not. Now like the movie Get Out, which also had other parallel meanings, but that was suspenseful and like also.
I think Get Out is shockingly rewatchable. Like if that is on TV, I will stop and watch that movie.
Who the fuck watches movies on TV?
I do.
Me and Kenny, pretty much.
That's crazy. Like if there's a movie on TV, it's almost like a reminder, like, oh, I like this movie. Let me go watch it on a streaming service without commercials and unedited.
I just saw another damn battle. What the fuck's it called? You know,
One Battle After Another.
Yeah, it was good. Entertaining.
Was that good?
I think it had a higher message than it was saying, but they did it in sort of a farcical way.
Yeah.
Do you ever see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood?
Yes.
Reminded me of that just a little bit, even though totally different subject matter. 0-2 pitch coming. One on here. We're in the top of the 12th for those of you staying with us, nervous Dodger fans. Trying to bunt, but they won't.
Still bunting with 2 strikes is crazy. You should watch Shelby Oaks. I want to. I saw the trailer.
People always think you can't. It's like, no, you can because they don't expect it. Just like they didn't expect us to fake to Marshawn Lynch and roll to the left side. They didn't see that coming.
Kershaw on his 79th warm-up pitch of the evening.
He squares to bunt with 2 strikes. And
wow. No. He couldn't do that. No.
What just happened? Why didn't he throw it? Did he not think he could get there to cover?
Yeah. The longer the game goes, the more the viewers climb. Yeah, that is true. People are locked in right now.
I thought. Oh. Yeah. Turns. I would have made that throw.
That's what I was thinking.
I think he was there. I thought he couldn't get to the base, but he was already almost there. That might be a big break for Toronto. Not getting doubled up. 1 out. Called strike.
Hey, Rocket, you missed it, but I am going to do a nug here real fast.
I'm sorry.
Just because there is one absurd thing that I want to point out here. Ohtani's the 4th player ever with 6 intentional walks in a single postseason. But the crazy thing is that the other instances are Pujols, Bonds, and Chipper Jones. And Bonds was intentionally walked 13 times in the 2002 postseason.
That's crazy. It worked.
It did work, actually. Yeah.
I don't think people work on bunting enough.
I think you're
No.
right.
Oh,
Does
Oh.
it make it?
oh,
They won't get. Oh, interesting.
ooh! I don't know. A little bang bang there. Mookie's got to be
That
having
thing almost
deja
crawled
vu
to the
right now.
outfield.
Dude, that's a good point. Brick brought it up. What if Clayton Kershaw just gets so tired and old and has to retire before this game is over?
Oh shit!
He
was
got
really
him.
close.
He got him.
2 out, 1 on.
Mookie Betts and Max Muncy, by the way, both played in that game. So they have played in those 2 postseason games. They've to this point 30 innings in 2 games in the same ballpark. Jay is drinking coffee. We still have to do the podcast after this.
Yeah, it's gonna create some havoc for my day tomorrow, but
Yeah.
it is what it is.
Yeah.
You know what? Our listeners don't care about your personal issues. And
They don't.
responsibilities you have.
That's why I tried to keep them real vague
I knew
and
you were
quick.
whispering, but they're all listening. If they're listening,
No, they don't. They just want content, Kenny. They want blood.
It's true. It's true.
They just want us to dance. That's all they want.
They don't care about my dentist appointment that I have to go to tomorrow.
No.
I have stretch lab at 10 a.m. and it's
Stretch lab.
12:30 in the morning. I need it now more than ever because I've been locked in this stupid chair. If I sit too long, I get really locked up, ankle, back.
No, I have to go to the dentist appointment because I've rescheduled it like legitimately 4 times because of our October schedule. I should have next year I will schedule literally nothing in my life for the month of October.
What time is the appointment?
Oh, it's 10:45. It's not that bad.
Oh, okay. All right.
I had the same thing where I was supposed to be a juror, and I kept on telling him I couldn't for this and that work reason, you know?
Yeah. And
Highball 1. And that's, I got a letter from the judge, like, no more fucking excuses, buddy. Just next case, you have it. Sure, show up.
damn.
I was a good juror. I took it seriously.
When you went there, did he mention that he had to call you out specifically? Did he make you feel bad?
No, they weren't that way once we were there. In fact, it was a different judge. I think I got the letter from the chief judge of that district or whatever. And we found the man guilty, I'm sorry to say. Although I got a letter from his friend or a note on social, like you guys did the right thing and it made a difference, and thank you for your service.
What was the case?
It was a DUI.
Hmm.
We're just taking that pause. That's the longest pause we've had. Let's take another one.
Let's take another one.
My legs are tired.
I got put on a case one time.
101. I was going to say, they do a lot of delayed strike calls.
Yeah.
It's like they make you think and then, hey. Or
I think he's just taking some time to think about it.
It could be that that's outside, by the way. That was outside. Is it like in track where you see the smoke and then hear the gun when they're running the 220, 200? You know what I mean?
I don't know, but you're being called an elite yapper in the chat.
Elite what?
Yapper.
I'll take that.
Mm-hmm.
I think the D1 is funny that the young kids, because they don't even call it D1 anymore. That's old school, which I still go by. It was D1A and D1 AA, right? Then Division 2, 3, and so forth.
D1 elite first team.
But the youngsters like to say D1 anything. He's a D1 eater. He's a D1 Netflix watcher, whatever, right? I've been working on bringing back the word word.
I like that. Maybe.
Yeah.
What about word check?
It lost its luster for a decade or two, I feel.
That's
a slow roller.
I don't know.
Smart play.
I don't know.
They might review it. They should review it, but it was a really good play. It
was a very heads-up play, but I don't think
He's
worked
got the
out.
welders. He's wearing the welder's glasses. Safe.
Yeah, he's safe.
Easily safe. I'm overruling it, guys. Safe.
I don't think it matters if he comes off the bag, right? Then it becomes a tag play.
He'd have to tag him at that point.
Yeah, that's not a force play after he makes contact with the bag.
Correct. Great baseball ruling. He's absolutely safe.
Yeah.
But it was still a very good defensive try. They don't need New York for this. We already called it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he wasn't moving very fast to begin with. But history will forever show that he's safe. Let's take a break right now and have tequila.
Yeah, let's do that. Why not? Why not us? Uh-oh. Clayton Kershaw time.
With the bases loaded, are you
This is the
kidding me?
This is the meanest thing anyone's ever done to anybody. This is just mean. That's mean. Oh, chat. What's up, chat? I don't like this. It's a great game. Yeah, Kenny's locked the fuck in, man.
I had a feeling, I had a vibe when Kenny showed up that he was a whole game guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't want to say anything because who knows what other commitments he may or may not have had. You know, shout out to the Musto party. But
I'm happy to be here. Like I said, why are there fire signals on our screens? What's happening?
Because we're on fire right now. Yeah, the chat's loving what you're saying.
Is that why? Who makes those happen?
The chat.
The chat, yeah.
You guys or the people?
The peeps.
The chat.
Clayton Kershaw coming in. 6.75 ERA in 8 games postseason.
Oh, that's good.
Reliever.
Wow.
Oh, this makes me sad.
Don't be sad yet. I think it's mean to already be sad.
Well,
it's meaner to be sad.
Yeah.
We got 2 out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 out, bases loaded. Also,
community 2 out.
This is a throwback to Scherzer and Kershaw in the same game all those years ago at Dodger Stadium. Right. Oh boy.
This is
you declared this person a bad player at batting earlier, I recall. Remember?
I did?
I thought this is who you were talking about before Vlad was coming up?
No. That was Pajes from the Dodgers.
Oh, different segment of the game. I lost my head.
Mm-hmm.
I retract that.
Yeah, Dodgers 9-hitter.
Ooh, that's a strike.
All that 89.
Yeah, we needed that one.
Mm-hmm.
I bet on the Jays. So you know.
I mean, it would be a
theoretically.
You look like you're in a great spot right now.
I don't know.
Ooh, I don't know. He's been calling that one all night. He's been
seemed
calling that
like
one
a
all
strike.
night. You got to be consistent there, Blue.
Yeah, he missed it.
Oh my.
Yep. .com got that as a strike.
I mean, it's supposed to be any piece of it, isn't it?
Okay.
2-2 here, top of 12. I think he's going to try to make him chase, and we're going to face a 3-2 pitch.
I think you're right.
Ooh, okay. Great call there, Romo.
I just felt like making dumb predictions. Now I know why they do it. So
No, there was-
they have to just
What
make
a
up
rush.
stuff. It's
What
not
a rush
baseball,
that must
okay?
be.
You know, no, but I love baseball. Just it's a different game, and there's
Mhm.
more to talk about as is happening.
Mm-hmm.
Full count.
Legacy on the line here. Ooh.
And the ball down the line.
Yeah, some people are saying that people will remember Clayton Kershaw's career one way or another based on this at bat right here.
That seems overstated.
I didn't say I said it. I said people are saying that.
Many people say.
Mm-hmm. For your career, Clayton. Hall of Fame on the line.
Fouled back by us. Oh, does he have another strike? Now, I mean, it's always like they try to throw the not strike. You know, it looks like a strike, but it's not, and then he misses. Right? That's the goal.
Mm.
But with 3-2, you can't afford to do that. You have to hit the plate.
He just got it up to 92.
Unless
And
you
he's
just
got
wanna
nothing.
gamble.
He's got nothing.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wow. Wow.
That boy's played pretty well at second.
I'm not going to hit web gem, but this is a great play.
Look at
That
that.
was a great play.
Right out of the mitt.
Yep, that's a great play.
That's not the easiest thing to do.
No.
Let's get back to Highlight, because in Highlight, they wear a cesta, which is like wearing a mitt, but it's made out of wicker material. Okay. Everybody on the chat, Google Highlight, spelled J-A-I space A-L-A-I, Highlight. So it's a wicker basket, right? You know that game that little kids play in the yard has the plastic ball and they throw it back and forth with the hooky thing? You know what
Yeah.
I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's like that, but not that. And then there's an over-under line. They throw the ball 150 miles an hour or whatever. And then the other side has to return it. It goes back and forth till somebody drops it or it bounces twice, right?
Yeah.
And then that team gets a point, right? The loser goes to the bottom because there's 8 teams. Team 1 plays team 2. Winner stays in. Loser goes to the bottom. Team 3 comes onto the court. And they just keep doing that over and over and over until you get 7 points.
Do you
So
play
you
or
won.
you just watch it and bet?
You have a racing form like you do in horse racing, but it's for the highlight players, and it tells their career stats or their season stats, I should say. And you take some guesses, and you're like, wow, Laka's on a hot streak. Let's pair him with Trueba and bet again, you know. So you bet win, place, show, exacta, everything. You bet just like horses, but it's people. It's pretty wild. The only place they have it now is Miami. But we used to go, like, that was our cheap entertainment because you got in for free the last couple games.
Mm-hmm.
So you could go have fun with $10, $20, whatever. That's a little note from the past as we enter the 15th inning.
Someone said people die in highlight. Is that correct?
It's happened. If it hits you in the head, people have died in baseball too.
That's true. People got hit by lightning and died in baseball.
We got hit by lightning at this house, but nobody died.
There you go. Built
January
different.
1st, this year, 25, January 1st, lightning struck about 20 yards from our house. and it
Damn.
like lit up the whole property, blew up things. It was a little scary.
Yeah, that is scary.
Kershaw, talk about sigh of relief. I mean, it was just a chopper, but that was by inches. That's a strike.
He's the 7th pitcher ever to record an out with the bases loaded and 2 outs in a tied extra inning World Series game.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, the last person to do so was Bartolo Colon in Game 1 of the 2015 World Series in the bottom of the 12th against Gerard Dyson.
When we make those notes, they're interesting, but really only for about 10 seconds, right? Because that something you're going to go to school tomorrow or work and just, Clayton Kershaw is like the 7th pitcher recorded, right?
I'm going to go to school.
I'm going to go to. I'm going to go to
my I'm going to go to my daughter's school, and I'm just going to start yelling it, just see if it sticks.
So Stuart Scott, back to that question. He and I were both called into the principal's office more than once about not doing it quite like they wanted.
Yeah.
And he was smarter than I, because what he would do is he would front load his highlights with just all sorts of statistical wowness, and then get his booyahs in and whatnot, right? I don't know. I think as long as you get the score right. It's 12:47 Eastern. As we
plumbing right along here.
Are we bottom of 12 or 13? 12, yeah.
12.
I think it's going to go 17 innings.
I would love that.
It's kind of where I'm at. Oh, God, their pitching change. What are we doing?
Yeah, let's see. Who's left?
We're back.
1, 2, 3. Like the Dodgers. The Dodgers have Kike Hernandez is technically listed as a bullpen option. Kike, Snell, Yamamoto are their bullpen options.
What if Yamamoto just came back and was like, just give me the fucking ball. Jesus Christ.
I love that. And I remember when the Mariners and Yankees, 95.
Yeah.
Remember they had the first game was 15 innings or whatever it was, right?
Yep.
Leyritz home run in the rain. Griffey hit 2 home runs. I remember all that. And then Seattle wins back. That was a weird format. 2 at Yankees, then 3 at Seattle, right?
Yeah.
That's what a weird format. But I remember Randy Johnson, right? Didn't he come in as a reliever in a game? Or am I conflating that with Arizona?
Who'd you say?
Randy Johnson. I'm trying to remember. Did
that was 01.
Another extra inning game?
Yeah, he came in relief in 01.
What if they just kept playing and rolled right into game 4, rather?
I'd love that.
Like it just wraps up in about 10 hours. You guys have to record the podcast. Dennis is out. You're not going to the dentist.
At that point, we would just probably cut the stream and just be like, here's your podcast.
I think it's great that we're bringing your listeners into the inner workings of how all the options, how it could all go down. What's ahead in their lives? Oh, that ball is hit, but not very far.
Whoa.
Jeez, I thought he dropped it.
Yeah, he that snuck up on him quick.
I don't have my scorecard in front of me.
Jay, hey, what was your favorite postseason viewing experience that you had not watching your favorite team?
I Are we talking baseball? Any sport?
Baseball.
Did you ask me or Kenny?
Both of you.
Kenny, if you've got one,
I mean,
go ahead.
Both the Cubs and the Red Sox finally getting it done. But, as a general fan of sports, nothing in the game for either city other than I like both cities. Like, it was cool to see teams that hadn't pulled it off and had that long drought. All the emotion of it.
I think I would just kind of selfishly or whatever, I would say the 2011 World Series Game 6, just because that was the first time I got to travel while working on Baseball Tonight, and the first World Series I ever went to. So that was a very vivid memory for me, work-wise. And then obviously the context of that game was never really got better than that. It was pretty incredible. So
that was a really heavy moment in our show. We both got emotional.
Yeah. Just, kind of reminiscing on all the years in the biz, just you and me, just 2 stars.
Eephus pitch.
Watching.
Did that ball slip out of his hand?
I hope so.
That didn't look right. How drastically improved was the show once I put in the real microphone? This baby.
Oh, infinitely.
We could not have continued to do it for 13 innings at the previous.
No,
it was that bad.
Yes, you sounded like you were in the Titan submersible.
But isn't your audio that I'm hearing off my computer playing back through here?
No.
Love it. Popped up, and we will go to the 13th.
Why wouldn't we?
Let's go.
Do some text messages.
I have to go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Yeah, he's been drinking coffee. You'll have to excuse my friend. He has a small bladder.
Starbucks. I'm still watching.
Who is this, Kenny?
Who was singing?
Yeah, don't tell me. If you can think of it, keep it to yourself because I want to get this.
I have a couple guesses, but I don't know that I'm right.
It's like I'm down on my knees. I want to take you there.
I have a wild guess. I think I'm wrong.
Is that Selena?
I was gonna go like Dido, however you say her name.
Madonna. It's Madonna. Fuck. Is it Madonna?
Somebody said, "How do you not know this? You dumbasses!" Like a prayer. Then somebody, Selena.
Very much Madonna.
Madonna. All right.
Ex-girlfriend of Alex Rodriguez. Some people are calling her.
Let's go back to the greatest run in musical history. Ready?
Sure. Yeah.
He
Stevie
started
Wonder.
with Music of My Mind when he broke away from Motown.
Mm-hmm.
Then Talking Book, Inner Visions, Fulfilling This First Finale, and Songs in the Key of Life. Won like 1,000 Grammys, sold trillion albums.
Stevie Wonder, right?
Yeah, but let's now switch to the configuration of baseball diamonds. Don't you think it's funny how baseball, they're just all what they are. They're some are pretty weird. Which one has all the jagged does Houston still have the weird walls? Outfield walls that are.
They got rid of the hill in center field.
That was really dumb. What was that ever for?
Just to piss people off, I guess. Yeah, baseball is one of those sports where it's like we're just gonna make it up as we go. We're gonna make it up as we go.
All right, I'm gonna give you a rare one.
Have
you heard? You like Beck, the singer Beck?
Yes.
Have you ever heard Deborah, the song Deborah?
No, can't say I have.
I'm gonna bless you. Look up, put it down so you don't forget.
All right.
It's like a weird song. I don't know if it ever made an album. Maybe it did, but
okay.
It's
Beck.
different. You don't even think it's him.
Deborah.
I met you at J.C. Penney. I think that's how it opens.
The best song about trying to bang someone's sister?
Yeah, well, it starts, he likes the one girl, but he falls for the sister. I think that's
yeah. We've all been there.
key line in it is get into my Hyundai.
Mm.
They're going to head there. Where are they going? To Ventura? They're going somewhere. No, I forget.
Kike Hernandez in the game.
Well, why don't we review our top NHL Lady Bing nominees early action?
I'm sorry?
I think the greatest moment, or one of the greatest, top 5 for sure, when you said the
Jay,
umpire guy. When you said the umpire guy looks like a pit boss, 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
I saw him at Bellagio.
Yeah. What the fuck? Oh, do you think they're gonna maybe regret just going Kershaw for one out there?
Maybe. What'd you say his fastball was down to?
89 and 92. Shit. Does Vlad have a hit tonight, or no? He has a single.
He was not.
Mr. Vlad has
one.
He's 1 for 5. Yeah.
1 for 6 now.
What? Yeah, sorry, 1 for 6. He sucks.
Shit. Jared, who is the Bruins player that hates you?
Well,
what the fuck is his name? Derek something. I'm not even trying to be Tommy Tough Nuts and be like, oh, I don't remember. I don't remember. Derek something. Forbert? Yeah. I think. I don't know.
Can we play Beck in the background since there are no laws in America?
My pickup did not hit because Springer got pulled.
Have they said a word? Well, we're not really listening about Springer's injury.
No.
That's weird.
It is kind of weird.
That might be like a competitive thing too.
Yeah.
I never understood that, like withholding injuries in baseball. It's like, it's not football. Like I'm not gonna, if your ribs hurt and you're a center fielder, like what am I gonna do? Go out there and tackle you in the outfield? The fuck?
I remember when Belichick was accused of not being truthful about the injury report, you know?
Yeah.
So then he just started listing a shitload of people like, all right, 28 guys have this and have that. And Brady was listed with shoulder probable for like 9 years in a row, every game. Anybody?
I don't know. Brady?
You knew about Lake Wakefield. I had some Boston knowledge on that.
Mm-hmm. I did.
I mean,
Great Lake.
You were making fun of Kershaw, but oh shit,
Jesus!
Kershaw threw for like 2 hours in the bullpen. Maybe
he did.
That's
tired.
true.
Isabella Gardner. I don't know who that is.
No, we did this already. Jared,
Isabella Gardner Museum.
You have to know who this is by now. This is the 3rd time we've talked about it, and the 2nd time tonight.
What?
I don't know who that is.
Kenny already mentioned the Isabella Gardner Museum.
About 5 times.
I know it. I know it's the museum. I don't know who she is or what she's done or what am I going to find in this museum. I have no idea.
Are you drunk?
Thank you, real John Anthony. To be fair, that was like 3 hours ago. I could have watched Titanic in its entirety since the last time that conversation.
Nothing. And we're going to the bottom.
This is awesome. I had nothing better to do tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Comments are flying in.
Yeah, people are excited about this. Mm-hmm.
They're coming in so hot we can't even read them. They're just flying up the board.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody said something. Bill Simmons gets a mention.
Bill Simmons followed me on Twitter like 10 years ago. We never interacted. I got all excited when he followed me. I was like, this is going to be great. We're going to be pals. Nothing ever came of it.
I quit Twitter.
Probably.
You quit Twitter?
It's still open, but I don't. It's like a party where I don't like the people who are at the party, so I don't want to go anymore.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Elon ruined it.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a miserable user experience for sure.
I don't know if any of it's that great. It's funny because I joined Instagram like way too late. I have like 12 followers. I don't know how to use it. I've almost given up on all of it. I mostly like to do 7-hour streaming things.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I get out to the public.
Obviously, you will not remember this or have any recollection. We were friends on MySpace.
MySpace? I don't think I did MySpace, did I?
Oh, yeah.
I did?
Unless it was someone pretending to be you.
I think it was someone pretending to be. I never did MySpace. I have a guy
You that
who,
or you had someone run it for you.
How long ago?
2006, 7, 8, 6, 7.
I think he looks like a pit boss too, a little bit.
Smoltz?
Yeah.
Smoltz looks like the guy that talks to the pit boss that says this guy's
Yeah.
got to leave, but he's not going to tell you himself.
Wait, where are you guys right now?
I'm probably like 10 minutes from Wakefield Lake.
I live in Connecticut.
Where?
West Hartford.
That's where I am.
No shit.
Yeah.
Jay,
Wow.
you should go to Kenny's house.
We could have done this together.
Yeah.
We just had a bear, a mama bear, and a cub come over about 5 days ago.
Kenny, that bear may visit my trash can all the time. We had to get locks for the trash can.
It's a little scary. My
It
wife
is
thinks she's Snow White. She'll just walk outside and take pictures. Like, what are you doing?
Imagine you guys live next door to each other and you never knew.
That would be.
Did you know Mountain Road?
Yeah.
That ball's going to drop. No, it isn't. Yes,
Yep.
it is. Oh, damn.
Wow.
He's faster than those other people. All right, here's something that bothers me. You know how you have to go 5 if you're the starter, right? Like if they pull you out 4 2/3, you don't get a decision, right?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Your team could be up 100-0, right? Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So how do they decide? What's the perfect way to decide who gets the quote unquote win after the fact where the starter left?
Isn't it like it's like the official scores
Yeah,
call?
it's discretion.
Yeah.
It's discretion.
So is that discretion as to who was most effective and did the best job to keep the win? Is that like all they go by, or length of service or combo?
Yeah, I thought I could definitely be wrong on this. I thought they defer to like the first person who comes in relief of that initial person.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they have room to move off of that with what you're saying based on like length of contribution and impact and stuff like that. That's actually a good question. That's not something I've looked at in a long time.
No, it's a little arcane, but it's always intrigued me, and I've never heard a great answer, and I never really cared to do a deep dive into it, because let's say the next guy he could throw 3 batters and leave, yet the first guy had to throw to 30 batters or whatever the number, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not 30, but well, depending on how many got on, I guess. All right, we'll drop that concept.
And it's got to be like, sorry, we can move on, but
I don't think it's ending here. Some people do, but I don't.
Miggy Rowe.
I see a line.
I think it also has to do with like when you take the lead and stuff. Whatever. We can move on.
Here comes a line out double play. I'm going full Romo.
Whoa.
Okay. Now we just go strikeout, strikeout, fly out. Aren't you supposed to throw it at the batter when he squares the bunt? Not, I mean, just jam the shit out of him so he can't make an effective bunt. A lot of inside baseball for you there. Infield in. 5-5 game. We're in the bottom of the 13th. 1 out.
Why they're not walking him?
Make the ball hit your bat.
Mm.
Ooh. Do you guys want the game to end now? Because we can be done.
I kind of don't, actually.
I want to keep going.
I'm in 2 places.
I'm in 2 places. Yeah, I want to keep going.
I don't think it's ending, but I've been wrong before.
All right. Yikes.
Oh, God.
Okay.
All right, now I want it to end. Wait. You know Bill Fairweather, free shout out Bill Fairweather, Boston. He owns the greatest bar right by the arena.
Mm-hmm.
TD Garden. Familiar? Anybody?
I don't know him personally,
Former ESPN producer, good guy.
What was his name? What did you say?
Bill Fairweather.
No, I'm not familiar.
He used to do primetime. Berman, TJ, all that.
Oh, wow.
By the way, on regular television, that infield catch just got caught. We're in the future.
We're in the future.
Mookie Betts is a clutch guy. He probably ends it. That's where I'd bet money.
What's going on here?
Now they can back out. They're going to put him on. And now we got any base. Okay.
Wow.
I don't know about
back-to-back intentional walks.
Not sure about that one.
You know, this guy has an affinity for walk-off grand slams in the World Series at Dodger Stadium, right? Shit. 3 RBI, 3 runs, 3 intentional walks.
When I go to games, like just show up on a July game, I keep score when I'm in the stands. I then throw it away on the way out. It's just something to do during the game. But this would be a really messy book. This would be a tough one.
Disaster. Absolute disaster. This is high pressure, high stakes right now.
I'm feeling it.
Haley in the chat, I know, is a Dodger fan. It's got to be tense.
Wow.
Wow. This is crazy.
I might not go to Stretch Lab tomorrow because the game will still be going.
This game is great. Kenny Mayne just locked in. It's after 1 a.m. on the East Coast.
He wasn't even sure if he wanted the game to end there. He's having so much fun. He wants it to keep going.
Yeah.
No, this has been utterly enjoyable. I was going to watch the game. Now, had I not been doing this, could I have, I'll see highlights. Because it's not Seattle. It's nobody that I have an emotional investment in. I'm rooting for the Blue Jays because they beat the Mariners and we took them to 1 pitch. So I'm kind of rooting for my my league.
I like that.
And I'm a fan of Canada. Can we call Kevin from the office?
What's that?
We should call Kevin from the office, who's on the podcast I'm involved with, which I've mentioned a lot. All you people over there, like Brandon Johnson and Zach, and I need to wear glasses more.
You're the only one here with his number, though. but if you want to call him, absolutely.
What if he's asleep?
That might be a funny call.
Hey, you big Dodger fan? Why aren't you watching? I'll be back.
Jerry, you're a screenager. Get off the phone. Well, you see, I actually have to fucking pump this thing. That's how we get viewers on social. So I'm on Twitter. I'm on Instagram. I'm sharing clips. I'm tweeting the stream. So shut the fuck up, basically.
On that note, that nugget that we were going to hit. So Shohei Ohtani now has 3 intentional walks tonight. There have been 6 other games in postseason history with 3 intentional walks by a player: Ortiz, Pujols, Hamilton, Bonds, Jose Cruz, and Rudy York. In all of those games combined, those players combined to get 2 hits. Ohtani has 4 hits by himself tonight. So kind of an obscure note, but
pretty good. Dallas is live tweeting the game, but won't come on the stream. Yeah, he got mad that I made a joke that he was talking over the soundboard in the first inning and left and never came back. I'm not sorry.
Back on the good night on the 14th. Here's Winston. Winston. Show him how you like the Theragun. Come here. Winston. He'll come back around. You guys are going to love it when Winston uses the Theragun. We're in the 14th. How about the game? Was that last night? All the games run together. I can't even remember what day it is or why I'm here or what we're doing. But the guy that looked like Colonel Sanders, that was in.
I think that was that not? Yeah, but wasn't that like an actual Colonel Sanders?
Whoa, that went farther than I thought it was going. I never heard the end of it. My assumption was it was like a placed person for the benefit of the Kentucky Fried Chicken organization. But the real Colonel Sanders lived the end of his life up near Toronto.
Did he really look like that?
That's a nug.
I saw the one of the last remaining relatives of Colonel Sanders was on like TikTok a couple of months ago, giving out the supposed original recipe because he was in some sort of feud with KFC.
Interesting. Anything to do with Babe Ruth?
What's that?
You know, if people took clips out of this broadcast we're doing, in the 14th inning, they discussed the Colonel Sanders original recipe. That's where they landed in the 14th. Winston, come here. And then they play with the Theragun, our chief sponsor. Here it is. Check it. Watch. Now, Winston, he loves the Theragun. He's going to touch it with his paw next.
I would really absolutely destroy some chicken nuggets right now.
Wow.
Sure.
Now watch. When I turn it off, he'll ask for therapy. He'll rub up against it. How good is that? Good for him. Now he's playing dice. He also shoots dice. Here you go. Shoot the dice.
Unbelievable.
5 points. Who doesn't love Winston?
No, I love some good cat theragunning. Some microphoning.
I remember a guy I used to go to games with. If the opposing team just like crushed the first pitch, almost a home run, but it went a little bit to the left of the pole, he'd just go strike one. Very subtle. That's all it is, really. But to the pitcher, it probably feels worse than that.
Yeah.
Winston, I know he wants me upstairs, but I'm committed to this broadcast. You don't know how many people were reaching Winston.
It's true. Let's see. On Twitter, it's at 37,000.
We're live on Twitter in addition to whatever the fuck we're on besides Twitter.
Correct.
What is this?
Twitter, YouTube, and playback.
Winston, did you see that play? That's just good defense. That's Tom Amansky defensive drills type of defense. It's the video that gets results.
Tom Amansky?
That commercial ran something like 50,000 times. I didn't know this until recently, but the reason why ESPN ran that so often is they were getting a cut of the sales of the videotape that they were advertising.
Got it. That makes sense.
He was not paying that type of money to. It made no sense. Why is that commercial on again? What are we doing? I always thought it was just like we didn't have very many sponsors. We were stuck with it. You know, no offense. I'm sure it was a great drill, but it was a share. What do you call it? A cost share thing or whatever. You know, they paid a certain amount and they got unlimited runs because we were making money from the sales. Back to back AAU national champions.
Ugh.
Two out, 0-2, and fouled it off.
Fouled 99 off of himself.
A lot of guys in this, I mean, I'm sure it happens all the time, but it seems even higher frequency. How many times I saw guys foul a ball off themselves? How much that hurts?
Off the inner thigh? Both thighs.
Do you remember when Steve Levy uttered the words bulging dick on SportsCenter?
No. Oh, bulging disc, right? Yeah,
he was trying to say bulging disc. It didn't come out that way.
Yeah.
And Olbermann laughed so hard that his glasses fogged up and he couldn't read the next story. He's hanging in.
I think I do. I think I do remember that. Yes.
Who's left to pitch for either team? Really, seriously, what are we down? Anybody know what we're down to?
It's
starters, basically.
I liked your idea.
Shut it down when it gets to that.
He didn't look like he broke a sweat. How many pitches did he throw? 104, 106, something like that?
Yeah, it's Little and Klein in terms of Penn guys, I believe, right?
That's what I'm seeing.
17 innings. He's gone, and we're going to the bottom.
Jeez.
Does it end here?
Since we're in this deep, and it's funny because I just had a long talk with my insurance company about, like IP insurance and whatever stuff that I do, and I need insurance to protect myself, right? Indemnify myself. We're good to do what we're doing? Are we good?
Yeah.
I'm not involved. I'm just your guest. It's your problem.
I love how he still doesn't believe that we can be streaming this game.
Yeah.
Who told you could do that?
Rob Manfred.
Yeah, we spoke directly with
like this.
Yeah.
He
sent that. We asked if we could do it, and then he just texted us back a picture of him doing the thumbs up.
Right. We're gonna do this crazy thing. We're gonna just talk about stuff. Highlight, dice, Winston the cat, coffee, Mariners, Starbucks.
Yeah.
We haven't talked about Marshawn Lynch.
Pie.
You guys saw the most watched video in Buffalo, New York history, the Applebee's bit we did when Marshawn was a rookie.
Yeah. The decor of
Willis McGahee was there before, right? And he left Buffalo. I think went to Baltimore, and he trashed Buffalo on the way out. Like, oh, that place sucks. All they got is the Applebee's and the Dave and Buster's, and don't even start about the women. And so we took Marshawn to Applebee's and Dave and Buster's with some Buffalo women and had the greatest time. And that was the whole bit. That was it. Marshawn going, I thought about this a long time. I don't know what I like more, the ambiance or the decor at Applebee's.
At Applebee's.
It should have been a real commercial. They dropped the ball. We're still out there. Applebee's, if you're listening.
Applebee's usually tunes in.
Yeah.
Applebee's is shooting with Stroud, right? He's in their new ad. They have a whole campaign with the NFL types. But it ain't ambiance and decor. I'll tell you that.
No, it's not. It's not Marshawn.
We're supposed to. That's how real baseball announcers do it. They tell stories between plays. You have about. What's the pitch deal now? What's the number 20? And when do they start? When do they start the clock?
When do they what?
Nods. Like, how does it even start?
How does what start?
The pitch clock.
Oh, isn't it when the pitcher receives the baseball?
Yeah.
The very moment.
Yeah.
Or is there a lot? But what about if the batter steps out or whatever?
Then I think they're allowed.
Is it freeze?
It's all fucked up. They have like 7 seconds to like look at the pitcher in the eye or some shit. I don't know.
And also, why isn't it prominent on the screen like a play clock in tackle football?
Honestly, I think it probably induces anxiety in the audience. Yeah. Super distracting.
What if they make second base really big? They just put a tarp out there right now and let everybody steal.
I think they purposely don't show it on the broadcast because they want to be like, see, like we did the pitch clock and you don't even notice that it's there.
Yeah. How happy is Kershaw to throw to one batter and he's out of the game? I did my job. We're going.
I can't believe they only brought him out for one batter. What inning did the Jonas Brothers show up?
Ooh, that was a good pitch.
Wait, oh.
6 is the point. How do you guys not understand craps? We're gonna go over it during the next big break.
Okay. Yeah, we'll circle back.
I want you to know.
Yeah, we'll get there.
What if they sneak people back in the game in disguise, like when Billy Martin did it, and also
Bobby V.
Bobby V did it. Yeah, they both did it, right?
Felix Hernandez did it in that Larry Bernandez commercial.
I mean, in real life.
In real life. Larry.
I don't see him getting
Bernandez.
He's just barely nicking the ball.
Who the fuck are these
Patriots
people?
From the Smartless group that sponsor our podcast called We Need a Fourth.
We Need a Fourth.
Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
Oh, he thinks he did it.
Oh, what an asshole. What an asshole.
He bat flipped.
What an asshole.
I am not a great judge, especially watching on a little computer screen.
Oh, my God. What an asshole.
He's like, it's gone.
What a complete and utter dickhead.
Well, he hit it pretty far. Whoa.
I cannot believe that. I cannot believe that. Ugh.
How are you enjoying the game? watching this ridiculous thing, and it's almost
Oh.
1:30 in the morning.
That's
This is
crazy,
really helping
dude.
my sleep pattern, because not tomorrow, but the next day I have to get up at like 3:30 in the morning, 3 in the morning. We got a 5:30 airplane.
Ooh.
Right? Half hour. Get there at 4. That should be a good time.
Out of Bradley? Yeah, that's always a pleasure. Bradley's easy, baby.
He's wearing welder's glasses. You know, one of the great airports for ease of travel in and out? Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Oh, really?
The Oneida Casino is situated about 2 rock throws away across the street. That's hit well, but foul.
Oh, buddy.
I called that one. I felt good about that. I think what it is, there are so many moments in baseball, you have to just entertain yourself to guess shit. And oh,
shit.
I like too when a guy throws a perfect fastball strike that gets by the guy, but yet it was a real strike. They'll say great pitch, but if the guy hits it, they'll say it was a mistake. Yet it's really the same pitch oftentimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anybody with me on that?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So sometimes you have to throw a real strike.
This is unbelievable.
So they hit one to the wall, and they hit one just outside the pole.
They went over the railing. Oh, man. Oh. Kike. Yeah, that sucks.
Should I check with my daughter in Los Angeles? See if she's watching?
Yeah.
Just trying to bring in other commentary. Got something to boost us. You guys look like you're in the Hangover movie right now. Ooh, another close one.
We got a rally bucket going.
Authorize this. That's great. All right, 3-2. Bottom of 14, 1 out. Dodgers have had 2 near home runs here to win this thing. And here's Muncy is 0 for 5. And he looked at a ball.
You know what's even more pathetic about my pick'em is that this game is 14 innings long and it still won't hit.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Yeah.
I feel like if you pick 2 guys to hit a homer on a parlay and one of them hits 2 homers, you should get something.
Yeah, I mean, that would have happened to me. I had Springer. He left the game with an injury, so it's like, doesn't even matter. I had 4 players in my pick'em. Muncy being one of them, and he's over.
And you didn't get any information from the Dodgers before placing these bets?
No, I did. I called Dave before the game. I was like, "What you got for me, Skip?"
I've been on an esoteric podcast streaming something for like 5 hours. I was going to do like 2 innings and pump our show and say jokes, but I can't quit because I love America.
Because I love America.
I feel like it would be an intrusive thing. I don't know him well enough. You know what? I could ask him, but he would probably say no or not answer.
Or not answer.
I just wrote, I'm watching this ridiculous thing. It's almost 1:30 in the morning. And he just wrote, it's so insane. And so I told him what I'm up to.
This is great.
Oh,
I feel like every year we're going to have to get back together on October 27th to 28th and just kind of stream for, 8, 9, 10 hours straight.
I feel like we should monetize it next time. Are you watching the Dodgers game?
Jake is making bank.
Oh. What do you think's harder? Relief pitcher in a jam? You know, you come on with 2 on or whatever? Or field goal kicker, go out there and hit it 54 yards, wind. You're the weirdo who kicks by himself all week. They didn't know your name hardly, and now you have to win the game. I mean, kickers really do live in their own world. Punters and kickers.
Yeah, but nobody pays attention to them, right?
Yeah, it's got to be a tough place to be. These people are in pain. What's the longest game in World Series history? Isn't it game 3 of the 18 World Series? Has to be. 18 innings, 5+ hours.
Yeah. That's the longest in World Series and tied for the longest in postseason.
How long?
18.
All right, so then I kind of want this to wrap. I don't want
They're
anyone
in
to
the
break my
bottom of the
record.
14th. He's going to strike out. Our daughter said, LOL, no, I'm going to bed. She has to work. She has to work tomorrow. She graduated from USC, fight on.
Oh, congrats.
And now she's living in LA and has a job.
Nice. I bet Teoscar is going to go deep here.
3-2 pitch. I think he's going to K.
I don't like what Lauer's throwing right now.
He's had a good bat, right? He's 3 hits, 3 for what? 3 for 6?
Yeah, Teoscar's got a few tonight.
It's more likely he's going to get a hit, but then they'll leave him on base.
Yeah, 3 for 6.
I bet he hits it 1,000 feet.
Ooh.
Base hit. Now we got
okay. We did lose that game, but it was still legendary. People don't even remember that we lost that game. They just remember Nate Eovaldi went out there and shoved. Like they don't remember.
Edmund fits to be the hero, right? He's made great plays in the field, 2 or 3 of them. He had the big throw. He had the mitt play. I think he had one other.
How many times have you seen a guy make a great play and then 8.5 hours later come up to bat and win the game?
The truth is, it probably doesn't happen very often, but people love to say that shit.
The truth is.
Oh, he wanted that. The way it's gone, you know, we're probably looking at double play ball, but Edmund could wrap it. We don't know.
Probably looking at a double
Whatever
play ball.
happens, we got to stay and talk about craps. Little half-hour wrap-up show, probably. Live guess. Pop up.
Oh no!
You dickhead.
Half-hour wrap-up show.
Seen a lot of activity from Kerry of Seattle all over the keyboard here.
Oh yeah,
Joel says your dentist appointment is over.
No, we're sticking with it. We got to stick with it.
All right, what are the chances Rojas does something here?
I don't love it as much.
Yeah, I'd say 17% chance.
Meek ground out. Do you know in the 2008 celebrity softball game I referred to earlier with the baseball?
Yeah.
We were down by a run. We had 1 on. They walked Wade Boggs to have me come up, and I flew out to end the game. And then Wade Boggs yelled at me after the game.
I respect that from Wade.
We're going to the 15th.
Ooh, all of that was just very, very not promised.
There was a lot going on there. Kind of a weird hop. Lost the ball for a second. It got stuck, and he bounces it. Vlad's pretty good over there.
All right, I got to go to the bathroom.
You do that. You do that. Is this a Dallas Braden jersey? No, this is a Ricky Henderson jersey.
We're now entering the 15th.
Yeah, a lot of people. I'm gonna have to retweet the stream again. I've probably retweeted the stream like 7 times tonight, but it's what we gotta do. We gotta put asses in the seats, Kenny.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I'm so committed. I don't quit. It's like
No.
golf. I'll get a 9, but I'm not quitting on the next hole. I'll come right back.
Yeah, that's the right move. That's the right attitude.
This feels like a 9 in golf. I don't mean it that way, but I am tired. But what do I got to do tomorrow? Stretch lab, if I even go.
Yep.
And I got some other duties. We're taping something at 5:00
p.m.
Yeah, easy little nothing thing tomorrow afternoon, and then go to sleep early and wake up at 3 in the morning.
This is officially the second longest game by innings in World Series history.
What'd you say the long one?
Game. It was 18 innings. It was game 3 of the 2018 World Series.
I'm not remembering that.
That was the Nate Eovaldi, Red Sox, Dodgers. Eovaldi came out of the bullpen. He threw 6 shutout innings.
Now it's coming around. I got you.
Muncy hit the walk-off. Yeah, I have to leave for Canada soon.
31 men left on base. God, I barely remember that happening. That was like 2 weeks ago. That is weird when you really deep dive into playoff baseball, how they all roll together. You start like, wait, that was last night? That happened last night? Are you know? Will Klein looks like he's also trying out for a Civil War movie.
A lot of orange facial hair appearing late in the game
Amish
here.
Character. That's a strike. I feel like they're running faster commercial breaks.
Jeez, this looks like Alex Verdugo's little brother or something.
That's a strike. I'll just call the balls and strikes for y'all. 0-2. Now he's going to throw absolute bullshit, and he's going to swing and miss, but they'll have to tag him out because the catcher will drop it.
Ooh.
Last time
Chad Verdugo.
Last time I threw a first pitch, I threw a wild pitch high. It's way better than a bounce. I told the Mariners if I throw again first pitch, I want to do it from right field in our Ichiro jersey.
How tight did you get before the first pitch? Like, did you get nervous that you weren't going to be able to get it there?
Oh, I was never worried about that. You're nervous, period. You know, your name gets announced and they tell a little story and there's the crowd. I've done it a few times, but I'd much rather throw from the outfield than pitch. Like,
yeah,
I feel like just better just launching it and hoping it'd bounce it once to the plate.
Yeah.
But it's funny. It's only 20 yards, right? It's 60 feet. But the catcher looks like a miniature person. You're like, seriously? Like, I got that area right there? Yeah, it's weird. I just don't have a pitcher throw. I throw it like football throw. I keep it here. Go from a stretch. 0-2.
How many Red Bulls deep to get loose for LA?
I feel like the announce crew on the real show sounds more burned out than we are.
Yeah, we have that's been the case every night, Kenny. They just don't have what we have here.
No, because we're brought to you by Boulder potato chips. The potato chips with low sodium olive oil, and wrinkles.
That's right. Yeah, we're fastly approaching the 6-hour mark.
Do you guys even have a television, or do you just watch everything on computers?
Wait, did you ask your phone that or us?
I was talking to my daughter.
Oh.
She was going to go to bed, but I think she's trying to watch it now.
Okay. Yeah,
Nice.
just tell her to download the playback app. She can watch it.
Or watch on Twitter.
Yeah, or Twitter.
Well, then she'll only be able to watch you, I guess. But
yeah,
girlies in the chatty.
Yep. There's been people that have been here since the first pitch. They're locked in. Marcus.
I told you it's going 17.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that have been here since first pitch, even before first pitch.
Yeah, a lot of respect for those people.
Why don't we ask people in the chat, have you been here the whole time?
Yeah, type 1 if you've been here since the first pitch.
Participation.
Yeah, 1's in the chat for first pitch.
Oh, look at all those 1s.
Look at that.
Oh, crowd.
You love to see that.
Hell yeah. Showed up in the second, not gonna lie. I appreciate you, Bruce.
All of you win potato chips.
Yeah.
You guys have to mail them potato chips.
I did a pre-stream meet and greet.
It's funny. Vlad's had so many games where he just owned it, and tonight,
nothing.
Less so, but he's due. He's overdue.
Up. No chance. What are you doing?
Love that effort.
I will write you a note saying that you don't have to go to work tomorrow.
You know, I had a wiffle ball signed by Ken Griffey as a memento, but the signature faded and became nothing. Like we used the wrong magic marker. It didn't stick.
Oh, that's weak.
But his DNA probably transferred to the ball.
Got a Griffey DNA ball.
Do you want to just keep guessing things? I see an error on this play.
Kenny Romo back at it. I have a wiffle ball bat signed by Alex Bregman. When he hit the home run off of me, he signed the bat and gave it to me, and I signed the ball that was dented and gave it to him. He put it on his mantle.
Is that your highest achievement?
In life or in wiffle ball?
Yeah, I thought you said you struck him out.
I did.
But then you said he hit a homer off you?
The next at bat.
Oh.
Yeah, so we both left with a little something.
What was his WAR?
In that particular day, hard to say. Hard to say.
I don't know if I like all the newfangled bonus stats. I just know Willie Mays was good. I could see that with my own eyes. I didn't need any stats. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I know Ken Griffey was good. Both of them. Don't go for it.
Yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah. Oh, buddy.
Okay. Here we go. Another opportunity to walk it off.
I want to see that back on the box because that seemed low to me.
This might be the end of the line.
Will they pitch to Ohtani?
The show?
No.
You can't do that.
Oh no, God!
No, that's not what he's talking about.
That's not what we're about. We don't.
No. I would never.
Three of us are. together forever. I think.
Yeah, I would be here until 5:30 in the morning if that's what it took.
Oh yeah, I'm not going anywhere.
No, this is the final. Yeah.
Call Judd Birch and ask him when Hay goes home, and the answer is fucking never. We're riding this game out.
Yeah.
So when we used to do golf, Mike McQuaid, you know him?
I do. Yeah.
Big producer at ESPN. And he would always run the golf remotes.
Yep.
So the show's on at 10 or 11, or when the show's not over till midnight. Then we'd have a meeting, then a meeting about tomorrow, and then it already is tomorrow. Like you had to be back in 5 hours, 6 hours at the most. And we're staying at like a Holiday Inn Express at a truck stop or something,
Well, that whole scene is peppered with Mike's general approach and ability or inability to talk to people.
I would, for my stories, because I always did the stupid side stories, I would read it like I was reading a poem, and he'd either say, "Yeah, fine," or change this or whatever. Like we did one with Fred Funk, pretending he had a different first name, but he changed it to Fred Funk because he loved Parliament Funkadelic so much. And we were able to find George Clinton, who was high as a kite. And I didn't know Fred Funk was on the mothership. It was the best. But yeah, those were some fun shoots.
Yeah, I joined baseball tonight when Mike and Pete McConville took it over. So I got to work with those guys for a while.
Yeah, here we go.
I've completely
Remember when you
forgot
guys
that
were
Max
dancing
Scherzer started
earlier?
this game.
Yeah, it doesn't seem right.
Oh, that looked like a hittable pitch.
We are 7 minutes away from the 6-hour mark.
What time was what you put? You came on at 8.
A little before 8, yeah.
Yep. Well, I was more like 8:03. Yeah, but
what happened to the helper person that was going to help me log on and answer any technical questions?
Was that Jake?
You guys basically walked me through live. Like, no, go to the other button. That seems like 5 days ago.
Yeah, that's.
He's striking out. I'm deeper into the future than you guys. I already know what happens now.
Dude, that's dangerous. Are you sure you even want to be that deep?
Yeah, that's true.
Should I put my headphones that don't work back on?
No, I think this is the best version of Kenny.
Yeah.
The microphone, but no headphones.
Yeah. I don't understand how your voices aren't coming back through this, causing some kind of distortion. People need to put shoes on their head. Ooh, you wanted them to chase. Did anybody come up with the true answer to how many actual people who pitch for a living are left, including starters?
Yeah, I think it's. I thought Will Klein. Oh, including starters. So it would be. So it's for the Dodgers. I think it's just their starting pitchers, because I think Will Klein was their last relief pitcher, and I believe the Blue Jays are just down to Brendan Little, and then their rotation.
Wow.
Damn,
Safe.
take your time.
Yeah, what the hell? He considered having the yips and then thought better about it.
He almost went knoblock on us there. That was weird.
Yeah, he's still out,
Oh,
but I mean, what the
he
fuck
got
was
him by a
that?
half a foot. I think the ball got stuck in his glove. No, it didn't. He did what you said. He started to freak out.
Yeah.
They're going to walk him.
So 4 intentional walks, Jay?
Yep.
How do you feel about the change where you don't have to throw the 4 fake pitches and you expedite it with the point? I don't like it. I think you got to make them even throw those because you could throw one away with a runner on.
Sure. Which my dear friend Pat Light has the distinction of being the last pitcher to throw a ball to the backstop while intentionally walking a batter.
Oh, brutal.
Yep.
I think if a runner is on, they should make them have to throw all 4. If nobody's on, who cares? He almost leaned into that.
I'm not going to drop the tweet. I'll just say it verbally. He's the first player with 4 intentional walks in a postseason game.
And 9 home runs in the same game.
Yep. And he extends what was already a record. Yeah, this is just, if you like bulk, this is probably the greatest postseason game ever, maybe, or World Series game ever.
Yeah, I'd say
Tough
the
to
pitching performance, the 3 homers and the pitching.
Yeah, I would prefer that too. But yeah,
Pat's picks. Do walks count towards total bases? No, but they absolutely should.
15th. Sent to right field, and there will be 2 outs.
I think it's fucking crazy that walks don't count towards total bases. Like, perfect example with Shohei, you got intentionally walked 4 times. Like, you earned that base. They're giving you a base. Why is that not one of your total bases?
You earned it from your past performance. You're right. Rob Lowe concerned. Did we already show him on our broadcast? Free shout out Charlie Sheen. Just putting that one out there.
Just put that, yeah, just why not?
Did you see the Charlie Sheen documentary on Netflix?
I did.
Really good.
Yeah, it was very interesting. He's lived quite the life.
Fun fact: spent a night hanging out at Charlie Sheen's house one time.
You did.
I did.
Why?
How long ago?
Like 10-ish, 11 years ago.
Because he's been sober for about 9 years.
Yeah, it was pre-sobriety, I believe. Okay. But it was apparently he and Barry Larkin are I don't know if they still are to this day, but they were at the time very tight. Mm-hmm. Because Charlie was around, obviously a big baseball fan, and was around that Reds team a lot in the late 80s, early 90s.
Oh, that went somewhere. Oh my God.
Jeez.
That was not an easy catch, by the way. When I was talking about catching balls in the outfield.
No, that was a great play. Varsho's a great center fielder. Yeah, and we went out there. So we flew out for Baseball Tonight to shoot like a show for the release of, you remember $1 Million Arm? That movie? That movie about the, I believe it was Indian pitchers who were signed. And so John Hamm was in that movie. We went out, we did a whole Baseball Tonight, like from like basically Hollywood, something they would never do now, of course. But and Barry Larkin was on the show at the time, and he was in contact with Charlie and then asked if I wanted to basically tag along with him. So I was like, yeah, that sounds like a kind of a cool adventure. So we went over and spent, 7-8 hours over at Charlie Sheen's house, and then took a limo home at home back to the hotel at 3:00 in the morning.
Was that your first experience with heavy drugs, or
no? I on on whatever's important. No heavy drug usage by, as best I could tell, anyone, but certainly not me.
No, I'm not making light of it. He. I mean, I was, but I'm not. Good for him that he got cleaned up.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what that whole documentary is about. Like it's very honest. Like the change was he let down his daughter, and my friend Tony Todd, who's his good friend.
I know Tony was there.
Yeah, good guy. And he's Tony never touched a thing. He was kind of his reliant friend, reliable friend. But he had to get Tony to drive because he couldn't drive because he had been drinking, and he like that was the day. He just said, "I can't keep doing this to my daughter," so he didn't. Are you at this game?
Credit to him. The part of that night that made me feel like I was on drugs, though, was when we were sitting in his backyard and wandering through his backyard. Some guy just walks up, and it's Kato Kalin.
Oh.
Who I guess was staying at a nearby house or something like that.
Sure.
And as somebody who, was aware enough for that trial, that was kind of like a pop culture mind blown thing.
Did I just see someone say, yeah, Beeves is in the pen? What the fuck are they gonna do? This is their game 4 starter. That's crazy. I mean, I guess we said the same thing in 18 when you had Nate Eovaldi start getting hot in the bullpen. He was your game 4 starter, and he went 6+ in relief. If the Blue Jays win, will Mookie Betts have been a loser and a winner in the 2 longest games in the World Series history? I mean, he has a chance. He has a chance to be a 2-time loser. If the Blue Jays win, he'll be a 2-time loser. The Red Sox lost that game.
Remember the game where the Red Sox left Pedro in too long?
Yeah, that was Game 7 of the ALCS in 2003.
So I had been on the road, some dumb football story, and my producer was a huge Red Sox fan. So we land in Hartford, and we rush over. There's a hotel in the middle of the Hartford airport to a TV bar area, and they lose. And he just looked like he was going to cry, and he said, "I'll see you tomorrow," and just grabbed his bags and walked away. When there's no words were spoken. That was tough.
Very tough.
Any tougher than Malcolm Butler catching a pass at the goal line? Same kind of pain?
I think who's been mentioned more on this stream? Malcolm Butler, Stevie Wonder, or
my wife or my cat?
Yeah, Winston.
Yeah, Winston. Isabella Gardner.
Hey, it's fucking 6 hours of work here. You're gonna get some callbacks. You got a new audience. You never know.
Why don't you shout that pod out again?
Yeah, shout out the pod. We got a new audience right now.
Is called We Need a Fourth. It's available wherever you get your podcasts. It's me, Cooper Manning, and Kevin from The Office.
Yep.
And Kevin has not said a lot of words. He wrote, "It is so insane," followed by "ha ha." He might be one of those fans that, don't want to be bothered. Some people like, leave me alone. I just want to watch. I said 17 innings. I was wrong. No, I could be right.
You could still be right. It's on the table.
The reason why I said that, I thought it said 18. I was like, what? They're eating food now.
I mean, it's 2 a.m. right now.
I would have liked some of that fruit that they were handing out right there. I'm gonna have the fattest
like,
piece of pie after this.
I'm sure people are eating power bars or whatever, but the last good meal they had was quite some time ago.
That's true. Starting to get hungry.
They should have tequila shots.
She's locked into this game right now.
She's ready for her Instagram photos.
Yeah. You know who hates this shit? Stadium workers. I don't know. I bet if they're working a bar somewhere, they're getting paid. Actually, no, they shut down. There's no alcohol after what, the 7th? These people are probably hungover by now.
Do you want
Eric
to talk
Z
about
asking
no hitter against Brax Parker Paint?
You know what? I was actually
that's
that
really
was in
good.
my notes here. I was just going to ask you about that. Can you go ahead and tell us more?
I think I walked like 17 people, but it truly was a no hitter. But they weren't very good that year.
When you were in Bristol, did you ever play in the ESPN softball league?
I played in it before it became the ESPN. I played in it when we had an ESPN team that played Hartford teams.
Got it. Okay.
Calvin Haywood, rest in peace. Barry Sachs, rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
In fact, is 94. I'd just been hired. I'd only been there like 2 months. McQuaid's like, hey, come out and play softball. I hadn't been there 2 months. I've been there 1 month. It was the first month. And I was playing in, I think, right center. And they told me this guy always stretches. Any single, he's going for 2, guaranteed. And sure enough, this guy tries to stretch. And I was kind of like, really? Like almost holding the ball and trying to show off. So I throw a ball harder than any ball I've ever thrown. And it ended up hitting Barry Sachs in the back. It wasn't great. Like you could hear the sound across fields.
I can't believe like we're peaking in viewership at 2 a.m. on a fucking Tuesday or whatever today is. What's today? Monday?
It was a Monday. It was a Monday night. Yeah, it's not.
It is Tuesday now.
Yeah, it's fantastic. We appreciate everybody. I mean, you're getting great content. Kenny Mayne in the house. This is fucking amazing. This is an all-timer for us too.
How many viewers on Twitter and YouTube? On Twitter, 45,000.
we have pirated the feed and
Kenny's not going to be able to sleep tonight because he's going to be thinking Rob Manfred's going to be sending him a letter.
Honestly, I'm not that worried. I think the cease and desist will come to you guys.
Yeah. Just I would reiterate, I would not be worried if I were you or us, but definitely not you.
Sage Roots. I've been wearing a hazmat suit and a gas mask since extras because the Dodgers won Saturday when I was at a Halloween party. This is baseball fandom. I love that.
That's great.
I love that.
It's funny. I'm not superstitious by nature, even though I occasionally will do stupid superstitious things. So I guess maybe I slightly am. I don't know. Like in the Mariners games, I'd move around or I'd come in here and watch, or I'd go to our other room and watch, or I'd switch couches or whatever. But like, do you step on if you're on a baseball field, do you intentionally not step on the line as you cross from the field to the outside the field?
Yeah, I would say I intentionally do not.
Yeah, same. I kind of hop it. I do that more respect for the players who have that. But I won't tuck in my shirt like a softball game.
No, I'm not tucking in my shirt either.
I don't tuck in my shirt at golf either. I won't. And if they say for the members, will you please tuck in your shirt? I'll do it for the first hole.
Are you worried? Are you worried saying that on this stream? All the golf courses are going to know your secret now.
Nah, it's a dumb rule. So I respect a lot of the golf protocol. I agree. It's right. You don't wear cutoff jeans. Okay. But some of it's too much.
Poor Shohei, man. Just go home.
Here's one for you. The inning breaks aren't that long, right? They're about 2 minutes, 2.5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if you have to use the restroom and you don't want to be that guy that misses the action, so that's tough. That's tough one.
That is tough. There are a lot of people who wishing they didn't have that last beer right now, I bet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's why you want to be top of section 1 on the aisle.
Mm.
You can make that move.
It's also a nightmare to get out of there. An absolute nightmare.
Yeah, these people aren't getting home, except it is 11 o'clock there. It's 2 here.
Yeah.
What if they loop around and hit tomorrow's morning commute rush hour? What if we play like 25 innings?
Well, we'll be here for it.
Yes, we will.
Oh man,
that'd be funny if we all just start just falling asleep on the stream.
I mean, if Dallas were here, he would have fallen asleep fucking 8 innings ago.
Yeah, he would have ripped himself right out of this game.
Yeah.
He can't quit.
No, we're not quitting. We're not quitting.
Muncie.
I actually
Muncie's
do
a
have
threat.
I do have another drink down there if I need it.
Dallas never came
Let me
back.
see
correct.
that one again. Looked high to me. Oh my God. Definitely outside the box if that's the right strike zone. He'll be swinging.
Dude, the umpire should be calling it the other way if he wants the game to fucking end. Making all these guys chase and not.
Right,
Who is that?
Right.
Oh, yeah, Little, right.
Is Dallas going to be on the pod? I have no idea.
They could sneak people back in the game. No one's looking. 0-2. He's going to throw him a breaking pitch away.
Good call.
Real
Good
John
call.
Anthony. Just
Kenny
want to show you
Romo.
guys love for doing this over 6 hours now and keeping us entertained. We're going strong until the final out. Shout out Winston the Cat. Thank you, Real John Anthony.
Yeah, shout out to Winston, man.
Shout him out.
$1.99.
$1.99.
What a legend, dude. Winston, man.
Yeah.
Winston is a pretty cool guy.
You guys still doing a pod after this? Fuck yeah.
I'm worried about him. He tries to escape. Like when you open the door, you have to really be careful. He's not hanging, lurking and then jumping out. He wants to see nature, but we can't let him out. We got hawks. Have you noticed they haven't done the interviews with the athletes, right? That hasn't happened in a long time.
No.
And I'm fine that it doesn't, although now it would be kind of funny.
That would be funny. How you feeling? Tired?
Not far enough. Oh, man. He chilled that catch, didn't he? I wouldn't be making that kind of lackadaisical catch.
No.
At
No,
this stage.
you're tempting something
You
doing
just did
that.
the Ricky Henderson move almost. I can tell you a game I did quit. It's kind of an embarrassing thing, but it's funny at the same time.
Yeah.
You might know that I was on Dancing with the Stars for 90 seconds. I was kicked off immediately. I wasn't the worst dancer that season. Master P was, but he had a much bigger following. So I did my horrible dance and they got me out in one run, right? That was the next day. The night before was the Texas USC game, the famous Vince Young finish, right?
Uh-huh.
I left at halftime because I wanted to make sure to get my rest.
Oh,
As
no.
a Dancing with the Stars the next day. I was being wise, like I didn't want to get stuck in the Rose Bowl parking lot.
That's
Ended up
brutal.
I saw the whole fourth quarter when I got back to my hotel. But to leave a game of that insane finish.
To get wiped out in 90.
And then to get bounced in 90 seconds, like what? I should have stayed up all night, but who even cares? But I'm willing to admit that. I'm making myself vulnerable for you guys. I'm I'm going to journal about it now. Somebody just predicted this game will go 20 innings.
Yeah. I
Terry
still
from
feel
Seattle
strong right
says
now.
Shohei in the 17th.
I wish I had food, and I can't really access any without waking my family right now. So
Yeah.
I'm kind of in it for the long haul right now.
I have bananas.
Yeah, that's helpful. Well, you are actually. Maybe you could throw it out the window, and we'll just take our chances and see if it goes in my window.
We're in the 17th. I think that's when it ends, one way or the other. But I'm not going to say I'm not tired. The older you get, you like 5:30 dinners. You're not, we're not trying to be hip at this point.
My blueberry pie is downstairs. That's the problem. I left my blueberry pie downstairs.
Mustos gave the damn strawberry shortcake. I wanted a chocolate cake.
How did I jinx this?
The Mustos gave me strawberry shortcake. I wanted a damn.
We had pho or pho, however you say it. That was like at 7:00. So that was 7 hours ago. Last time I had legitimate food, and it wasn't even that legitimate because, it's just soup with some noodles and a smattering of beef. It's always floating at the bottom, and I can never eat all the noodles. How many Dodgers have thought they were hitting a home run? Like 4 guys. They have hit
multiple
some deep balls. I won't deny that.
Yeah, I can answer that question. Multiple. I want to say it was Will Smith, Max Muncy, Teoscar Hernandez. I don't know if there's another one, but maybe.
Wait, who
Freddie Freeman. Oh yeah, Freddie Freeman.
Wait, who did the one where he's bat flipped and thought he was
Will
gone
Smith?
Yeah. I mean, guys were jumping over the rail. They thought it was over.
Gavin
that was a
10.
hittable pitch.
Gavin 10 said, if you were to have to select an inning to reinstate the Ghost Runner during the game, having watched all this, what inning would you pick, Kenny Mayne?
19th inning, and you put him on third.
No inning. This game just keeps going.
I don't like Ghost Runners. I mean, we had to play Ghost Runner and wiffle ball sometimes when you had not enough players.
Yeah.
My nephew is blind, and they play blind baseball, beeper ball. It's quite interesting if you ever get a chance to go volunteer. They blindfold everybody to make sure the people who are just partially blind, everybody has to be dark entirely.
Yeah.
And they hear it's like beep, 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 beep. And, they say 1, 2, swing,
Oh,
and
that's cool.
A lot of them swing and miss, but a lot of them hit it. And then the bases beep, and they have to run to one of the bases.
Oh.
Either to the first or the third, depending on where the ball went. And if they make it to the base before somebody has possession of the ball, it's a run. They just make it quick like that. Shout out blind baseball. Cool. Troy Bellerud. We got 2. They say this all the time, but for a pitcher to have 2 outs and you've only thrown like 4 pitches is such a godsend.
Especially in this game.
Yeah, he's thrown 43 pitches and gotten 2 outs. Someone said that I jinxed this game earlier. What did I say that jinxed it?
I don't know, but I need a stretch.
Yeah, get that stretch in. Oh, wow.
Booyah! Oh, what a play! Oh, that's a great play! Got him! Oh, yeah!
This is the magic inning. This is the Kenny Mayne magic inning.
Can we get to 18?
The time it's been. Our wrap-up show, can we keep it to like 30?
Yeah, we'll cut it off at 30.
So back to Stevie Wonder. My daughter, on her birthday, I said, we already gave her like 80 presents. I said, I'll give you $20 because you know how people sing happy birthday and no family sings it well. It always sounds horrible. Nobody
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah.
It's embarrassment. So we sing the Stevie Wonder version from his song Happy Birthday, which was for Martin Luther King back when they were trying to get the holiday, right?
Okay.
It's a happy birthday to you. That song, right? And it's from an album called Hotter Than July. So I said, so we sang her birthday playing that song. I said, I'll give you $20. Tell me what year this album came out. And she guessed it. 1980. I don't know how she even did it. So then her friend was there. I had to give her a prize thinking she'd miss. And she got Talking Book, 1972. They both walked away with 20s.
So you
that's economic freedom for them. $20 bill can still sway certain things. This guy in, what was that magazine called? Stuff magazine, I think it was called a while back. It was just called Stuff. And they interviewed people about stuff that they have in their possession or their house or whatever. And this guy did a whole story about what a $20 bill could access.
Yeah.
You know, maitre d', sneak into a game. People 20, and now it might be a 50. I don't know. Although this economy, 20 probably still works. A little $20 bill story for you right there. We were supposed to have $20 bills with Harriet Tubman on the picture by now, but it didn't happen. They canceled it or postponed it. We still have Andrew Jackson, right? Did I lose you guys on that one?
No, sorry. I was just listening to the game because they're saying Yamamoto went to Dave Roberts and said he's available.
Well, so am I.
So am I. That's insane. They can't do that. They can't allow him to do that.
Maybe after 20 innings, they should have to throw with their offhand.
Yeah, everybody gets. You can put everybody back into usage, but they have to throw with the other hand.
I like that. Hey, lovely 128 spelling wiffle ball, spelled wiffle correctly, and I appreciate that. No H. People make that mistake, and it upsets me. Wiffle ball has no H, but it's two words: wiffle ball, both capitalized. Headquarters of wiffle balls in Connecticut, down Route 8.
Where at?
Is it? I know the name of it. I can see it. It's before you get to the Merritt, I think, right around there.
Like Shelton?
Shelton might be the right. That might be it.
I remember in the 11th inning, we were talking about how it's going to be like the longest game ever, World Series history. And there was someone in the chat that was like, guys, we're 7 innings away from 18 innings. Like, what are you talking about? Well,
Shelton is correct. The gentleman who invented wiffle ball cashed in his life insurance and pretended to his wife that he had a new job, and he'd get up in the morning and go to his new job, which was creating wiffle ball, but pretending to her he had a different job, and it turned out to be a good gamble.
why did he feel like he had to hide this from his wife?
Maybe they weren't communicating well. I don't know. Always communicate.
It sounds like that, yeah.
You know what? We're giving love advice on this show.
Yeah, maybe she didn't believe in his dreams.
Just be honest. Well, he was right. It's a family-owned operation. They've been going since the 1950s, and they crank out, I don't know how many millions of balls they sell around the world every year.
Yeah.
That brings us back to my movie Wiffle Ball, which we talked about 6.5 hours ago. Whoa. Wait, what number in the order are they?
8.
So Otani's, yeah, geez, they may face that problem again.
Yeah, Ohtani is just going to be 4 for 4. Like, you can just put it in the books. He's 4 for 4. He will not see another pitch until game 4 of the series. Like, Ohtani, you know what sucks about this game is that Ohtani went 4 for 4 with 2 doubles and 2 homers and presumably 16 intentional walks, and the whole story is going to be how is the longest game in World Series history.
Right. But we won't forget it because we'll talk about it incessantly on the wrap-up show.
Right. Right. We'll lead with that on the wrap show.
Coming out.
2K is going to have to make a rap show theme song.
Base hit.
All right.
Oh, God. Ohtani.
Really? Yeah, no.
I thought
Yeah, how about they just...
They don't have to pitch to him.
No, they definitely don't.
I'm serious. Wouldn't you rather take your chances with anybody? You're trying to get a guy to ground out or fly out.
They're going to pitch to him?
Okay.
This feels ill-advised. I mean, they basically just lulled him into a sleep. He hasn't swung a bat in 6 hours.
Hey. Here's my move. I think you walk him and you try to get an out. Now you're risking the damage he can do. If not a homer, he's going to hit a double or something. Anybody?
I'm trying to process.
I'm walking him. I'm walking him, and you're trying to get a ground ball, fly ball, strikeout.
I think I'm pitching to him left on left.
Are they going to
hit lefties?
I know.
Walk him by pitching to him. Just hope he hits something that's garbage.
Yeah, like be very careful. That looks like what's happening here.
Just like an intentional walk, but we're gonna try to see if you can wave at some shit here.
Yeah, which I actually don't like. I would have, if this was the plan, then I think I would have just intentionally walked him.
Mm.
Now they walk him. Ephus pitch coming. He's going to throw a wild pitch.
All right.
All right, that was stupid. All you did there is risk bouncing one and having the runner advance.
Right.
Ninth time reaching base. I have that as a nug.
What's that? Oh yeah, extends the right. Yeah.
That's annoying. If I'm Shohei Ohtani, I'm gonna call the league and be like, put that in the books as an intentional walk too. That was an intentional walk. He had no intention of throwing a strike, so that's an intentional walk.
I agree.
2-0. Oh my God, they're gonna load the bases. Stay tuned for the wrap-up show. That's coming right after this ball game. Dodger players ready to leap the fence. Ooh.
Yeah, like somewhere A-Rod's just in a suit like an asshole waiting for this game to end so he can talk about it for a half hour. We got twos.
You know who has a difficult assignment tonight besides us? The late Sports Center.
Brutal.
Mm.
Brutal.
So they're sitting on the air doing other sports, NBA, whatever. Then they got to leave a hole. They got to start the whole thing over, probably. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying.
That's tough. Let's bring Neil Everett into the show.
Yeah, sure.
How's it? I feel like he's going to strike out, and we're going to the 18th.
Oof.
Ooh, that was a scary pitch.
Mookie's got this. Mookie's got this.
You kind of think he
You'd
does,
think.
right? Are the outfielders slightly in to make this throw?
Oof.
That was going to be something.
I don't know, man. I feel like there's room on that. Maybe not.
Wayo.
If my throw is even, he gets a hit. Odd, he's out. I threw a pair of threes. I don't know if these dice have anything to do with that game, though. It's 3,000 miles away. Everyone on their feet except for the people in the first row.
Nope, not gonna get it done. All right, so it's gonna tie it. At least. I get a pee. Pee break.
Take a break on this commercial-free stupid thing we're doing.
I don't know what Kenny said there. The Annie music was too loud in my ear. Hey guys, how's everybody doing? It's 2:29 a.m. Eastern time on the East Coast. Wow. Yeah, I need food, I think is where I'm at right now. I think I may have to creep downstairs and try and get some food. No, dentist is on. Dentist is on, unfortunately. It's not like if I skip the dentist, I'll be able to sleep in because I'm going to take my kids to school. So.
What's up? My flight for Toronto leaves in 10 minutes.
For the hit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, shout out to everyone who's still in the chat. I mean, I don't know if you guys got work in the morning, if you got class, you got something to do. But the numbers keep going up the later that it goes, which is crazy. So
This
I'm gonna
is
go
like
ahead and
same
retweet the
audience
stream
as
again.
The final episode of MASH. That's what this is Sopranos' final episode.
If they don't score,
in?
if they don't score this inning, I'm going downstairs and getting a piece of pie. That's just all there is to it.
Do you think both Biebers are in attendance, the pitcher and the singer? I think Bieber stayed.
I believe so, yes.
I mean, there's a lot of street cred associated with staying, not staying. You know?
Absolutely.
I feel like if you're a celebrity, you can dip out. I don't know that Justin is still there, but I believe he was at one point.
Yeah. They showed Bateman was still around.
There
John
was
Hayes was still there.
I want to say it was 20. When did
Oh my
Jesus?
goodness.
When did Shane get called up? 2018?
I don't have that information.
18.
Shane who?
Bieber.
Oh, sorry. I tuned out for a sec.
I
My
thought
bad.
you were talking about Justin Bieber. Justin Bieber.
I believe
broke
in 2018 when Shane Bieber got called up, Justin Bieber was seen riding around with a Shane Bieber jersey on.
There you go. I'm declaring
Jason Bateman's still here.
Everyone is off work or school tomorrow. It's a national holiday.
Jason Bateman realizes that if he were to leave, him leaving would be the story. So he has to stay.
And if they're truly fans of the team, they're also worried about the superstition of it all, right?
Sure. Absolutely.
I might change hats if that would help anything. I don't know if it helps. Ooh. Now, some people would have leaned into that. One out. We're in the top of the 18th. Brought to you by Boulder Potato Chips. 3-1. Yamamoto going.
Dude.
That's insane. What are you doing?
9 ball. Ball 4, we got a runner. This segment brought to you by Theragun. I think if Winston comes back downstairs, that'll change things.
What do we got with Winston?
If he comes back, I think that's going to turn events. I don't know how, but something will happen.
I feel like I know Winston.
He's America's kitten.
I don't think he was really until tonight, and he's really blossomed into America's kitten tonight.
Do you know that you can have fried grasshoppers at Seattle's baseball stadium?
Yes.
They're pretty good. The ones that aren't good are the ones that are fatter. Imagine eating a fat slug versus a crispy, thin slug. Double play ball.
Oh.
Go to the VAR. Good call. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. It would have been like the tip of his cleat. You know what? I think he thought when his heel touched that he was on the base. Yep, he's safe. Barely.
I'm talking to my buddy who does the radio up in Toronto. And he's like, you have every right to bail tomorrow morning if you want to. And I was like, if you are awake right now and what, like, it would be different if you were like, there's definitely radio people that go to sleep and then watch the highlights in the morning and then go on their shows and talk about it. I was like, if you're up and still watching and you have to be in the studio, then I'm doing it. Like we can both be tired.
You need to have the same commitment to that fucking show as I have to this one.
No, I 100%. We're not going nowhere. We're not going nowhere. You know what? When we come out with Just the Nuts merch, the first T-shirt that's going in the mail is to your house, Kenny Mayne.
That's right.
I put out. Do you want to know?
Yeah, you're getting the first JTN T-shirt ever.
Gretchen has so many wooden. Why do we have that many wooden spoons? What is it for show? Are we trying to be showy?
Okay, no DP.
We knew that, right? He looked safe.
Yeah, I got no argument there.
I had him safe the whole time. Red Sox Snoopy said everybody still in the chat should get VIP merch.
Yep. Kenny Mayne, JTN, MVP.
Show would do something here.
What the fuck, cameraman? What was that?
I wouldn't put it on the cameraman. I'd put it on the technical director or the director. But
that's a veteran in the TV industry.
They were appealing and not knowing the catcher was wheeling. Maybe they're eating potato chips. Oh, fly out. Good.
Let the director sleep. I don't feel that tired, if we're being honest.
I feel fine. I'm mostly just hungry.
Hunger.
You're post hunger.
Yeah, I mean,
I kind of am too, actually, but I just want to be eating something.
I think I should eat a banana.
That's probably the Rally Rips talking.
Banana seems simple.
Banana would be good. I have some of those.
I'll ask my baseball question. When they show the box, let's assume the box is accurate.
Yeah.
Right? That's what the umpire is going off of, if true. It's any piece of the ball, right? Like almost like hitting the tennis line. It's not like the whole ball has to be inside. Yeah.
No.
So that's why some of those close ones look off, but they caught a piece, just like a piece of the corner.
And some of the broadcasts will do a 360 look, like a three-dimensional look at the strike zone. Yeah.
Fell asleep in the 13th and woke up ready to party.
Man,
these swings are they're very tired swings.
You want predictions? You want me to go Romo on you?
Yeah, give me some Romo.
Yeah, I need some Kenny Romo.
Base hit coming. Base hit. Just might be a broken bat. We don't know.
Okay.
Probably just a ground ball base hit.
Ball.
Are we 3-2? Oh boy. Now the runner's going. Get it down the line. They'll run him and get thrown out at the plate again. His 15th foul ball. Are they going to run out of baseballs? Like, how many do they have?
I don't know.
They're going to have to ask fans to return the ball like a Pony League game. Do you remember the guy Monday Night Football many years ago who jumped into the tunnel to catch like a field goal?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yes. And you just see him like disappearing down, right? Like, yeah.
He really wanted that ball.
Uh-oh. Foul ball off the Knucks.
Dude, is it about to be Rortober?
It's been Rortober.
Oh my gosh.
The sports equinox wasn't worth this much baseball.
Here we go.
54K on Twitter.
Base hit.
Ball in, no swing.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right. He's like, I'm gonna help you get base runners as many as I can.
That didn't look like a swing. No, he checked.
I at least want this game to get to a point where we see Yamamoto for one inning of relief at least.
Yeah, that's sexy.
Like that's legendary shit.
I might order a pizza.
I hate when they cut away from interesting shit where it's like we can kind of hear them, we can definitely read their lips. Like I want to know like what conversation is happening in the dugout right now. Like what are they telling me?
I'm assuming a new position just to relax.
Kenny's gonna be asleep here.
Yeah.
No, my legs are heavy. I just need to,
heavy legs.
My legs are heavy.
I got a wrecked ankle. They swell up if they're downward too long. Why are you laughing at my physical disability? We'll go make fun of wheelchair people later if that's what you're about.
If that's what you're about.
We'll do that on the rap show.
How do you like this fancy microphone? I have this microphone because of our podcast called We Need a Fourth, available wherever you get your podcast.
Shout out, We Need a Fourth.
Who is that with?
Cooper Manning, the more sensuous of the Mannings.
Yeah.
And the more intelligent and kinder of the Mannings. And Kevin from The Office, also
from The Office,
known as Brian.
Mm-hmm.
Our boss, Jason Bateman, is at the game. Oh, it hit him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shit.
Get some action here.
Jason Bateman getting a lot of credit for being at the game. I hope he's giving you credit as one of his employees for promoting the shit out of your podcast.
Yeah.
For all 18 innings.
New audience.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
What happened to Kenny? No, come back.
Yeah, we can't lose Kenny. Can't lose Kenny. His laptop might have died.
Oh yeah, that's probably what it is, huh?
Yeah.
He got a little confident with that relaxed pose.
Yeah.
I hope he comes back. I'm not ready to say goodbye.
No, that can't be how he goes. No.
If his computer died, Kenny's facing a choice right now, which is that he could probably just say, I'm going to go to bed and say my computer got fried. Or, yes, he's back. Come on. Yes.
Yeah, there he is. You got to come off mute, Kenny.
I'm off mute. You're on mute.
Yeah, hover over there.
There it is. I don't know what happened.
There it is.
We were all
shit,
so
he almost hit him too.
We were all so sad contemplating the idea.
I was sad. I heard you going,
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't leave that way. And I was like, what do you mean? I'm here. What? And now you're gone.
Oh, yeah, maybe there's like a reset.
North Korea's jamming us.
Yeah, it could be.
Inside the base. No. That was a ball.
That happened to me. That happened to me on a different stream.
That was a ball.
I don't know why you guys would have got timed out, but not me.
That's a terrible call. Bases loaded, not loaded. They will be loaded. He's going to hit him.
It must be now.
I'm gonna eat a banana.
This is crazy.
This is crazy.
You know what is crazy is being at game 3 in 18. I kind of always wondered what it would have been like to watch it on TV, and here we are. Yeah,
that's cool, man.
Like I was like 18 innings in the World Series. Like, would I be tired watching that? I mean, obviously it's different when your team is in it versus not in it, but I mean, I'm very locked in and engaged.
Yeah, I'm good. I do have to pee again though, so I'll be right back.
You take that pee, brother.
Guys, I
Thank you.
Blueberries.
Blueberries.
Seems like the healthy choice.
Yeah. I've never had a blueberry.
Come on.
No.
You're just making shit up that you haven't had.
Swear to God.
A bit, right?
I swear to God. I've had, as far as berries go, I've had a strawberry. That might be it as far as berries are concerned.
I only like strawberries if they're ridiculously ripe. Like when they're hard and you can see some green on them, I can't eat them. It hurts my stomach. Blueberries, especially like the native, like wild blueberries, that's the best.
I had one strawberry. It was in 2019.
You're making shit up right now.
I swear to God, Kenny Mayne. I swear to God. I had one strawberry and that was it.
How about raspberries?
Never had a raspberry.
Blackberries.
Never had a blackberry.
When I was a little kid, the fire station had blackberry bushes, and me and Jeff Whidden would pick blackberries and then put them in a jar and go up to the top of our road and try to sell them. Nobody, not one sale, like 2 or 3 years of aggressive sales technique at the top of our driveway, and nobody stopped.
I think we just got over 700 people on playback for the first time tonight, and it's almost 3 a.m. I don't know how this is happening.
Because it matters.
Do you remember when you were supposed to play in the John Boy Warehouse games? Yes, I do remember. And then something came up and I couldn't play in them. And I feel very badly about it because I had to back out last minute for work obligations. What time does T typically wake up? Probably like around like 4-ish. Yeah, so we got like an hour and change to go. What happened to Steve? Steve was never here. Ace is in his crate.
Yamamoto.
Remember 3 years ago when Dallas was on this very same stream? I mean, what a blown opportunity by Dallas to bail.
Have you contacted him?
This game has been awesome. No. Imagine if this was tied in the 8th and Train's reaction. She's been asleep for a long time. Like 3 hours, we're talking. Like she's in like her second REM cycle.
Well, that might do it. We're done.
Oh! Frederick Freeman! To dead center! In 18 innings! Freddie Freeman walks it off for the Dodgers! He did it again! He did it again!
I'm walking here.
Wow. 18 innings.
One of
Almost
your respondents
7
noted
hours.
they need
of
to appeal
baseball
to second.
in the
They need to
World
appeal to
Series.
second base.
Unbelievable.
Flawless victory.
That's all, folks.
And listen to this crowd. My, oh my! Yes! Yes! Yes!
He's gonna get his name in the paper.
Wow. I can't believe it. I saw it off the bat, and I was like, having watched this whole game, like, that's not gone. That's caught right in front of the wall. And it had just enough to get over the wall. Wow.
I thought they're gonna bring it back. I thought it was so close he'd yank it back.
Wow.
All right.
Now I'm sad. I'm sad that that it's over.
I'm just moving on with my life.
Yeah, that was
Let's start
quite
the
the viewing
post-game show.
experience.
Unbelievable.
I'm with you. Given everything that had happened, we take time now to listen to Freddie Freeman illegally.
Wow.
Curtain call.
I don't know if that's true at all, but
I'd rather have Yamamoto. All right, enough of this guy. What did he do?
getting a lot of love from the chat, Kenny. Real John Anthony said, I love you, Kenny. You're a legend. Love you, Jared and Jay. Hey, love everyone else in the chat I could watch this with. Fuck the Mustos for not making chocolate cake, by the way.
Good point. I was equally entertained by the silly comments on the side. Everybody quick wit, coming with bangers. It was fun. It's just time. It's time to start the post-game show.
It is. It's time to start the post-game show.
Cut these bastards out. We don't need to hear from them.
Kenny Mayne, thank you so much for your basically 7 hours of your time to sit on this stream. Was absolutely legendary. 18 innings of baseball. You stuck it out. We asked him for 2 innings. He was like, sure. Well, I'll do 2. He ended up doing 18 innings of baseball.
I care too much. No, like competitively, we all agreed we're going all the way, right? We have to.
Oh, yeah.
And then
Had to.
we didn't know it'd go as long as it went, but I'm
Right.
glad I did it. I'll be able to tell my grandkids about this night. And I got to go up to bed now, and Winston and Gretchen are up there waiting for me.
Amazing.
Thanks
you,
so
Kenny.
much, man. This was
I had a
awesome.
blast. See you guys down the way.
All right, man. Thank you very much.
You got it.
Jay, hey, any final thoughts? Are we doing the podcast?
I was assuming so, but whatever anybody wants to do is fine by me at this point. Yeah, my final thoughts are, I mean, that was one of the coolest baseball viewing experiences that I've ever gotten, in person at a game or otherwise on TV, because it was cool. I mean, it was surreal. It is surreal that we just watched that whole game with Kenny Mayne and with everybody in the chat, and it was it's fucking 3 o'clock in the morning almost. Yeah, I will always remember 2025 World Series Game 3.
Yeah. Wow. Thank you to everyone. You guys are the best. Tuning in for 7 hours. 7 hours you guys hung in there with us. We're very, very appreciative for all the people that tune in for this stuff. It's a very, very cool thing. I'm down to do a pod, so might as well. Shit.
Yeah.
We'll do a little pod ski, and that'll drop tomorrow morning. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow night for game 4.
Tonight.
On Just the Nuts. Thank you guys. We'll see you then. Later.